not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul.
Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, thou would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, inferno providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, sport is blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information for raiding to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on.
This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul.
Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, thou would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, inferno providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, sport is blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information for raiding to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on.
This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul.
Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, thoughts would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, sport is blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on.
This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul.
Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, thoughts would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, sport is blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on.
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps! Hello, 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 Baphomet, Carbon Coal, Uncle Gumball, Jazz Dog, Punk Corpse, Crabe, Aska, Intentions Nasty, Hanubia, Captain Eve, Stranger in Paradise, Gayfesh, Queen Laura, Tronsler, Spinkle, Toatrika, Dan Starlight, Robo Rosie, Songbirdie K, Rat King Socks, Life Must Exist, Jade Monkey, Lovely Heretic, Rebel Sandpiper, Danny Fallen, the lovely editor, Nico Pico, Ashmar, Paul Squall, and from the YouTube chat, we've got Comrade Cat Pernicus, Ania, Rhodes, Fun Dumb Hero, Ultraviolet, William Christensen, Marcelo Flamingo, Sofin, Inside Spin, Gayfesh, Scott Key, anybody else? Duck Shoes, Almark, Trevor, Moss Meow, Silax, Aska Ah. All right, everybody. Hello, 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 and welcome to our lovely, lovely stream today. Today is going to be a bit more of a chill stream. And also, if you're here now, you are a very, very good imp. See, the coolest of the imps are the ones who show up to the gaming streams. The gaming streams, which I'm always more nervous to do because less people show up to them, and therefore, it makes me feel like I'm not very good at them. But I want to be good at them. So, and I want lots of people to watch mine. By the way, we have a special mission tonight, everyone. Boss, come in. I have a special mission for you. Okay? Listen. Oh, we'll talk about the war. We'll talk about the Russia. But you'll have to give it a minute. We have a special mission tonight, okay? Because I have something cool to show you. Watch this. This is really super cool. Hold on. Watch this. The inscription streams were so fucking good. I know. Don't worry. I'm going to work my magic by showing you something cool. Wait, it's called KojimaMama Gaming. Let me show you. Let me fucking show you. Hold on, let me get the, it's not even showing up in searches yet. I have to actually go directly to the channel in order to actually have it show up. Hopefully. Hold on. Oh, wait, I don't even have, it's too small. Hold on, I have to get the actual link to it. Give me just 1 second, everybody. Hold on. 1 minute. It's over here. Hold on. Where the hell? Oh my god, it's not even showing up in the searches yet because it has literally 0 subscribers. Give me 1 second. I'm really goofing this up. I wasn't prepared to do this. Hold on, everybody. This is a goof on my part. 1 moment. Watch this. Here, I'm going to show you some fucking slick-ass shit. Watch this. My channel right here, okay? Here we go. Here's the channel. The link to the channel. Here you go. Bada boom. Yes, I'm going to add it to my featured channels right now, in fact, because that's a super cool idea of things to do. Now we have 4 subscribers. If you want to catch the gaming VODs, from now on, all gaming VODs are going to be uploaded over at KojimaMama Gaming, okay? All streams will still be here. Don't worry. This is the stream channel. This is the main channel. This is where we make everything. But the VODs, if you want to watch all the VODs, they will be very nicely organized over on KojimaMama Gaming, okay? And, yeah, it's good. It's good. Get some subs over on that way because, well, frankly, it's a good thing to do. I need to put the featured channels. Yeah, hold on. Let me edit the channels. Here we go. I don't remember how you do the featured channels thing on YouTube now because they changed it, didn't they? Basic info, channel URL. Here we go. Featured channels. Edit section. KojimaMama Gaming. Bam! There we go. And that's got to be the #1. Bam. Now we got it over there. And that'll be shown on there. And then also, I'm going to put this in my descriptor on every video so that people can go find it. Here we go. We'll put it here. Gaming channel. Oh, yeah. You have to go to... Oh, do I even have that? / Wait, how do you do the subscribe one? There's a way to do it with the subscribe. I know, I'm sorry, I'm boomering out. Just listen, we'll get this all fixed up, okay? I'm going to make a note for this, and I'll fix this in the future. That way we can get right to the good stuff, okay? Listen, I got a lot of stuff to talk about before we actually start playing games. Wait, scratch marks on my upper arms? What? Here? Oh, I was itching my arm really fucking hard this morning, because I had my... Oh, no. Listen, excuse me. I will be very open if something is caused by a flagrant engagement in open BDSM faggotry. I'm very open about that. This one was because I had my sleeve rolled up while I was gaming super hard. I was gaming super hard and my sleeve was rolled up, and it pinched my skin and got my skin really itchy. And so I kept itching really hard. And now it's all fucked up and looks scary. Yeah, also, well, I would not generally, well, okay, that's not true either. Yeah, no, so that's about it. You gotta remind yourself how it feels to sub sometimes. Listen, I already know that because life is constantly fucking me over. Oh! Oh, yes, absolutely, Crabe. You will absolutely get a special name. For those of you who don't know, friend of the show, Crabe, recently started streaming. So welcome, everybody. Give a little huggy over to Crabe real quick. Give a little hug over to Crabe. Crabe, who recently started streaming, and their debut stream was a bop. They started with a playthrough of Pathologic in character as Artemi Burach, which is pretty fucking poggers if you ask me, with a homemade Artemi outfit, which is the coolest shit I could possibly imagine, okay? So yeah, go give some hugs and some congratulations to Crabe, and you know, sometime maybe we'll raid in if we can, if it lines up. Delicious. Tattered Trenchcoat, that's Daniil. That's Daniil Dankovsky. You're thinking of The Bachelor. Artemi Burach does not wear a trench coat. My goodness. Ooh, chickens. I hope you enjoy those very, very plump drumsticks. Everyone. Last week was a fun week, wasn't it? And by a fun week, I mean it was a very telling week. It's really interesting. And I am enjoying a unique position, okay? I am enjoying a position of great arrogance and gloating, which is that I am among the very few people who have been consistently correct for the last, well, I mean forever, but for the last week especially. I was proven so goddamn correct about Canada, it's not even funny. And, of course, in my joining, my joining of arms on the Ukraine situation with Vosh, we have also been proven incredibly correct. Now, the second one, I can't really claim to be uniquely correct on this because anybody who has ever analyzed state power in any way, who has ever analyzed the behaviors of empires, should be able to recognize that Russia's increased aggression to their neighbor, including lining up, you know, military forces, all the fuck across the border, and launching a campaign of propaganda designed to show those people as you know, genocide doing filthy people who need to be brought to under the wing of Russia, you know, should probably, you know, raise some red flags. If you've ever thought about any of that, you probably should have had an idea of exactly what was going on. However, the reality is that a lot of people have never thought in their entire lives. They just sort of loll along and media and stuff like hits them and they go, ooh. And they sort of suck it up. And then they look around the room and go, I wonder what everyone else is saying. The truth is, admittedly, I've come around to your Canada opinion and it has made me unpopular. Don't worry if you're unpopular on the internet at the moment, you are doing something correct, because remember that most of the people on the internet right now are annoying, smug, stupid, vocal, arrogant Canadian liberals. What's extremely salient to me is the vast majority of Canadian liberals are Canadian exceptionalists. Yes, I said this in my last stream, and I'm going to say it again because I think it's worth saying again. But a lot of Canadians have gotten used to being able to make fun of America because we had Trump and all of that shit. But it's really, really telling about the state of Canadian politics to just simply watch them throw away what few civil liberties they had over a couple of fucking asshole truckers who've done a little bit of violence and caused some harm. Absolutely wild. Grime Dango says, hello, a Canadian who lives in America here. This has been amazing. Yes. Oh my God. It has been wild. It has been such a moment of schadenfreude to know that the Canadians who have smugly looked down at how shit America is instantaneously lost their shit in a way even worse than us. It's actually unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. But anyway, it has felt nice to be unequivocally correct. It has been excellent. Grime Dango says, my whole life has been Canadians who shit talk every American and American issue as if they live in La La Land. Listen, Canadians would have nothing to talk about if it wasn't for America. And what's more so, they're our hat. So take that. What's it feel like to be revealed once and for all that you are simply a hat? You are the hat on top of the asshole cop. A fucking leaf. It's just like, guys, here's the secret. The big secret. Okay, here's the secret, everybody. Are you fucking ready? Capitalist states in general suck. They fucking suck. And police states are horrible, as it turns out. Even if occasionally the skull that the police state is breaking is that of somebody who you're ideologically opposed to. What a surprise. What a surprise that we shouldn't support expanded powers of the state to own the conservatives. You know how conservatives always do that? You know, they're like, "Oh, we just got to own the libs. Own the libs." They do that shit. Well, guess what? Bam. Don't be like them. Don't just do it out of spite. Okay? States fucking blow. They will choke you. They will beat you down. Their entire purpose is to lay down the order that they define. Do you understand that? It's okay. The reason why we're playing through Death Stranding is multifold. There are many reasons why we have chosen to play Death Stranding. But one of the reasons that we've chosen to play Death Stranding is because Death Stranding is an incredibly prophetic, salient, and relevant game that talks about states, communities, anarchistic engagement, anti-war, nuclear weapons, a pandemic, isolation in a digital world. It's an incredible game. Doesn't that game suck? Only if you are an idiot. Only if you're an idiot. Unironically, Death Stranding is just an incredible work of art. It is one of the most underrated games of the last 10 years. There is nothing, like, we're going to play through it, and it's going to take a long time, and I'm going to be stubborn about it. You've seen everyone shitting on it. That's because they're idiots. They're stupid. If you think Death Stranding is bad, you're stupid. You're just dumb. It's not even slow, Windleby. Only the story, maybe? You're a legend in the eyes of the working class. Someday. Anyway, can we all agree that a certain someone is the worst villain character ever? No. Yeah, just play faster, Fivehead. Well, I mean, I had a conversation about that recently, Goddess Trans Girl. I had a recent conversation about why explaining the difference between between like certain types of BDSM, like people who are really into kink scenarios where like a cop beats them up and locks them up and mistreats them, even though they are often politically opposed. And the reason for that is because BDSM takes the aesthetic of oppression and uses it to build a tighter connection between two people. Whereas, of course, that is not the purpose of state violence. But yes. Is that an Elden Ring reference? Well, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring. Since we're still in this sort of opening of the since we're still in the sort of opening of the stream before we really get into anything, I have been playing over the last couple of days. I have been playing an incredible amount of Metal Gear Solid 5 and Total War Warhammer 3. Now, previously, I announced that when Total War Warhammer 3, we would be playing it on stream. But I hate to tell you this, but it's busted. And unfortunately, that is usually the case with Total War Warhammer games, is that they are broken as fuck until months after they launch. And unfortunately, the game runs really poorly. It is just very badly optimized, so playing it on stream is not really an option at the moment. It runs really bad. So we're going to wait, and when the game is a little bit more stable, we're going to play it on stream together. So it buys us a little bit of time since we want to play some Death Stranding before Death Stranding comes out. Spliffing Brit made a video about it. I should check that out. I think less of people over video games all the time. Oh, how much do I know about the broader Metal Gear plot? Quite a lot, but it's pretty, there's a lot of details. I've been reading lots of stuff. The thing is, am I on Twitch? I am not on Twitch right now. I shouldn't be on Twitch right now. Am I? Hold on. Am I on Twitch right now? No, I shouldn't be. It shouldn't be outputting to Twitch right now. I'm not on Twitch. No. No. I'm not on Twitch. You want me to say slurs? Faggot, tranny, retard. Is there any others I can claim? There you go. That's all I got. Yankee. Cracker. Cunt. There you go. Bad words. See, the great thing about being on YouTube is you can talk about basic... Oh my god. Guys, Twitch is so cucked these days. Twitch is so cucked these days. Faggot is the best slur. I agree. I fucking love it, you know. Anyway, what was I going to say? I was going to talk about, an internet delinquent. I've always been an internet delinquent, okay? That's just the way it is. Anyway, Twitch is cucked these days. You can't talk about half the things on the news because it will get you DMCA'd. You can't say slurs at all, even reclamatory, because they're cops. You can't talk about unsavory issues. You can't talk about people that they've banned or show them at all, which is fucking stupid. Anyway, it's dumb, and it sucks, and they should be cooler. What do I think about Disco Elysium being adapted for an Amazon TV show? That's dreadful. But they don't have a choice in it. Just prepare yourself, just so you know. The Disco Elysium show is going to be the worst thing you've ever seen. Just prepare yourself for that. Now, there's a small possibility a miracle occurs, but we should never gamble on a miracle. Okay, don't fucking gamble on miracles. The truth of reality is that this show will be hollowed out of everything that makes it good. Disco Elysium is a game about so much, but it's also a game that is meant to be a game. It is truly difficult to imagine anything relevant, any of the messages that were relevant about Disco Elysium being translated out of a game format and into a movie, because the role playing is one of the most important pieces of Disco Elysium. Yeah, no interaction points. It's ridiculous. Vosh's stream is too depressing. Well, come on over. I'm sure the Voshites will probably come over here. I know that Vosh is watching the war coverage, but we right now. So imagine it like this: Vosh's channel right now, Vosh's stream is the people who are on watch. Oh my god, what a sneeze! Vosh's people are on guard duty. We're the people inside drinking and smoking by the fire because we're off duty. That's us. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, that was a huge sneeze. It was really bad. Look, my nose is all red and everything. Bam. No video game movie has ever been good. No, there have been some okay ones. Yeah. We're not always off duty, excuse me. Excuse me, we are always on duty. Did war stream? Did something happen? Yeah, Russia is like literally on the cusp of invading Ukraine. It's bad. Like, we're literally on the cusp of World War III, unironically. So, times are about to get really strange. And I wanted to talk about that, okay? Because, I don't know. Like, there's so much shit. Yeah, God, there's so much shit to talk about with this. Oh, hello, Cody Johnston. Great to see you. Thanks for coming by. The Warcraft movie was fine. Yeah. My survivalism streams. I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's the same one. Is that the Cody Shody? No, I don't think that's the same one, but Cody Johnston? I don't know if you're the channel Cody Johnston, but you're pretty cool anyway, and I've seen you a couple times, so it's not. That's what I thought. Warmbo? Yeah, I figured he'd have like an official name and would show up. Anyway, look. Let's chill for a second, okay? War footage, war coverage aside, the fact that we're like sitting on the cusp of a huge war that could extend into the heart of Europe should be a pretty scary prospect, okay? I know that a lot of us have become like completely brain rotted, nihilistic, that we have 100 different apocalypses hanging over our head at any given moment, and so we've all become a little numb to it. But I think that, especially here in America, the vast majority of us don't have any idea what war actually looks like. Even war that's not on our, like, near us, or that we have to go be a part of necessarily, okay? War makes everyone go insane, okay? Like, all of the American patriots are going to be posting the rah-rah, like, go America bullshit. All of the Russian patriots are going to be posting the fucking propaganda posters left and right. It's bad. And that's only what we're going to get in the cultural, like, fallout. Because the immediate event is that a bunch of really, really good, normal people in Ukraine are about to have their lives turned to complete and utter hell. Okay? Like, guys, a lot of people are going to die over land. A lot of people are going to die over imperial aggression. A lot of people are going to die in really fucking horrible ways. So, yeah. People get, I don't know, intense. Okay? Humans are never going to change. I don't know. I'm sure Hassan will have a good take. Hassan's take has not been particularly good. Hassan's takes have not been good on this. In fact, I think he just edited his title because he had a video that was called I Was Right About Ukraine, and then he changed the video title to the Ukraine situation is improving. Yeah, he's been really bad lately. And Grime Dango says, I do not care for him anymore. You're like the longest term fan of Hassan that I know. It's really sad. It made me really bothered. When you said that, like, I don't know, that clip that I saw really bothered me, but I'm not really a big Hassan fan. Like, I've watched Hassan here, but, you know. Viv thinks Hassan's going to take a tanky turn soon. That's possible. I think it would be hard to sell, though, right? I think it would be really hard to sell. Also, oh, I have to make a plea. Everyone, I have to make a plea. A plea. So, Clippers, be ready. Be ready. All right? Clippers, prepare your clips. I'm making a plea. A public plea. No. Listen. Dear Keffels and Jay Exy, both of whom are content creators I respect, please lay down the arms. In this time of great conflict, I am sure a peaceful resolution can come between your two great channels. Please, for those of us who would hate to see the fallout of such an intense conflict, I beg you, consider a diplomatic route. Demon Mama over and out. There we go. There we go. Okay, there was my plea. Big Boss attempts to ease. Yes, Dan Starlight, unfortunately, due to YouTube's rules, we now have a chat swear filter, unfortunately. Yeah, they're beefing, and it's unfortunate because I don't want to see them beef. So I have asked, please, please. I don't think Hassan could go sock them. He's been too spicy to be a sock dem. I can say them, but yeah. Yeah, so the beef is Keffels made a joke video. Wolfie says, I now realize why you avoid the Russia-Ukraine topic on stream. It's so depressing. I don't avoid it. It's just that there's not much for me to say. There's not much for me to say about it. I am a random, you know, entertainment and politics streamer. I may be the first demon type streamer, but I don't have the strength needed to be able to influence a conflict between two world superpowers. Okay. Have you all ever seen like boats large boats moving at each other? Have you ever seen like what that looks like? They're going like this and they can't stop because the way water works, they've built up too much momentum. And so the two large boats, even if they want to, even if they throw their engines into reverse, the floating on the liquid and being heavy means they go and there's nothing you can fucking do. I don't know, like superpowers are the world nuclear superpowers are the ultimate large entity that we can encounter on Earth. Unless a god decides to become visible, they're about the strongest powers around at the moment in sheer like physical and economic strength. Two world powers positioning and ultimately igniting in a conflict over a contested multiple world powers, not even two. So it's not that I really avoid it. It's just, I don't know what to tell you. What can we do to help our communities when everything goes to shit? More than I could ever say, okay? We need each other, people. Folks, we need each other. You understand that? Like, we need each other. We are the only ones who keep each other safe and alive. There's not some magical entity that's going to come help you. That's very, very rare occurrence, and usually it comes with a cost. It's us. We take care of each other. So we have to connect. We have to overcome our boundaries and connect with one another. And part of the reason why I want to play Death Stranding is because Death Stranding is a game about reattaching broken connections. It is a game about reattaching them in healthier ways. It is a game about looking face forward into a world that has been completely and utterly devastated and deciding to build anew again. Okay? And there's all kinds of ways that we can choose to build. Okay? When things get damaged, when things get broken, we can choose to rebuild them the way they were, or we can choose to build them new. And building new is really hard because sometimes you don't know, it feels bad to be in a complete unknown. But you can use your brain to build new things. Here's the plea, everybody. We've received the plea. No, listen. Dear Keffels and Jay Exy, both of whom are content creators I respect, please lay down the arms. In this time Send this, of great somebody conflict, post this at them. I am sure a peaceful resolution can come between your two Somebody great post channels. it and then spam Please, them.
For those
I
of
wish
us
for the
who
peace.
would hate to see the fallout of such an intense conflict, I beg you, consider a diplomatic route.
KojimaMama over and out. There we go. Sick. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. What is going on between Keffals and JXE? Keffals uploaded a video that was a parody of a parody of it was like a parody of JXE's parody. So Keffals started the video, or started the stream, in which JXE walks away from the Hassan stream, in which Hassan walks away from the JXE video, and Keffals walked away from the React for a full hour and let the stream run with like the video in tiny, you could barely even see it, and there was just an empty chair, and then Keffals' overlay, and then a tiny version of the video. And I thought it was, like, I think it's funny. Like, it's clearly, like, just doing the joke again, but it's to a level where there's so many layers of React that it still ends up being funny. And I don't think harm was meant, especially because Keffals' channel is, like, this big in comparison to JXE. Keffals has, like, a tiny meme channel. Yes, JXE threatened to DMCA Keffals over that, unfortunately. So I hope that there can be peace. I truly hope there can be peace. Here we go. Bam. Ah, there we go, everybody. Okay. Posadas John doing God's work, or the devil's work in this case. We have not gotten to Death Stranding yet. Don't worry, it's still the welcome. We always spend a little bit of time in the beginning, okay? Look at that. Posadas John, based. Based? Yeah, the welcome is fun. I talk about random shit. I, you know, greet everybody. Hell yeah, I got you. I beat you to it, Posadas John. The fastest gun in the West. So, what do you think of Attack on Titan, asks Spectrum. I liked Attack on Titan a lot, actually. I got really fucking into it. I think that it has, that it's a very fun show with a lot of good art, and I like it. However, it has some story issues that I think are that mostly come from stupidity and bad writing, as opposed to like malice. Some people try to say, some people say it's like a Nazi show. I don't think it's a Nazi show. I just think it's kind of dumb, and that they wrote themselves into a corner. I don't really get it. And the story stopped making sense. Like, I was on what? Fuck. I don't even remember what issue I stopped reading. I watched both the show and read the entire manga up to, the late point of the Marley arc or whatever. Isn't the author a fasci? No. The author has had some, like, weird posts in the past, but I really don't think it's enough to say that he's a fash. So, I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. Anybody could be, right? I mean, that's the whole reason why it's like a crypto-fash thing. But I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely at least some seemingly anti-fascist messaging, but I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's a weird show, and it's like metaphors don't really work up. AOT could have been a really good anime version of All Quiet on the Western Front, but it fell off really hard towards the end. Yeah, I hear that it got really bad. I started to lose touch with the story once the Marley arc began, because I was kind of like, what is going on here? But the first 2 seasons are great, by the way. Just so you know, they're just like solid. The show is terrifying, and there's a couple of really good scenes, but yeah. Posadas John says the author liked an imperial Japanese general who later turned anti-war. Yeah, he was a fan. He mentioned being a fan of a general who did some while he was an imperial general, he did a little stinky ethnic cleansing. And as it turns out, people who do ethnic cleansings, you probably shouldn't idolize those people. Yeah. But I don't know how far that guy, like, went for it. I don't know if he just, like, I don't know, you know? Did we find a video? Yeah, here we go. Here's a great, yeah. By the way, here's the Russia-Ukraine situation, just so you guys know. Here we go. Caution, boats bumping into each other. See these two boats? Look at them. See these two boats? Look. These guys know they can see each other. Oh my God, they can see each other. Oh no. Guys, don't bump into each other. You guys can see each other. Stop. Why aren't you stopping? Oh wait, it's because the mass of your giant bulk is... Oh no! Fuck. So, yeah. That's the Russia-Ukraine situation in a nutshell. Giant imperial powers posturing forever, and eventually it is inevitable that they collide. And in this case, it is Russia driving a collision, but they're driving a collision with a smaller boat that they know is tentatively attached to a larger boat, and we're going to see which boat is bigger, unfortunately. Yeah. Nice, Anubia. Yeah, pro-NATO leftist, definitely. I'm super, super pro-NATO, definitely. I spend so much time signing off on the actions of the United States and the NATO. Definitely. Super, super. I have heard about Matt Walsh's fake project. It's bullshit. Oh my God. Fallout, or this Family Guy thing. Hey, Kodisha, welcome. Welcome to the website, chat. Happy to have you. I have the biggest boat. Listen. Once I create Outer Hell, you all know I will have the biggest boat on the planet. Once I begin my nuclear disarmament program, do you know how badass Boss is? Oh my God, I'm getting distracted by MGS again. Stop! Stop! The MGS brainworms are tunneling out. Ah! Ba ba da da da. Da 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 da. Fuck, I want to listen to that. Let's listen to it. Hold on. See? Over here, we are off duty. Over on the Vosh stream, they're watching the front lines, but here we're keeping the morale high. Oh, this is my favorite shit. So, fun fact. This song right here, I'm gonna give you all a secret. For those of you who haven't finished Metal Gear Solid, if you want to recover the Mother Base Soldiers, which are a secret set of side missions, you play this song. You play Love Deterrence on your speakerphone, on your headphones. You play Love Deterrence, and you climb in the box. And the soldiers will walk over to you. If they hear the song, the soldiers will walk over to you. Instead of getting aggressive, they'll look at the box and they'll go, "Boss, is that you? I always knew you'd come back for me, boss." And then they'll stand there shaking like this, and you can pick them up and peacefully Fulton them out. It's a secret. Otherwise, you have to beat them up to calm them down. But if you play them the music, yeah. Yeah, they get the service cross, and you get a picture. Rescuing the lost Mother Base soldiers is how you get all of the mementos, which are really cute. By the way, I'm going to be doing a review, a very, very, very late review of Metal Gear Solid 5, and I'm going to talk about why I think basically everyone who loves games should play Metal Gear Solid 5, even though the end of the game is an absolute mess. It is, and it is. The end of the game is a total mess. But, It's still fucking great. Hi. So good to see you. Did you rest well? We're stun-locked about Metal Gear Solid, and I'm making them listen to Love Deterrence.
What are you stun-locked about?
Say hi to Doe, everybody. Sorry, I yelled in your ear. I was talking about how to... I finished all of the Recover the Mother Base Soldiers today, finally. Got all of the mementos, and so I was telling them how I did it, which is the secret method, the peaceful method. It is relevant. I mean, Metal Gear Solid is a game, like, I don't know, the Metal Gear series is like super anti-nuke and super anti-war in a really, really wonderful way, and we're gonna talk about that when I do my review. I have to actually write all this stuff up soon, so.
You said doo-doo. I heard it too.
Get out. Get out! Get out! I'm kidding. I love you both.
I love you too. Love you too.
Oh, are you guys gonna go to the store with Phenotype? Okay. Izzy needs to be woken up at 8 p.m. So set an alarm for that. All right. All right, everybody. So, okay. So, anyway, I really like Metal Gear Solid. I'm gonna play Revengeance next, and then I'm gonna be getting my PS3 out and hooking my PS3 up to the stream so that we can play through Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and perhaps MGS 1 and 2. I've made a goal to play through the entire series, including I would like to play through Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 on the NES and Super Nintendo. Yeah. When I say the end of the game, I mean the end of the game. The last 25% of the game is trash. Would I ever play a Yakuza game? I watched my best friend play through most of the Yakuza games. So, oh yeah, and of course MGS4, which I already own. And I gotta do Ground Zeroes. I'm really excited for Revengeance. It looks sick. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance looks fucking sick as fuck. And yeah. Oh, it shouldn't be too rough because I'm actually, believe it or not, yes. I've already done that one, Windleby. The mission that is really fucking stupid and out of place. God, there's so much I want to rant about Metal Gear Solid 5, but we're supposed to be playing fucking Death Stranding, another Kojima game. Oh yeah, by the way, also another cool fun fact. The director's cut of Death Stranding is coming out soon. However, I will not be playing it on stream because apparently the director's cut of Death Stranding is like sort of aimed at people who've already beaten the game, and it adds a bunch of goofy shit. Like apparently you can get a tiny Metal Gear that works for you. And I'm like, oh, but that totally breaks the story, but that's awesome as fuck. You can convert your little drones into Metal Gears, which is sick as fuck. But you know, very goofy and doesn't really line up with the story. I should play Kingdom Hearts? Yes, I want to do a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts on stream. There's just, okay, so the last thing I'm going to do before we start, actually, no, you know what? We're going to start playing right away. One second. All right, controller in. We're going to talk about this while I play Death Stranding. So let's get Death Stranding up and running, and we'll get right into it, and then I'll talk about other stuff while. Am I going to play games with overcomplicated lore? Maybe. We'll see. The thing is about Kingdom Hearts is that the lore literally does not matter at all, okay? The lore of Kingdom Hearts truly doesn't matter. It is meaningless. You should not care about it even a little bit, okay? I'm just telling you. Just do not give a shit about the lore and you'll be much happier. It's bad. Yeah, President Mickey, honestly, that would be more cooler. I'll talk about that as we get into the game a little bit. So before we start playing Death Stranding, welcome to the 3rd episode of playing through Death Stranding. Death Stranding is a long, very relaxing, and very challenging, and also very terrifying game at times. We will be playing this for a long time. Don't expect to see the end of the game anytime soon. We will be playing through it, contemplating on what it has to teach us, and thinking about its anti-war, anti-state messages. It is a game about clean boys getting dirty and dirty boys getting clean together, okay? What did you miss from the last stream? We just did a mission or two. You didn't really miss any major story stuff. The good news is you will not miss a whole lot of story stuff most of the time. This game has a lot of open world aspects that are incredibly fun, but are also a part of the journey. So don't feel too bad if you miss something. It's pretty easy to catch up on the story. The story is abstract, but it is a work of art, and I promise you it is worth your time. Death Stranding is one of the games I really want to get people excited about because I want people to go and play it and discover why it is so fucking good. Yes, Dad's Mickelson. We're not going to forget about that, okay? So let's get this all set up here. We're going to put ourselves up here in the little corner. We got the Demon Mama, everything. I'm excited to keep playing. I'm very excited to keep playing, okay? Timefall will accelerate the passage of time. We're going to have to fuck around with the sound a little bit. The story so far. Yes, I can give you a little bit of a rundown of the story so far. So far, our boy, Sam Porter Bridges, right here, our boy Sam Porter Bridges, there he is, you see him right there? Look how pretty he is. What a beautiful boy, okay? Sam Porter Bridges set out to go, he was delivering a package and something happened and he was summoned back to this city right here, a city called Capital Knot City. He was summoned there by, well, a family member, apparently. Somebody who was the president of the United States and kept insisting that he was a family member and that he needed to help his family. And suddenly, the president died. Very suddenly, violently, and traumatically. And it was terrifying, and we all had to see it. And then, we had to carry our mother's dead body all the way up the hill to a body incinerator where we were attacked by the ghosts of the dead. The ghosts of the dead being known as beached things, BT, okay? And these BTs have creepy umbilical cords that lift up into the sky and scare us and try to kill us. Hold on, we're gonna have to turn down the audio just a tiny bit on this game. I can see that it's a bit loud. So Death Stranding is coming through here. Okay, it's not too bad. I'll drop the audio levels just a tiny bit. There we go. Okay. We have to be brave for BB, okay? Now, we attained this baby, okay? You see this little baby that's making noise right there? See him? Look at him. He's so beautiful. BB. His name is BB. Now, we attained BB because BB was set aside to be destroyed. BBs are seen as equipment. They're not actually, according to the powers that be, BBs are a piece of equipment. They're not actually a real living thing. It's a synthetic. Or at least that's what they tell you. That's what we've been told to believe. But we didn't want to get rid of BB because BB helped us. So we saved BB. Technically, this is an illegal BB. And we are going to hold on to our illegal BB with dear life. Okay, everybody? All right, let's get back into the game. Let's check out our objectives here, okay?
Name's Sam.
Name's Sam. My name's Sam, too. Hold on a second. Okay, so we have, what do we have for missions over here? Cargo, orders. What do we got for orders? Rare metal delivery, distribution centers west of Capital Knot City. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to be going right now, and we're supposed to deliver the rare metal all the way over across the map from where we are now over to here. Now, something you all are going to get familiar with is this very complicated UI. The reason the UI is so complicated will make sense over time because this game gets very complex. But thankfully, they introduce it to us relatively slow. For real, our name's Sam. Yep, our name's Sam. Sam Porter Bridges. Sam, middle name job, last name company. Excellent. Let's do it. Now, I've mentioned a couple times that this game has extremely good online social features. This game has asymmetrical online multiplayer that's like, that kind of pulls from, wait, what's that noise? Oh, it's that. Okay. It kind of pulls from stuff like, you know, Dark Souls. People can leave messages. If you all piss in the same spot, then you'll get a big mushroom pile that heals you up. It's super sick. This game is excellent. Oh, yeah. And you get to stack up all your stuff and think about it. You'll notice when I logged in that we got a bunch of messages. Well, if you notice, hold on, how do I do the zoom in? Wait, here we go. If you notice over there, right where I'm pointing, see right over there, there's a bridge. I built that bridge last time we were here, and multiple other players used our bridge. Yes, if you piss in the same spot, if you piss a whole lot in the same spot and other people also online piss in that spot, it will bloom into a gigantic mushroom. Watch, here, I'll show you. Here, we'll go piss on this mushroom together. Come on, everybody. Hopefully y'all can hear the, like, ambiance relatively well. Press P to piss? No, you press, like, R1 and something. I always get the controls a little bit messed up. Wait, that's holding my breath. How do I do the piss mechanics? No, that's my boots. Where's my piss mechanic? I can't remember my controls right now. That's building. Oh, there's the piss mechanic. There we go. P. Alright, time to piss. Here we go. Pissing time. Piss, 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 piss. Shit! I ran out of piss. See, the problem is I haven't got... Look, the mushroom started growing. You can see it. See? Now this virtual mushroom will indicate that if this will show up to other players, and if they pee on this mushroom, it will grow, and this thing will grow with it. Super cool. Anyway, let's put the piss away, shall we? Now, something that's really cool about this game is that basically all of the mechanics of the Metal Gear Solid games are also in this game. Stealth is a huge part of this game, as is, like, not literally CQC, but basically CQC. You want me to chug my canteen? Yeah, sure, let's have a drink. Here, let's have a sip. Monster Energy. So, in this game, you have a magical, a high-tech, not magical. You have a high-tech, what's it called? Hey, stop! Hey, stop! Stop! No! My BB is getting cold. Stop it! There we go. Stop it! Grip to the ladder, you idiot! There we go. Sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of all of the stuff. Like, this game looks like a game that's just about delivering packages, but let me tell you, it's more than just about delivering packages. Although delivering packages is a big part of the game. Also, this game has an infinitely better pathing system than Metal Gear Solid 5. So those of you who are like, oh my god, I hope moving around the map isn't like it is in Metal Gear Solid 5, you'll quickly notice that that is not the case. Look at the ease with which I traverse these difficult locales. Look at me. I'm moving. You can climb up basically any surface if you so desire it. Look! You can climb! And then you can scan and see where you're going. Now, we can't pick this stuff up yet because, well, we can't.
How you doing, Sam?
How you doing, Sam? Huh? Oh, he's talking to himself. Yeah, it's a lot more like Breath of the Wild. Wet surfaces will make it harder. You have to use your brain a lot in this game because you have to watch the environment and make sure. So, for example, notice over there, there's these strands. And there's strands there. Okay, we gotta move. We're going into... So, if you see a rainbow, that means that you're entering into BT territory. And the more easy it is to see the rainbow, the more dangerous it is. So, we gotta be very, very, very careful going over here. We extremely do not want to engage with, oh shit. Shit. Hey! Your cargo's been pinged.
Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you.
Okay, somebody's already getting eyes on us.
ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
So, something to know about this game. There are many, there are multiple factions of enemies that you have to deal with. And as you can see, those guys over there are not happy. Okay. Let's avoid these guys if we can. Already? Mules. Yes, we'll learn about these guys shortly. Yes, there's already multiple factions of enemies we have to get. Fuck, he's coming for me. Shit. Hold on. Okay. We need to equip the Strand. This is the only weapon we have right now. Fuck. Is this the doomsday prepping? No. I don't believe in doomsday prepping. I believe in rational survivalism. Fuck.
Mules gave you trouble, huh?
Yes.
Thing it was raining.
No, that's not a good thing.
BTs.
I don't want to mess with BTs either. The last time we messed with BTs, we got caught and it sucked. Are they all crazy? No, but mules are a little bit off the rails. So there's, in this game, when you complete a delivery, you receive, okay, so in this world, there's a thing called lycotocin, okay? And lycotocin is something that's received that they've made up. It's a made up thing, but it's a chemical that's released when people are happy with something that you've done and they give you a like. So if you receive a like, your body releases lycotocin, which feels good. And the mules, those guys that we just saw, are addicted to lycotocin. And so they got so addicted to delivering packages that they started to go a little crazy. What's that? 100 milliliters? That's my blood currently. You can use your blood as a resource, because the reason you can use your blood as a resource is because Sam, the character that we're playing, is a special boy. He is a special boy known as a repatriate. Repatriates are people who cannot die. Well, they can die, but when they die, they come back to life. And it's a very bad thing when they die because it hurts and feels bad. But their blood wards off BTs. Mules or Redditors being addicted to upvotes? Unironically, yes. Basically, yes. They've forgotten why you're actually delivering packages, and they only deliver packages with the hope of receiving more lycotocin. Yeah, so DGG, yeah, basically. Okay, so see this little bar over here? See this border? This border is where the internet has been reestablished. So when you activate the chiral net, aka the internet, it's basically the internet. When you reactivate the internet, so I'll show you on the map here. See how this area, wait, where is it here? Oh, how does it, oh, where do we see it? Fuck, how do I filter for that? Shit, I don't know how to show it. Anyway, on the map, regions will be reconnected, and when you're online, you can receive help from other people, and you can use other people's structures. But if the area is offline, you can't. So, part of the game is bringing areas online. It's pretty cool. Am I going to play Elden Ring? I intend to play Elden Ring on stream, yes. Excuse me, I'm extremely excited for Elden Ring. Okay, so there's a shallow area there. We're going to scan this, and we're going to look for the shallowest area. Yeah, this is the shallow area. We'll cross right here. There we go. That was easy enough. Now, I don't remember how do you pull, how do you do BB? Where's BB? I want to comfort BB. Is that over here? Do I not have that ability yet? Do I not have the comfort BB ability? Oh, I don't, I guess. Oh yeah, this game has a camera mode. I forgot about that. It's sick. I forgot this game has a fucking camera mode, which is sick as hell. Look at that. It's got a full camera mode, unlike Metal Gear Solid, which was lacking it. And you can change the exposure. You can change the contrast. You can make it look super badass. You can blow it out. Oh, it's sick as fuck. You can put on the color filters. Sick as hell. There we go. You can do presets and everything. Oh, I could make the official Demon Mama album cover. Oh my god, that'd be so sick. Put my face in on top of Sam Porter Bridges. Oh, is it in the compass mode? Yeah, there it is. Check on BB. BB! Oh no, oops. Check on BB. Hi, BB! Let's soothe him. Let's soothe BB. Shake the controller, shake the controller. Here we go, here we go. Soothe. Soothe, 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 soothe. What a good boy. You can get onto a nice... You can get onto a nice pattern and he'll be very happy. Let's examine the BB pod. Or actually, let's stop for now, I guess. There we go. Put BB back in. You're not shaking him. Oh my god. Have none of you ever touched a baby? Holy shit, have none of you ever held a baby? Shaking a baby is like this, like going like that. Like gently rocking a baby is not gonna hurt a baby. Are you serious? Ah, shit. Look at this. In my anger, I alerted the BTs. Look at what you've done. Now the BTs are coming after me. Oh, god damn it, chat. Yes, in this world, okay. In this world, rain. Uh-oh. Shit. Alright, hold on. I'll tell you more about the lore after this. Fuck. This is gonna suck. Okay, we gotta stop. Okay, so we got one over there. Hey, there's a big package we could grab. Prototype motors. Those are destroyed. Waystation West. Fuck. There's a fuckload of packages here that have been lost. Wait, how far do we have to go? Oh, shit. We actually have to cross back across the river? Wait, why do we have to cross the river? Why did we come over to this side again if we need to cross the river? Okay. Alright, well, we're going to cross back over then over here. Fuck this shit. I'm not going to deal with BTs on the wrong side of the river. Fuck that shit. God damn it. We got no visibility on this side of the river either. Are any of the missions randomly generated? I don't think so. Maybe later on in the game, there's a couple of randomly generated ones. Oh, shit. Shit! Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on, stop it! Shit. Okay. Alright, it wasn't so bad. We didn't lose any packages. We didn't lose any packages. We're good. Fuck. Let's eat a cryptobiote. That could have gone way worse. Yeah, we could have lost packages. We didn't lose any packages, so that's good. Let's stand still and see what we're doing for BTs. Most of the BTs seem to be over there. There don't seem to be any on this side. That's good. That's very good news.
Come on, come on, come on. Over here, over here.
Why am I calling out to them over here? Whatever. In my headcanon, every package is a kink toy. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, listen, there are some missions like that later on in the game. I'm not lying. There are some missions like that. Okay? Oh shit, fuck. Whoa, okay. Okay. Shit. How do I... There's a lot of sneaking you have to do in this game, okay? There's a lot of sneaking. We're going to have to be The baby is not creepy. He's a baby. What's wrong with you people? It's a baby. BB is a baby. What the fuck? Shit, our material's getting damaged. No! Okay, listen, I know some of you are oh shit. Shit. Fuck, 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 fuck! Run! Oh, we're out. We're out of the... Oh, no. What's happening? Wait, BB is...
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Oh, did his mood get down?
Worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored.
Wait, the sound is too low.
Maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry though.
I'll turn the sound up a little bit there. Here. This will make things a little better. Oh no, he went out of business. Okay, that's probably a little better. Now you'll be able to hear the sounds and stuff. Alright, we just gotta get to that distribution center and hopefully... No, he's not feeling well. He can't give us vision anymore. So we just gotta run for our fucking lives.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
It usually will. Wait, let's see if maybe we can we comfort BB? Will that make him feel better? Maybe we can make him feel better already. Oh, you can't. Oh, when he has autotoxemia, he can't be soothed. Oh. Well. Hi, baby. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear this, but the baby noises are in 3D audio, which is kind of funny. You're normally on the PS4. If you played this game on the PS4, you were supposed to shake the controller, and the baby noises would all motorcycle. Fuck yes, we get a motorcycle. Fucking finally, we get a motorcycle. Yes. It normally comes from the controller. Yes, we get a motorcycle. Yes, thanks, bro. We can't use it yet, though. We have to go take this stuff home. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get the motorcycle. Yeah, we just ran right past the fucking BTs. You built almost all the roads? Yeah, I did too. When I first played through this game, you have no idea how many hours. I had literally nothing to do but play this game. Ride or die, BB. I also... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't have any of my fancy stuff because I played it the first time on PS4. So I'm gonna have to unlock all the fancy stuff again. Just so you guys know, I like aced this game. I had like service stars and shit from doing the open world part of this game. It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's get in here and let's return our packages. Okay. Did a player give you that motorcycle? No, that one's given to you from an NPC. Is that why I pissed myself the first session of this game? Yes. I pissed myself because I forgot the controls. The first achievement I got.
Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it.
Some of these characters you're gonna get to know.
Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you?
Yes.
They weren't joking when they said you were a legend.
All right, 555 Lycotocin. Hell yeah. We got 555 likes. And we got some stats up, which is nice. So this is all the, like, all that stuff that you're seeing is our points. Early game, we don't need to worry about those points at all. Think of it like, I don't know. We don't need them that much right now. We don't need to worry about it. Here's the Cupid. So for those of you who don't remember, this is the thing that restores the internet, basically. It connects people back to the chiral web, which is the super internet. Ah, there we go. There's the map. By the way, yes, the map is that big. Yes, the map is fucking huge. Just so you know, in this game. It's absolutely giant, and you make your way across America.
Sam,
Get ready. I told you this game's fucking wild.
thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Not the Midwest, because the Midwest got blown up. You don't go into the Midwest. You notice how there's a big black gap in the middle of the Midwest? Unfortunately, the Midwest got blown up. I'll show you on the map. Is there a wall?
Looks like we're on
No.
the chiral network.
You'll find out.
And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor.
Fuck yeah. Now we get to do the cool base building stuff.
And keep on doing what you do.
Good. The distro center's on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
Okay. We go to a private room. Rest in private room.
Your work is greatly
Private. You like Deathface? You like Skullface? You mean Die Hard Man?
Dead man, you there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
Sam is so worried about BB. Can you all hear the audio fine? Is the dialogue good?
It's in.
Okay, good. I just boosted it a little bit.
Good.
But...
A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A steel mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the body
Literal child
synchronizing
labor?
with the still mother
It's more likely
in
than you
capital
might
Knot
think.
City and reconfiguring its settings based on the
Kojima
latest
talking about relevant social and political issues? Ooh.
Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on.
Yeah, the child soldiers in Metal Gear Solid, yeah. That's another thing, but we'll talk about that as we go
You should
on.
remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached.
Don't get
Each
attached,
one
everybody.
has been physically removed from its steel mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon.
Yay, Hartman!
Anyway,
I mean,
get some
Hartman.
rest.
Who's
You
Hartman?
and your BB are both exhausted.
Who the hell is Hartman?
Good night, Sam.
Snoozy time. Those aren't handcuffs. That's a high-tech connection device. They're not handcuffs. Oh, because if you attach the cuff link, they can monitor your health. Why do that before sleeping? Oh, because when you attach it to the bed, it monitors your sleep for you. It helps you make sure you get the good sleep.
See me? How are things over there?
Still not under guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east. Back home.
That would be so uncomfortable. Wait, that would be so uncomfortable. You all sleep with your phone near you every night. I bet 90% of you sleep with your phone under your pillow, which vibrates, wakes you up unless you put on sleep mode. Y'all probably get notifications on Twitter that wakes you up, and you're gonna talk about it being uncomfortable to handcuff yourself to a bed so that it can get your sleep metrics. All of you have no idea. It's the game. The reason this game works so well is because it makes the things that we do every single day seem ridiculous.
Thank you. I mean that.
What kind of psycho wakes up for Twitter? Guys, there's literally a feature on your fucking phone. Hold on, let me just show you real quick. Hold on. Can I just show you guys? Wait, I'll just show you this. Look. It's a mainstream, one of the most demanded features is, hold on. So, here's the phone, right? Hold on, let's put this into, how do I do this? 1 minute, hold on. Look, see, here's my phone. It's got a cute picture of little doggies on it. And then you go like this, you swipe, and then there's this little moon icon. And if you press the moon icon, it puts it into sleepy mode. Okay? That's one of the most requested features for phones, so that you can turn off your notifications because people get woken up by their stupid ass notifications. Yeah, do not disturb. How many of you use it on Discord? How is having your phone on you so that you can look at social media first thing in the morning and so that it can watch your sleep patterns any different than handcuffing yourself to your bed?
But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together to help one another.
Damn.
And if
True humans are supposed to come together and work with one another.
we as a people can't do that. If
That
we
sounds
can't
very good.
reconnect,
Collar or leash? All right, well.
well, it's like Bridget said. Extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam.
People wear their Apple Watch to bed? Yes. Obviously, this is kind of a little bit... The handcuff thing is a little more targeted at the Apple Watch, which was the big rising thing at the time.
Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Hey, Luxander, good to see you. All right, let's get clean. No, that's your sister. That's your sister, Somniostatic.
Hello, Sam, this is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower?
Yeah, let's take a shower.
It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Nice. She looks just like Mom? Well, yeah, she's your sister. Let's drink some. I want to drink my drink first. I want Monster. Give me the Monster. Yep, Monster Energy. Let's drink up, everybody. We gotta be ready for a hard day of work. Yeah, if you drink 4 cans of Monster, you get a bonus to your stamina. Yeah, look. Each can that you drink, you get a bonus. Stamina increased by 10%, can be boosted up to 25. So it's 3 that you need to drink. If you drink 3 cans of Monster, you start every mission with 25% bonus stamina. Wait, yes, he literally does recycle. He puts it in the recycling bin. There's only a recycling bin. See, Jazz Dog? Alright, we'll skip that one. We don't need to watch it this time. Should we put on the sunglasses? Let's do it. Let's put on the Luden lenses. Yeah, but I don't like skipping the animation. I like showing everybody. Oh yeah, the Luden lenses. Alright, let's take a shower. Yeah, dirty boy getting clean. Dirty boy getting clean. Yeah, dirty boy getting clean. And then we'll make him dirty again. Woo!
Sam, this is Hartman. Deadman relayed your request to me, and I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Don't piss in the shower, bud. Or do piss in the shower, I guess.
People with dooms? Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama.
Mama!
Inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Bruh, Norman Reedus ripped.
Processing fluids, waste products, drilling, dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react.
That's blue.
Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you.
Yeah, it's streamer
There was an
bathwater,
old
unironically.
research paper detailing
Well,
the
delivery
effects
boy
of bodily
bathwater in this
fluids
case.
from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction.
By the way, if you're here, don't forget to
There
like
may
the
well be
stream.
hope for humanity.
Like that fucking stream. Throw some money my
I
way.
have no
Thank you.
interest in
Bam.
rebuilding America. I want to recover the past.
Yes, he wears a dream catcher. Yes.
Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Yeah, like the stream to give me my Lycotocin. I don't got any of that.
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather
Yeah, we're
they're
doing
mostly
Death Stranding.
from
Hey,
your
Chrissy.
You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room.
Oh, thanks, bro.
There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data
Oh,
once
it is
thought
great.
lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented
Hold on, I have a
records.
tweet to show you, okay?
Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives.
Yeah, I got the Luden lenses on. Alright, now let me show you this. See? Just a couple days ago, I made this tweet right here. Metal Gear Solid 5 is just The Sims, but for battle queers. I love it so much. By the way, extremely accurate tweet. I know that that is the correct interpretation of Metal Gear Solid 5. That's the real takeaway. This game is just playing with dolls but for battle queers. It's the same basic thing, but it's just you get to play with your dollies even more. Look at how in depth this dolly is. You could look at the details. Where's the zoom feature? Look, all the details. Oh my God, you can look at every bit. Them toes. What's a battle queer? A battle queer, well, a battle queer is a gay person who ain't afraid to fight and who kind of likes things that explode. That's a battle queer, okay? Battle queer is a gay person or a trans person who really likes the idea of personally owning a tank or a jet or an artillery vehicle or any of those things. Yeah. Can we make the dollies kiss? Oh, you just wait. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait. Not every queer is a battle queer, but some of us are, okay? Wait, I think we can go, if we use this, hold on, can we get the, let's see. Let's see if we can get these. This seems like a term specifically made up to describe Demon Mama. I am hardly the first.
Nice.
Oh, it scans for my beer intake? I don't got any beer yet. I haven't unlocked the beer yet. Did I get the stuff? Hey. Okay, let's go over here and let's get our missions. You can get drunk. Yeah, I don't have the beer unlocked yet. I think you have to develop it, like in Metal Gear Solid 5. You're gonna discover there's a lot of that. Oh yeah, I forgot there's so much music we can play. Hold on a second, we can play sick-ass music. Sam the man, our savior. Things are looking up here. Hold on. Oops. Things are looking up here at the way station. Everything feels better somehow. We were all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when we set ourselves up, but 3 years of isolation and loneliness will change anyone's tune. Hell, when we first got here, we were putting up signs for our porters and whatnot, but after a while, some guys got too scared to even set foot outside. Skull emoji. When Central went up, I told myself this was it. America's done. Everyone was feeling it too, and the mood was just bleak. And then you waltzed on in, like... I know what you're thinking at first. You thought it was just the oxytocin too, but that's not it. Not all of it anyhow. You gave us the glimmer of hope we needed by bringing us back onto the chiral network. We're back in the game now. Thinking of putting up some signs again even. Watchtowers too. Before long, we'll be opening up new delivery routes. Mark my words. Thumbs up emoji. It's still scary out there though. All the oxy in the world won't help us deal with mules, let alone BTs. We shit ourselves every time we catch sight of one of them. We end up dropping half our equipment. Honestly, a part of myself is still worried we won't be able to keep it up. Crying emoji. That's why we need you, Sam. You're not scared of anything, right? So go show us how it's done. Now, you might notice a lot of people talk about oxytocin shortage. Y'all know what oxytocin is? The love chemical, the bonding chemical.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the
Yes, people in this universe are so lonely and separated that they actually have oxytocin deprivation. It's the chemical that it's the chemical that gives us feelings of human bonding. Almost said bondage, but that's true. Yes, the love chemical. Let's check on BB. When did this come out again? 2019? There's social network everywhere, but there's no real connection. Human contact is incredibly dangerous. Yes, it is. Soothe BB. This was just pre-COVID.
You okay?
However, you might notice other parts of the world have encountered pandemics before we have. This particular pandemic hit us really hard, and then it showed that we're fucking idiots who don't know how to deal with it. But don't be so serious. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, Seriously, Grimedango, unironically. Yep. This game was a survival guide. Yes, it is. This game is a survival guide. Still, we haven't even begun.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is the woman in the mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Sam, there's something I forgot to tell you. It's about managing your BB stress levels and reducing the risk of autotoxemic attacks. There are a few things you can do
Mads
if your
Mikkelsen is
BB
fucking
starts
hot.
showing signs of distress.
Such as?
Such as take a moment to look after it. Cradle the pod, gently rock it, that sort of thing.
Yes, and Mads
Out of
Mikkelsen is
curiosity.
is astounding in this game. His
How's it
performance is
doing at the
amazing. You'll see.
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Lead-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing
People
more.
who've played MGSV, Metal Gear Solid 5,
is harvested
will recognize some carryover
28
themes.
weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Okay, but to be honest, Grimedango, if anybody comes to the conclusion that Kojima is not the most, like, bisexual individual who's ever existed, oh my dear God. Like, I just don't know how you can, I don't know how you can miss that shit. Oh, PDP, you're going to be very happy, perhaps, with a certain event that can occur in this.
Unfortunately, our printer is offline.
3D printer's offline.
I know, after all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered
I know very little about
parts
Kojima.
never
He is
arrived.
wild.
The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something.
Yes,
If I'm
obviously
right,
he's
they'll
bi.
have taken it to their
Obviously.
drop site, which is smack
Some
dab
people
in the
try to
middle of
insist
their
that he's straight,
territory.
but that's ridiculous.
Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back. Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Which I can completely understand, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna have to take just a pause here for a second. Hold on, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, okay? 1 second. Hold on, wait. Wait, I have this in my history here. Hold on. I'll show you something. Hold on. Watch. Just we'll do this together. Do this together, okay? Where's the fucking shit? Where is it? Where's my video? Hold on. Where the hell is the clip? Here it is. Here we go. Enjoy this. Here we go.
Glad to be with you, boss.
Yes, that is indeed Boss and Kaz fucking in the box, in the love box on the beach in Peace Walker. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, hold on. Oh shit. I should save it, but they're boxing, yeah. Wait, that was back when Kaz was still fucking fresh-faced, okay? That was before his misery arc, okay? Yeah, Kaz, okay, Kaz fucking loves... Probably. Hold on, let's see here. We gotta take on orders. Orders for Sam. Recover chiral printer interface. Collection chiral crystals. Okay, we'll take both of these. Okay, we're gonna take both these missions. The other thing that I wanted to say is,
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your
Thanks,
PCC.
Mama. I can't wait till you all get to
Have it
meet
on
Mama.
you. Consider fabricating one. Never know when you'll need to recon an area.
Okay, so we got a couple of those. We got some on our tool rack here. We got boots. And all right. We're heading out, everybody.
That thing you're holding is a crystal collector.
This is going to be very helpful to us. Chiralium is very, very valuable.
Crystals you gather.
Hi, I've been good, Geeky Lesbian. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Death Stranding together and talking about Kojima games because I'm a big fan of them. It's Hartman! Hi, Hartman!
And have frequently found formations resembling human handprints. Surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground.
Isn't Kaz also an Ameribu? No, Kaz is American, isn't he?
Got all that? Rain, floating rocks.
Oh, yeah, also, isn't Kaz an Ameribu and wants to fuck Boss? Wait. Hold on. 1 second.
If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Isn't Kaz an Marabou and wants to fuck Boss? Feels like a bit of a self-insert. There's a mission, there's a bonus secret mission you can get in Metal Gear Solid 5 where you replay the mission where you rescue Kaz, but instead of Kaz, it's literally Hideo Kojima. And you do the exact same thing, and Boss picks him up, and then they have the same dialogue. So yeah, maybe just a little bit of a self-insert. Maybe just a little bit of a self-insert. Just a little, you know?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Wait. But hold on. Before we go any further, before anybody says anything about that, I would do that too. If I was making games full of like the hottest characters in the world, I would have self-inserts everywhere. Half my characters would be fucking some form of self-insert. Of course. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, motorcycle fucking time. We get to steal Ben's fucking motorcycle. Let's do it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't got any. Oh, he won't let me take the vehicle? Oh, it's out of batteries. Dude, your thing is out of batteries. Fuck you, dude.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
It makes my back hurt? I'm sorry. Free to use.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thank you. Thank you. So those are other players' stuff. Oh yeah, there was another thing I was gonna show. Okay, hold on. We have to take a small pause. This is a good time to have a little bit of a pause. Okay? Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I gotta go like this. Wait, there we go. That's what I need to do. We need to do a quick pause, and I need to talk about something, okay? We need to do a little bit of discourse, okay? This contains minor spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 5, but It's important. It's Metal Gear Solid discourse, okay? And you guys are gonna love this. I'm telling you, okay? I'll talk about the other one after. Watch this scene in silence. Just enjoy, okay?
It's raining.
What was the second suggestion? The second suggestion was quiet rape scene. And we'll talk about that after, okay? I'll talk about that after. Watch this one, please. No, wait. Before you weird champ, don't hold. Save your weird champs. Save your weird champs. Save your weird champs. Save them. Just wait. Save your weird champs. Wait! Here we go! Oh! He splashes back! Boss splashes back! Unironically, though, Grimedango. There you go. Okay, now wait. Now, hold on. Now, wait a second. A bunch of irritating, many, many years ago, I remember a bunch of annoying incel loser gamer bros telling me that this was the stupidest scene in Metal Gear Solid history. And I just want you all to know, you will be gulagged if that is your position. This scene is pet owner representation on a level that you literally cannot understand. I'm not kidding you. You think I'm joking. I'm not kidding you. And when I do my MGS review, one of the things I'm going to be talking about is the BDSM angle in Metal Gear Solid 5. The entire time, there's a relationship between Quiet and Boss. And no one else gets it, including Kaz all the way to the end. He's like, I just don't get it. What? She could have killed you at any moment, Boss. Why didn't she do it? And then Boss is just like, because she's my pet. And by that I mean he stays steely and quiet. Because Kaz is an idiot. She's literally a pet. She is, not only is she a pet, she wants to be a pet. There are multiple points in the game where she openly expresses her desire to be Boss's pet. I'm not kidding you. Not fucking kidding you. Not like she can't speak words. But yeah. Yeah, we don't kink shame family, Kaz. No, it doesn't get weird. See, that's the thing. That's before they knew each other. Quiet tried to kill Snake, but Snake burned her, and then they were inevitably connected. They didn't have any connection before. I do remember that, Uncle Gumbald. I do remember the rumor that Quiet was going to be Chico from Peace Walker, but trans. But no. Boss has 2 pets. Boss has multiple pets. Boss has D-Dog, D-Walker, D-Horse, and Quiet. And then Boss also, there's also, you could argue Pequod's a pet, but we're not going to talk about Pequod because I'm going to get really mad, okay? I will get, oh yeah! She takes a tank bullet for him! Wait! There's another scene I can show you! Wait, did you know Boss Boss saves his pet from a rattlesnake and gets rattlesnake venom in him. It's crazy! It's so good. The story is so good. It's so fucking cute. And all these fucking loveless nerds shitted on it the entire time, but they were just wrong. They were just wrong. Anyway. Stunlocks within stunlocks? No, we took a break. We're going back to the game now. He is Venom Snake, isn't he? Well, yeah, he is Venom Snake. I know, but, well, that's going to get complicated, okay? That's going to get complicated. If we start talking about who's what, do I have a go-to helicopter song? Yeah, Snake Eater. I fucking love Snake Eater so much. Still in a dream, Snake Eater. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Do you guys want to know the real reason? Like, this is spoilers, but it's for a fucking 6-year-old game. No, wait, 7-year-old game. Yeah, I'm a little uneven because of the boots and whatever, but I don't care. Punished Snake is absolute. Wait, Punished. Okay. Yeah, Punished Snake could be, yes, is unironically, could be trans. Canonically. And I believe that Quiet uses no pronouns. Because Quiet can't communicate them. And also is sometimes referred to as an it. Punished Snake underwent extreme facial surgery? Yes. Solid Snake and Sam together in bed? Honestly, I think Punished Venom Snake is probably the one most likely to hook up with Sam. The problem is Boss, like, Big Boss is still hung up over the Boss. And Venom Snake has kind of moved on a little bit and, like, is ready to reconnect. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the reason why Quiet loves water so much is because she doesn't have skin. It looks like she has skin because she kind of does have skin. But what I mean when I say that she doesn't have skin... Oh, wait.
If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, so it was telling me about the mules. Okay, I can fight the mules. She had, no, her skin was a parasite. Her skin was burnt off and replaced with a parasite. And the parasite dries out super easily, so she loves water. Because she drinks, breathes, and eats through her skin. I will pay you $20 for you to play through Metal Gear Solid 5 with your eye patch on the whole time if you played on stream. Yes, I will do that, but I have to unlock... I want to show you guys my Metal Gear Solid... I have a plan for the Metal Gear Solid stream because I'm doing the challenge to unlock the Raiden skin, which requires getting an S rating on every mission in the game. I'm about halfway through that goal right now. And I'm about halfway through. I've got most of the hardest missions out of the way. I'm going to get the S rating, and then I'll be able to run around on the map and do cool stuff with the Raiden skin when we play. Yeah. I'll get a serious headache. I will, but that's okay. Raiden is fucking cool. I'm sorry, Raiden is sick. I like Raiden. I think he's sick.
Good.
Hey! Hey! Can I go on that ladder, please? Can I not? Why am I having such a hard time locking to the ladders in this game?
Hey! This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Hi. Oh, you just missed me go on my rant about how I made them watch the quiet scene with the water.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I talked about how it's that all the incel gamer bro idiots, sexless losers, did not realize it for the scene that it was and how awesome of a scene it actually is, and they're just fucking sad and have never experienced a pet relationship because they're stupid and not gay enough.
Definitely not gay.
Literally, there's a severe lack of like queer analysis of Kojima shit, so I'm gonna do all this shit for it. Fine, I'll do it myself. Are y'all going to the store or something? No. I have a soda. Yes. Super, but I don't know what do we got left. Or actually, you know what? Can I have a Rainier? That'd be sick. A Rainier and a big ice water would be amazing. Love you. A little not gay. Actually, very gay. Kojima games are unapologetically homosexual. Okay, just without literally not kidding you. And it's just because there's too many straight people that play video games and gay people never talk about video games. Yeah. Oh, lol at people who aren't gay.
Just
Yeah.
a bit further now.
Imagine not being gay as fuck. Imagine not being at the very least culturally gay. Being not gay is like a punishment, a genuine punishment. Hey, look at that. Let's go check it out. There's a cave over there. Let's go fucking check it out. Hi. Thank you. I'm excited. Now I have now our in-game character Sam Porter Bridges may not have a beer, but I do. We don't have the beers unlocked yet. It actually yells at you if you drink too much beer.
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you. Is being culturally gay like being culturally Jewish? I think so. I think it is. It's basically where you recognize there's like a lot of value in gay culture. Oh, okay. That's an enemy. Thank you. That's an enemy. How the hell?
Sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise.
Thanks, dude. It's a little late for that. I fucking hate Ubisoft. What the fuck is wrong with that company? What the fucking shit is wrong with Ubisoft? They don't know how to do a fucking open world game to die. You're religiously gay and culturally Jewish? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm not playing on a keyboard, Catalina Gearbox. I'm playing on a controller. But thank you. We must rescue these packages. Ooh, a free ladder. Oh, it's a shortcut. Hell yeah. I can't wait till we get repair spray. Do I think Patches will be in Elden Ring? Yes, Patches is in every FromSoft game. Holy shit, we are taking a strange route. How's our stamina looking? Where the hell are we going now? Oh yeah, it's here. This is where I have to get the stuff from. And then I also need to get this. So we have to go here, and then we need to cross down to here. So we're going to draw a little route, which you do by pressing... and then maybe over to here again, and then we can cross. Okay. Okay. Time to stealth bonk? Yeah. Lovely Heretic says, my family doesn't understand gay culture. They get upset at me because I joke about being gay a lot. They love me, but it's very hard for them to understand me because they grew up in Alabama. Yeah, people don't. There is a music player. I don't know if you can put in custom music in this game. I actually do not know that for sure. There is a music player. I don't have it unlocked yet, though. There's a music player you can install in on various things later on in the game. You can install it on your vehicles, and you can install it on your structures. Yeah, Patches is a fucking god. Patches the Unbreakable, as they called him. Okay, so now we're gonna do some Metal Gear Solid shit right here. We have to sneak up on these motherfuckers and teach them what's what. This is dangerous. We got no guns, so we have to use melee only. And I need to have equipped in advance. Hold on. I need my strand equipped in advance. That was a hell of a hop. No, we're not laddering. We're going to be very careful this time. Sneaky. Oh, they have a cool-ass tent, though. I'm going to get this guy. We got this fucker. Watch this shit.
What?
Got him! How do I tie him up? Oh, I didn't use my thing. I actually just punched him. We stole his boots. Got your boots, bitch. Alright, we gotta hack in. Chiral printer. Oh, God. Special device. Custom-made device. Jesus Christ. We can't take any of this shit. This stuff is all going to be way too strong. Performance-enhancing drinks. Can we take any of this? This shit is... That is so heavy. This would get us a lot of points, but that's so heavy. Okay, so we optimized it. Now, we only have 13 more pounds. And we're gonna, or else we're gonna be overloaded. We can take this, though. Okay. Alright, we're good. We can't grab it all. That's ridiculous. That's too strong. We still have something else to grab on the way home. There might be something... I think there's stuff you can loot in here. If you look around, there's usually some things you can grab. Maybe not, though. Oh my god, we're going so slow. Trust me, you guys are gonna see how crazy this game gets later on. We're at the very leisurely start to this game. And by leisurely, I mean absolutely terrifying. Do my pulse... No, I'm not doing the pulse thing. I don't want to wake up anybody else. I don't want to let them know I'm here. Oh yeah, that's right. Tall grass is very helpful. Shit. Hold on, wait. We can use a ladder here. Yeah, ladder time. Okay, now. Shh. Wait. Fuck. That's not what we needed to do. We need to go get the other piece. God damn it. Are there people you can wake up? That means you didn't kill them all? Well, no, they're the ones that are... There's some people that are outside of the main base. I don't care about those. Yes, other players will be able to use that in the future. Well, actually, they can, because we're in an area that's online. There's a package over here in the grass. Oh, shit! Fuck! There's a dude right there. Shit. Okay. Strand. Come on, come on, come on, bro. I'm gonna get you. Come on over here. Oh, yeah, you can... I think you can whistle? Fuck, how do you do the whistle? Shit. Alright, we're gonna get him. God damn it. Why couldn't I... Hey, I grabbed his shit. I wobbled into him. I lost balance. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wobble into him. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Stop. What is that? It's a climbing anchor. I don't need that shit. Hey, put it down. Where'd the package go? Wasn't there a package down here? Oh, I guess that was an alternative version of the package? Okay, well, whatever. All right, we're out of here. Shut up. Shut up. I am not a noob. Don't fucking make fun of me. I am good at this video game, okay? I'm real good at this game. Shut the fuck up. I'm so good at this game. You wish you were as good at me at delivering packages. You wish you could deliver packages like me, but you can't. That's how you got your apartment? I think you knew what you were doing, Danny. I think you knew. I believe you knew. Ooh, let's gather some cryptobiotes. Oh, wait, we need to chiralium, don't we? Oh, shit, we need to get chiralium. Fuck. Wait, have we not found any chiralium? Where the hell's the chiralium we need to get? There was a whole bunch, wasn't there?
Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Here we go. Look at this shit. You can fucking scale down the mountains. Oh!
Yeah, this is nice.
Mules. Damn addicts.
That's so cool, Grime Dango.
Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. All we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was revolutionary, damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off, but it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed. Now we got
Can you encounter mules and BTs at the same time? Yes.
hijacking shipments. Jackal's always on the lookout for the next porter. Make sure you're not him.
So wait, there was chiralium over here before. Amazon Employee of the Month? Listen. All I'm going to say is when I deliver packages, I'm going to deliver them well. Yes, mules will run from BTs, but that doesn't mean they can always get away. They do interact with each other. And yes, there's a lot of fucking shit that can go wrong. There's some chiralium. Let's go over there and get it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Shut up, I'm not stopping. Fuck you. I'm going to go get the chiralium first, you assholes. This is like Astroneer, but master difficulty. Yeah, this is much harder than Astroneer. Although Astroneer is really fun. I had a lot of fun with Astroneer. This game is like difficult Astroneer.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your ultra deck to point you in the right direction. If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, we got chiral crystals. More than enough. How long do the trips usually last? Varies greatly. Later on in the game, something that you do is you will never be doing one delivery at once. As the game goes on, you will multitask, and you have to learn to develop ideal routes. And also, there was a point in the game where I built out an entire region of the world completely. It was completely crisscrossed with with what are the zip lines, which I'll show you. I'm sure I'll do it again, but I built an entire network of zip lines so that I could deliver from place to place at rapid pace without ever having to encounter any BTs. It's extremely, extremely fun. The game really has a lot of really cool features. There's a lot of incentives for clearing out mules and stuff like that. The highways are great, of course, because you can go really fast with the motorcycle and stuff, but
The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal to drop off any chiral crystals you're carrying.
Decontaminating suit.
yeah, me too. I totally crisscross the mountains with the zip lines. Can you build trains? No, there's no trains, but you can build highways. I like that we're kind of rebuilding the nation. No, we're rebuilding connections. The nation isn't coming with us. We're leaving that one in the past. The nation stays in the past. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at what we delivered.
Time to get that chiral printer in working order. Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it.
Yeah, dude, because I'm a pro.
Never doubted
I'm a
you'd
god.
come through for us.
You don't know this, but I've already delivered to like 25+ star status. I'm like the most insane delivery boy that's ever lived. I'm the dirtiest clean boy and the cleanest dirty boy that you've ever met.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine. Conditions.
Speaking of which, I need a new pair of shoes.
Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job.
I'm in the process of shopping for a new pair of shoes.
I've arranged for
I want to get like good hiking boots.
You should always. But if you
But I never know who's actually good to buy from. I want to get like good hiking boots. Yeah, look at that S+. Fuck yeah.
Good work, Sam. It seems
It's not too hard to get S early on. You have Death Stranding boots? Wait, for real? For real? Chiral crystals can now be used. Fuck yeah. More structures can be built. Yeah. More chiral crystals. Okay, cool. We have to remember to farm. Hey, left us L. Wolverine is a pretty good brand. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, I should write that down. Where'd my notebook go? Oh, I set aside my notebook. Getting S is super easy with zip lines. Yeah, it is. The S rank system in this game is very similar to Metal Gear Solid in that it mostly values speed and not getting hurt.
Congratulations, Sam.
Oh, please do, Grimedango. That'd be awesome.
An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach, enabling us to
Red Wings are good too? Okay. Red Wings,
instantaneously.
okay.
Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days.
For most of my life, whenever I bought boots, we would just go to a military surplus place and I would literally just buy military boots. But I don't know any good military surplus around here. That's what we used to get literally, unironically, when I was young, my family didn't have a lot of money, so we would buy a lot of stuff, like stuff for outdoor stuff.
One might liken our relationship with it to that of
Yes, this is Death Stranding.
with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same
Ooh,
is said regarding you.
that's really cool, Alexander.
Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn.
Skechers 3 years ago? Damn, nice. I got, like 2.5 years ago, I bought some, like, cheap Nikes, and they've lasted pretty well, but they're not for hiking. Oh, that's so sick. That's fucking sick, Saberflote. We have some lost cargo here. Okay, we'll deliver that. It's just bonus likes. Oh, that's a bridge link. Okay. Oh yeah, so now we can get level 2 boots, right? I think we can get level 2 boots. No, it's level 1 boots still. We're still good on boots. Yeah, I agree with you, Rhodes. Though, in Metal Gear Solid, the S ranking system is basically the speedrunner system. It's the bonus objectives that are for the really good stuff. Check out the Okay, let me check out your boots real quick. Hold on. Let me bring your boots up. Here we go. Oh, fucking sick. What the fuck? These are sick. Wait, these are literally Death Stranding boots. Are these waterproof? What the fuck? These are sick. Hold on, I gotta put these up on the screen so everybody can see. These fucking are Death Stranding boots. Look at this shit, everybody. Wait, look. Straight up just Death Stranding boots. Fucking Grime Dango, that's sick. How do you like them? Are they good? Yeah, I imagine there's a couple. I just haven't gotten it. I'll explain the boots in a bit. All right, explain the boots when you get a chance. That's sick as fuck. Those are sick as fuck. Damn. How do you get pronouns? Leftist Al, just go to the account page on the website. Should be up at the top. Click account and there's a pronoun drop down. We better rest in our private room. All right, we're gonna take a pause here in a second. I want to talk about something. See ya soon, Ania. Sorry, it's a bit of a slow stream tonight, but that's just how it goes. You forgot how chill this stream is? It's always chill. We always keep it chill, even when we're freaking out. AshJubilee, hey, good to see ya. New pronouns. Yeah, we got pronoun tools. Am I getting Elden Ring? Yes, I will be getting Elden Ring. Oh, hell yeah. Somniostatic, fucking good call. Clean up. Maybe. Yay, pronoun rolls. Wash, wash, wash. Get all clean. It's an important part. Who else role plays the showers of Big Boss in Metal Gear? I do. I role play showers because I love taking showers IRL. Showers are so refreshing. The best way to cure a headache is to just have a nice warm shower in the dark. Feels so good. What? What are you looking at me for? You don't want to do that? Oh, he's winking at me. He winked at me. He winked at me. Yeah, sure. Fucking sick as fuck.
You okay?
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, am I got the right name? Hold on a second. Oh, okay, so it is you, AshJubilee. Wait, okay, wait, perfect. You're here now. It's the perfect timing. You arrived at the perfect time. Wait, am I horny on main? Was I being horny on main? Turf posting. Oh, wait, you're wait, I didn't realize. Oh, it all comes together. Well, you came at the perfect time because I was just about to take a small break from the gameplay of Death Stranding to talk about guns a little bit. Y'all want to talk? You want to do a little bit of gun discourse? Because I've been planning on doing this for a couple of days, but this is kind of the perfect time. Turf posting is a hard name to explain. Yeah, that's a hard name to explain. Oh no? Oh, the fact that there are people saying oh no makes me go, No, turf posting is good people's, okay? Turf posting is good people. Though we found ourselves across the line. Across the lines of battle on a few issues, but that's okay. That doesn't matter. I'm a Canuck. I don't like guns. Oh. Yeah. Firearm hot takes. I don't really have hot takes about fire. Okay, actually, I do have hot takes about firearms. Okay, here we go. Let's do... Actually... You know what would be really fun? Hold on. I know what would be really fun. I got a better way of doing this, okay? Hold on. I got the real way of doing this, okay? Hold on. How do I get to the... You want me to look at that, bro? Hold on, wait. How do I... Oh, yeah, you gotta go over here. One sec. Give me just a second. I got an idea. Give me just a minute. Give me just a minute, everybody. We're gonna do two things at once. It's gonna be sick as fuck. First, we're gonna save. Then we're gonna quit. It's Kojima night. It's not just Death Stranding night. It's Kojima night. So, while I talk about guns, Somniostatic, thank you so much for the incredibly generous gifted tier 4 sub. Holy shit, thank you so much. So while we talk about guns, we are going to wield guns via Metal Gear Solid 5. Fuck yeah. So we'll take a little break, pop over to Metal Gear Solid 5. I'll goof around on the open world map with my favorite weapons while I talk about guns. Because this game's fucking sick as fuck. And, you know, whatever. It's fitting. I'll also make my camera a little bigger over here so that people can see me a little better while I'm giving my hot takes about guns. Don't forget the eye. And I can't do the eye patch right now. You want me to do the eye patch right now? That's going to make it really hard for me to do my take on guns. All right. Boss. All right, let's just do free roam for now. We're just going to free roam in Afghanistan, okay? Free roam Afghanistan.
Mission accepted.
Where are we going to go? Sure, let's do this one. Oh, yeah, no. Let's go here. All right, let's do my loud, not trying very hard setup. So we're gonna do, let's get a double barrel, the golden double barrel. All right, golden double barrel shotgun. And then we're gonna get my favorite sniper rifle, the Serval AMR-7. Look at my boy. And then I got the character for us. Okay, ready? We're gonna go all in. My favorite, Flaming Buffalo. And we're gonna get on the fucking parasite suit, baby. Let's do the fucking parasite suit. Woo! I don't have quiet anymore, unfortunately. Change our equipment. We don't need a trank pistol. We don't need a trank pistol. We need the fucking loudest gun we can find. 45 caliber revolver. Wait, that's not a revolver. Wait a second. This says a 45 caliber revolver decorated with high quality engraving. This isn't a revolver. We're taking the Tornado 6. Fuck it. Tornado 6. I do not know how to keep her. It's too late, probably.
Deploying.
I took Ocelot's gun, yeah. Dog girl? Yes, dog girl is my logo that I made. 'Cause I'm a dog girl. That is not a revolver. Oh, Dan Starlight, just DM me and DM me on Discord what you want me to change it to and I'll change it for you. Oh, I'm gonna need to turn the volume down for a little bit on this because this is gonna be quite a bit louder. And it's just gonna be background noise. All right, so hopefully this balance of sound is... That's still too loud. Let's turn that down a little more. little better. Listen, I'm not a big fan of revolvers, okay? You have this game, you need to play it? Yes, you do. This game is unironically so much fun. Okay, there's a lot of complaints to be had about this game, but one of them is not that it doesn't, like, is not its gameplay. This game's gameplay is unmatched. It is probably the best open world game that has ever been made, without question. Like, not without question, but it is way up there as far as good open world games go. It's fucking sick. So, guys, let's talk about guns, shall we? Start from scratch. Yeah, just go for it. Absolutely. Just start over. It won't take you long to get through. This game is super good. The fact that this game is unfinished and as good as it is astounding, says Windleby. Yes, true. Metal Gear Solid Get Quiet Back. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. If that's true, that'd be amazing. Oh. Interesting. Replay mission 11. Oh my god, that's so sick. I will do that. That is so cool. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll do that. In terms of unfinished open worlds, this game beats Skyrim's ass. It beats Skyrim's ass so hard. This is Metal Gear Solid 5. We're gonna play Metal Gear Solid 5 for a bit. In fact, I'm gonna move this down here so we can see the nice environments. Yeah, I'll do that then. I don't use D-Walker. I find D-Walker to be very underpowered. D-Dog, look at this boy. D-Dog is where it's at. Look at this boy. You can pet him. Good dog. You want to do rescue quiet? All right, fuck it. While I do the gun takes, we'll rescue quiet. Fine. It's actually here. Hold on. Mission list. It is Cloaked in Silence is the one. Replay Cloaked in Silence. Okay, this is super easy. I just have to beat this mission 7 times. Okay, here we go.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Is this a good one to start one? It is the best game to start with. If you ask me, Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best Metal Gear Solid game to start with. It lets you ease into the series and the lore of the series while having a fuckload of fun with a game that is basically the spiritual successor to the Mercenaries series. Maybe you could say Peace Walker. Some people say Peace Walker or MGS3 is the best start, but I don't know.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniper?
Ow! Fuck. I can't believe I missed that first shot. Fuck! I forgot where she goes in this mission. Gotcha, bitch! Fuck! I don't know if you can actually hit her while she's running. Oh, okay, yeah, just add me as a friend. Sorry, I had to change my DM settings because I was getting so many. Change the YouTube stream name? Oh, we're going back to Death Stranding shortly, so it's not a big deal. Guns, everybody. Okay, let's focus. Can we focus? Oh yeah, you can get her with the supply drop boxes. That's right. Where did she go? There she is. Fuck. Where the hell did she go? Ow. Kind of ironic to be killed by something meant to save your life. Well, I mean, okay, guns aren't meant to save... Okay. Okay, actually doing this mission is going to be super hard. While talking about this. Hold on a second. The supply drops? Oh, yeah. So wait, where the hell? Why am I having such a hard time spotting her? Where the hell is she?
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Is there? What the? I must be looking right at her. Am I blind? There she is. Got her. Give me a section. Give me a second. I'm gonna beat this one and then I'll talk about my takes. Gun go boom, okay? Gun go boom. I'm gonna get you. I see you. I see you. What? She's healing! Why is she in the water? She's playing in the water in the middle of our fight! Hey, get the hell over here. You're playing in the water in the middle of the fight. She's literally playing in the water. I told you, quiet as a pet. Told you. Fucking told you. Watch this. Here we go. Hey! Oh, god damn it. How'd she see me? I'm in perfect stealth. Got her. We win.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers, no doubt about it. She has to be one of the skulls.
Thank you. I'm very good with sniper rifles. As in, I literally beat hackers in the multiplayer. I've literally beaten 2 separate people who are literally unironically hacking because my sniping skills are pretty good. I'm not bad. I'm not actually bad with snipers. I'm just very distracted at the moment. No, she's fine. She doesn't die. Don't worry. D-Dog inferior to D-Horse? Nah, D-Dog is too good.
She's one of the skulls.
Hurry up and kill her. Shut up, Kaz!
Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here.
I've never played any of the Sniper Elite games, but that sounds great. The multiplayer in this game is broken because there's so many hackers, but it is very fun in my opinion. D-Dog is probably the best all-around pet. He's really strong. Quiet's really good too, but Quiet has limitations, whereas D-Dog does not. No! You can't. You've been disarmed. Yeah, no killing yourself, Quiet. You gotta come back with us. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's sick! Slappies! Slappies! Why the sniper's so hot in the desert? Actually, there's a reason for that. She is very, very sensitive to dry, hot environments. Her skin is actually not actual skin. Her skin is made out of a thin layer of mutant parasite nanomachine things. And the only way she could survive was is to stay wet. And so she's actually very weak in the desert. Why does Snake have a horn? Snake does not have a horn. Well, he has a horn, but it's a piece of shrapnel that's stuck. Lore-friendly horny outfits? Lore very, very lore-friendly. If you actually play the game, it's very lore-friendly. There's multiple other characters that are like that. It's not Iraq. It's Afghanistan. Yes, the only way she can survive is to stay wet. Thank goodness that she has Big Boss. Snake has a horn, but it's shrapnel. Is there a way to implement plural kit on this site? I don't know. That's a question for White Nervosa. I highly recommend leaving a comment or sending an email to the White Nervosa about that. I don't know that we've actually had many inquiries about that, but usually if we get inquiries, yes, boss, yes. Okay, let's actually just do this, okay? I'm gonna talk about. I'm gonna not be distracted, and I'm gonna actually just talk about my gun takes, because I thought I would be able to play at the same time, but yeah. But I'm not. I'm struggling to focus. So we'll just listen to the helicopter ASMR, and then we'll go. And I won't get distracted this time. I'll actually give my take. Even though there's only 105 people watching right now, I'll choose this stream to give the gun take. I'm sure I'll give the gun take again in the future. The gun take. Same. It's not even a take. It's just my opinion. That's all. I know these gaming streams. Being plural is not identifying as a kin. What? Wait, what? I think you may have misheard me, Rumi Red. I think you may have misheard me. Welcome back, Grime Dango. I decided to take a minute to play a little bit of Metal Gear Solid. Meebs of a chibi war drone. My god. Wait, is it a holiday? What's the holiday?
Slipped the line, huh? Shame. She's one of a kind. Fine by me. We don't need her type. Boss, we need to talk. Get back to base. Everything else.
What holiday? President's Day? Oh, that's a fucking lame. What a fucking stupid holiday. As if the presidents need any more fucking pomp and circumstance. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Do we need to do plural discourse again? No. What? Plural kit. Rank S. Codename Wolf. Fuck yeah. So quick. So fast. I don't want to do... There's no discourse to be had. There is a discourse. The only discourse is going to be about guns, though, because I want to talk about guns, and I've been telling people I've been doing it. I can't believe that no one's going to be here. I can't believe it. I'm doing the gun take, but I just really want to. I want to talk about guns, okay? Yes, I like plural people, okay? I know quite a few of them, and they're all great. Oh, they loved... Oh, Grime Dango, they loved your shoes. They fucking loved your shoes, okay? They fucking loved them. No, you're good. Don't worry. You never gotta apologize for that. Oh my god, there's so many cutscenes in a row on this mission. Don't worry. Let's set some things developing in the background. So, some of this game is just playing like a virtual pet. You just set things developing, and then you let them run in the background while you do other things. And you just listen to the wonderful helicopter noises. Imagine being a singlet. A diglet. Being a diglet? Hold on, let's get these things running. Alright. Guns. More guns. More guns. More guns. Okay, that's all we can do. Alright. Wait, this has to be... No, stop! Alright, now you can hear the soft helicopter noises in the background, and we can shift over here. Alright, everybody. So, let me talk about guns real quick. There's always a lot of discourse back and forth around guns. There's no shortage of bad arguments on all sides of the gun conversation. But I really think that there is a sort of I think there are some simpler ways to look at the gun situation, especially if you can divorce your opinion on guns from your opinion on American gun culture, okay? Because American gun culture is stupid, okay? Really stupid. Okay, all right. Now, hold on a second. I just broke my stun lock by completing that mission with an S rank rating, but you all are still in a stun lock about something that I didn't even talk about. So, I'm sorry. Can you all please suspend your manufactured discourse for my manufactured discourse? Thank you. Diglett, 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 Diglett. Oh my god. That's right. I'm gonna nuke it. No, I will never nuke that because that would look very bad. If I literally use the chat nuke to nuke all... No. No. Fun lock? This is not fun! Okay, so can we listen though? NRA is unironically a Jewish question organization. I mean, yes, the NRA is fucked. Just so you all know, okay, the NRA, the National Rifle Association, is a absolutely fucked organization that has done so much harm to America. It is an absolute trash organization that funnels people into the farthest far right positions you can imagine. It's terrible. Their money is, they are like hand in hand with arms manufacturers. They are just terrible, okay? Just fucking terrible. Unfortunately, though, the proliferation and popularity of the NRA has led to the creation of what most people around the world recognize as American gun culture. American gun culture generally looks something like Yosemite Sam shooting guns up in the air going, yeehaw, I love my guns, I love my Jesus, pew, pew, pew. And then they're like, look at me, I got 2 shotguns with 4X scopes on them. I've got a fucking, oh my God. And it's you've got like these guys with like a revolver that has like a laser sight and a grenade launcher attached to the bottom of their revolver. And they're like, I'm gonna protect my children from any intruders, from any Antifa intruders that come in, okay? That is American gun culture is the most ridiculous bullshit you can ever imagine, okay? It is so fucking stupid. An underbarrel grenade launcher on a revolver sounds sick, though. That's the way you die and kill everyone you could ever imagine, no matter who you are, okay? Antifa, the Antifa intruders. And then they do the thing, with the pew, pew, with revolver ocelots spinning around the guns. Just kidding. None of these people know how to do that. None of these people know how to trick shoot. None of these people know how to actual shoot. All of these people are just rich people who are purchasing a cultural signifier, okay? They're buying guns because to them, that shows that they are a beefy and strong man. It's the same exact mentality that leads people to buy like GMC Yukons, like an SUV with the giant front, you know, just the kid killers. The same thing that guides a lot of conservatives to the like Yosemite Sam gun, like, yeehaw, I love my guns, my Jesus, and my Bible. Woohoo! And then they shoot up in the air and they kill 3 neighbors and whatever. That mentality, that gun culture is like in lockstep with the same culture that leads to like people buying crappy SUVs that aren't safer, that actually are more dangerous to everyone around them and also flip over easier. Okay? Really fucking stupid. All right? However, just because there are a bunch of idiots who like guns does not mean that gun ownership in and of itself is a bad thing, or that there isn't a pressing need for self-defense. Now, I don't know about all of you, but I've been paying attention to the news for the last couple of years. I've been paying attention to the way that American cops are increasingly lacking in oversight, continually supported as essentially militia, like freestanding militias that vote 75% Donald Trump and drive around with the Punisher logo on their personal vehicles and on their actual outfits. That they're increasingly militarized, that the police have become armed to the teeth with everything from literal tanks to munitions grade tear gas to brain scrambling sound cannons. You know, so for those who haven't been keeping up with stuff, the police are interpersonally more dangerous people. Wait, hold on. Guns do not protect you from cops. That is not true, and I will explain. So give me a second. Cops are not a magical force, okay? So, cops are not a magical force, okay? Cops, the police agency, groups of police are made up of individuals. Individuals who are usually wife-beating cowards, okay? And who have been trained for however many years they've been on the force to see themselves as the personal hand of justice, okay? So the police literally have been trained, many police have been trained in warrior culture, which is the belief that the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun, and that they are the good guy with a gun, okay? It's killology. It's insane, okay? They literally believe that all criminals are inherently evil. They're inherently trying to undermine the good of society, and not sort of like like that people become criminal because they don't have any other options. They literally think of themselves as the Punisher. That's why the thin blue line Punisher logo has become like the sign of the American police. Okay? So, police. If you have people roaming around your society who do not know the law, who do not care about the law, and who ultimately, whose ultimate conclusion is that they ultimately believe they should behave like Judge Dredd, that is a very unsettling type of person to have lurking around all over the place in your society, okay? But there's a funny thing about, this is a bad argument against cops, because even if all cops were good people, there would still be a lot of issues. I agree. We're not talking about cops alone right here, okay? Let me just get there, okay? Let me get to the point. So, having a bunch of people in your society who, even outside of their job as police officers, are armed to the teeth and also have been taught that it is their literal personal duty, above and beyond the badge, above and beyond their job title, it is their personal duty to be the line between safety and law and order and barbarism and chaos and anarchy in their minds. They engage that way in their private life. And by the way, every single cop in the fucking universe carries concealed off the job, just so you're aware. So every single fucking policeman, no matter how racist, no matter how many Nazi tattoos they have, those guys are fucking packing heat, okay? On or off the job. And those people believe that even when they're not on the clock, that if you're a criminal, it is their job to try and stop you. So when there's a whole bunch, an increasing number of people who've been trained in this way, who have been taught and armed in this way, and who are personally arming themselves, that creates a very strange standard in society. Is the American government enabling these people? Yes. Hardcore. But guns still do not protect you against cops here. You will not beat a cop in a gunfight. They will use it against you, and they can also literally call for backup. You can't. Does not matter. Does not matter. Because, and here's the reason why, I would rather have my day in court, survive, and have my day in court than die on the pavement because some cop decided it was time for a fag bashing. Okay? And I think it's not just cops, because as we've seen, including what happened last night in Portland, for those of you who do not know, last night in Portland, hold on a second, last night in Portland, a protester opened fire on a protest, a protest that was against no-knock warrants, okay? And like literally, a right-wing protester, presumably, just ran into the crowd and shot 5 people. 1 died, 4 were injured, okay? If you pull a gun, you literally have more of a chance of dying. If you have to pull a gun on a cop, they should have already pulled their weapon on you. None of what I'm saying here changes rules of engagement or rules of escalation, okay? But what we know about America is that the cops are incredibly aggressive, especially if you are a minority. You are going to be over-policed, and you are going to be targeted unfairly. Now, legal gun ownership does a couple of things. As an individual, it provides you the right to protect your own body from a bunch of people who are who are impeding your ability to live your life. Now, in America, cops often see themselves as the just executioners. And the reason for this is because if you're dead, you can't defend yourself. So, if you can actually defend yourself with a firearm against a unjust arrest, against unjust brutality, against a guy who's armed, a right-winger who's armed to the teeth who wants to kill you, you have a shot to protect your life. They have a firearm, you don't. Don't be a cuck, pick up your fucking gun, and fight for your goddamn life. I don't know if people forgot this, but we are creatures that are meant to survive. You don't just lay down and die to anyone who's going to kill you. Okay? Ever. No one. I don't care if that person says that they're a representative of the state. I don't care if that person says that they're your grandmother. If somebody is trying to kill you, and you have good reason to believe that they're trying to kill you, then you fight for your fucking life. Okay? You will not defend yourself against a cop with a gun. Are you kidding me? So this is where I start to wonder what world... No, I don't want to be mean. There are other methods of self-defense, and data seems to show they are just as effective. Okay. Yes, pull a gun on a cop, see how that goes for you. Okay, let me tell you a little story, okay? Let me tell you a little story, okay? Once, I witnessed a guy who was driving a motorcycle, and he was weaving through traffic. There was like a big traffic jam, okay? And a guy on a motorcycle was weaving through traffic. This is not a safe behavior, by the way. Taking your shitty, like, Yamaha motorcycle and weaving your way through traffic so that you can get to where you're going while the rest of the cars are stopped is not good. A cop got mad at him, flashed his lights, and this cop was on a motorcycle. Flashed his lights, the guy kept going, and the cop pursued. I was stopped in my car, okay? And what I witnessed was the cop jump off of his bike, immediately draw his pistol, and point it at the back of the guy on the motorcycle, okay? There is no reason the cop should have ever pulled out a gun in the middle of deadlocked traffic to point at a guy who was simply weaving his way through traffic. I witnessed this myself, okay? Now, I am not saying that in that circumstance that every person should hope to be armed. However, I believe that if some fucking crazy cop jumps off their car because they're mad that you violated a traffic law or something, or perceived that you violated a traffic law when you may not have, in this case, this guy did violate a traffic law, I think you have the right to say, buddy, nope. Fucking dodge behind your bike and say, fuck off, bro. Now, for those of you who don't know, CQC is more or less an imaginary thing, okay? If you are fighting somebody with another knife, or if you're fighting somebody with your fists, congratulations, CQC now exists. But if you're fighting somebody with a gun, that is not. Now, this is not a niche situation, okay? We are currently on what? How many circumstances are we on now that we're talking about no-knock warrants? Are you seriously 9 times out of 10 that ends up with you immediately shot or the cop immediately shot? AshJubilee, you're missing the situation. You're missing the situation where the cop gets blown away instead because you're a better aim and you have a bigger gun. And yes, actually, believe it or not, no, actually, wait, AshJubilee. Wait, if you shoot a cop, what's going to happen to you? Nothing. If you're going to get arrested afterwards, and then you're going to have your day in court. And then you say, officer, or here is the evidence and 15 people who just witnessed this guy pull a gun on me, and I fired in self-defense. Now, here's the real trick. Okay, ready? AshJubilee, I'm going to speak, hold on, I'm going to speak to you directly. Here's the opposite situation. Or rather, I should turn your argument on you. What does it say about you that you believe, and about your worldview, and about your understanding of the police, that you believe that a cop should be able to pull a firearm and threaten you, perhaps even just blow you away, and that your conclusion is if you defend yourself against that person, you're fucked? That goes to show you how fucked the situation is in America with regard to the police. I don't think cops should have guns, but they do. We don't live in a fantasy world where they don't have guns. They do have guns. They do. They have lots and more, and they're not going anywhere. In America, there is not a single chance that any of the guns are going to be disappearing out of the hands of the cops. It just is not going to happen. In the majority of situations, this will not save you. In the majority of situations where a cop has already pulled a gun on you, you are dead anyway. I would rather have a chance to a shot at survival to see my actual day in court than to just be summarily executed on the sidewalk by a fucking bloviating, wheezing hog. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting real angry here. Sorry. Just having a little bit of a moment. Now, there's another angle of this, okay? Now, this is the niche angle. You can call this the niche angle, but there's a second part of this. Nah, it is not. Let us continue to example number 2. My favorite example, okay? My example number 2. Imagine that you live in a peaceful community, okay? You live in a peaceful community. Your community is suddenly, because there's a bunch of faggots in your neighborhood, including yourself, your neighborhood has begun being severely policed. I mean, severely cracked down upon by a gang called the Hogs, okay? Your neighborhood, you get along great with your gay neighborhoods, your gay neighbors, things are good. Until the Hogs start, I don't know, frisking your kids, frisking you constantly. You're getting asked for your ID every single time. They're cracking down on you. Your brother got arrested for something completely bullshit. Maybe your friend got some drugs planted on him. And you say, damn, I sure am tired of these police. I mean these hogs, the hog gang, okay? And then you organize a protest. And your protest results in the police cracking down even harder. And suddenly, people in your neighborhood are getting hit with no-knock warrants. Middle of the night, no announcement, your door gets blasted down, they shoot your dog, they beat you the fuck up, they search your house, they trash everything inside, and then they leave. All without ever even letting you know they were gonna come. Now, you might think, damn, if you pulled a gun in that situation, you would probably die. And the answer is, that is correct. You would die if you pulled a gun in that situation. However, there's another aspect of this that a lot of people don't think about, which is that cops don't want to die. You see, cops, members of the hog gang, don't want to personally die. See, they have self-preservation. And if cops know that going into serving no-knock warrants in a neighborhood that's full of guns is going to get every single neighbor leaning out the door with their shotgun and rifle, and that if you bust into a house, there's a 50% chance that person is going to blow you and your friend away before you're able to make the arrest, a lot of those cops are going to think twice before serving that no-knock warrant. And guess what? If they decide to serve it anyway, there's a bloody mess. So maybe you or maybe your dog also got blown away, but now there's a bloody mess on the news. A bloody mess that was caused by the police serving no-knock warrants, that was caused by the police constantly cracking down on your neighborhood. And guess what? If they try to pull something like the Move bombing, I don't know if y'all are aware of that. Have you ever seen that? You ever seen the Move bombing? Can I show you guys that? I think I can show that. That's right. We're not on cucked Twitch, so I can show you that shit. Let me show you. Have you guys ever seen this picture? Let me show you a picture of this. This wasn't so long ago. Take a look at that. Here we go. Let me just show you this image real quick. You ever seen this, everybody? This was a group called Move, which was a radical racial justice group. Let me just make sure I got my dates all correct here. In 1985, not so long ago, 1985, the police decided that this group was a terrorist group, and they began a siege of the members of the group, which resulted in the bombing of, what, 18 houses, was it? 18 houses that got bombed by the cops?
The federal government loaned the bomb.
Yeah, literally.
They said they were loaning it. They loaned the bomb to the cops. How do you loan a bomb?
Exactly. Yeah, right. So you get a bomb on loan from the federal government. The cops go and blow up 18 houses and kill how many people? 25 people died? Now, I don't know if you know this, but the Move bombing has been a piece of American history ever since. This photo, every single political activist worth their salt knows this photo. Okay? And a lot of people died, but guess what? A lot of people were going to get disappeared anyway. If this never went down, I mean, the cops obviously, they borrowed a bomb from the federal government. They knew what they were doing. They were going to kill people. And you want to know why they did it? Because it was black people who were armed. They blew these people up because they knew they couldn't use their normal methods. And instead, they had to go to a bomb, which then was televised worldwide, the photos of which have never been forgotten. All because they couldn't do what they normally do, which is kick your house in the night, shoot you by accident, and boom, you're disappeared. Guns do not protect you any more than other methods of protective action that don't come with the same downsides as gun ownership. That's not true, though. That's simply not true. I don't know what type of protective action you're talking about. When you come down to a life or death battle, a gun is a massive advantage. There is data on this. That means nothing to me. There is literally data on everything. Data means, you can say there is data. Data means nothing. And the other thing, data cannot be predictive. Data can only report what was, and it depends heavily on the question that you're asking. If you would like to provide the data, we can talk about it. Absolutely. If you would like to provide the data for this, then we can absolutely talk about that. However, there is another thing that we can appeal to here besides data, which is history, okay? Historically, armed groups either get what they want or are obliterated in a massacre of such epic proportions that no one ever forgets it. And that is ultimately the ideal. And not the ideal to be wiped out. I mean, that is the goal. The goal is you don't fuck with us, and if you fuck with us, you will be remembered forever as the unequivocal villain. That's the thing. Now let's take a look at another example. Some people will know I talked about the Battle of Blair Mountain on this stream. The Battle of Blair Mountain was a bunch of heavily armed miners, armed predominantly with hunting rifles. They held out for 2 weeks until the United States government under Warren D. Harding called in the U.S. military to bomb them, to bomb striking workers who were legally armed. And keep in mind that prior to that, what was happening, just so you know, prior to that event, what caused the entire Battle of Blair Mountain was that literally while workers were striking because they were being paid in scrip to work in coal mines where they were getting the black lung and dying, while they were out striking, the police who were bought by the corporation were going house by house and breaking all of their possessions, kicking their wives and children out on the street and locking them out of their homes. I'm not kidding you. So the reason why they picked up arms is exactly for the reason that I'm explaining to you. Because if you're armed, it's a lot harder for a bunch of stupid, yokel, idiot, moron, badly trained cops with a grudge to kick you and your loved ones out of your house. And if they want to kick you out of your house, then they have to escalate to bombing, which is, as it turns out, very hard to pull off. Now, while it has happened, keep in mind that those events became known historically as massacres. We'd like to avoid that as much as possible. But the alternative is to allow any armed group that you are not armed to rebuff. Any armed group can functionally make you do whatever they want. They can make you get down on the ground. They can make you suck their fucking cock. They can put you into a delousing chamber and spray delousing spray into your eyes, all under the protection of the law. But you know what they can't do? They can't fucking kill you if you've got your hand on a fucking gun, or they can kill you and make a scene out of it. So when you have communities that responsibly own guns, you raise the threshold for police violence. If police want to be violent, they have to make noise. They have to make people will know about it. They have to get warrants. They have to plan things. They have to be visible. The goal is to make it so the cops can't just roll in the middle of the night and make you disappear. The goal is either the cops fuck off or they commit. And there's a third aspect third argument I would like to talk about. And this is the one where I don't think that the data does a very good job addressing this. All right, so we've got, let's see, Sci-Hub here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a book look after the gun conversation. Let's take a little book look, okay? Epidemiology of self-defense, here. Epidemiology of self-defensive gun use. Evidence from the National Crime Victimization Surveys 2007 through 2011. Objectives, results. Of over 14,000 incidents in which the victim was present, 127 involved an SDGU. SDGU, what is SDGU? Hold on. Self-defense gun use. SDGU was more common among males in rural areas away from home against male offenders and against offenders with a gun. So what this tells me right now is that most of gun defense, it takes place away from other people, between men, when somebody already has a gun. So an already very lethal situation. After any protective action, 4.2% of victims were injured. After SDGU, which is self-defensive gun use, 4.1% of victims were injured. Wait a second. After any protective... So what this is saying is that in a situation where, in most cases, someone has already drawn a gun, your likelihood of injury is about the same. However, what this does not say yet is about death. In property crimes, 55.9% of victims who took protective action lost property. 38.5% of gun use victims lost property. So wait a second. In property crimes, there is a 19 approximately % increase if you use guns. Your likelihood of being robbed goes down by about 13%. And 34.9% of victims who used a weapon other than a gun lost property. So using any type of weapon is actually better than general protective action. Oh, by the way, crossbows are totally based as well. I support any form of weapon ownership, but gun ownership is that. Okay, so I don't feel like this is the sweep that you were looking for. Attacked or threatened offender with a gun. Other self-protective action. No self-protective action. Who takes self-protective action? What type of circumstances? Offender had a gun. The highest percentage of all is situations in which people had a gun. Do I support personal nukes? No, of course not. I'm not fucking Skullface. This is showing that other weapons and protective action is as effective against guns. Yes, but that doesn't actually. Okay, so first of all, that doesn't make the argument that you've said. Like saying, oh, having a sword, crossbow, or gun increases your likelihood of surviving. That sounds pretty fucking fantastic to me. And also, it doesn't address my other situation or the third situation that I'm about to talk about. So, yeah, but it doesn't though. See, this is why the data always gets a little fudgy. See, because first of all, there's a lot of definitions here that are very, very relevant that we would have to look into here. So we would have to look at what is determined as a self-defense gun use. We have to look at what it means to lose property, what it means to be injured. We would have to look at the severity of injuries. You did say that gun makes survival less likely, but that's not true. As far as I can tell, there's nothing here. All that this conclusion, here's the conclusion right here. Let me show you. I'll even highlight the conclusion right here. Conclusions. Compared to other protective actions, the National Crime Victimization Surveys provide little evidence that self-defensive gun use is uniquely beneficial in reducing the likelihood of injury or property loss. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing as what you were saying before. This just means that any sort of sword, gun, or crossbow are all equally effective at reducing injury and property loss. After any protective action, 4.2 victims were injured. After self-defense gun use, 4.1 victims were injured. So less victims were injured with guns, and way less people lost property. Now, hold on a second. Let's go into example the third, okay? And this is where I think, I end up getting to the point where the data doesn't even really matter. And the reason for that is because we're not living in the past. I don't know if you've been paying attention to this, but the membership in far-right, heavily armed militias. Oh, sorry, did I miss a super chat? Oh, Desert Fox 599 with the super chat. Have you ever played a parody game? And if so, what's your favorite and why is it Victoria 2? I've never played a parody game like that, but I would be open to looking into it. Thank you so much for the $5, Desert Fox. Sorry for missing that. It doesn't matter, okay? Guys, it doesn't matter. The original point doesn't matter. Let us talk about situation the third, okay? We live in a country where where membership in far-right armed militias is skyrocketing, okay? These are groups that are definitively above the law. Even if we put the police aside, even if we put the fact that Americans by and large, by percentage, own a fuckload of guns, and a lot of those people are already extremely unhinged, unstable right-wingers already. Let's put those aside. The rise in far-right militias and far-right participation in armed militias is going way the fuck up. Okay? DGUs? Defensive gun use? What? Yeah, as a German can confirm, this sounds a lot like a fascist uprising in your country. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm very aware of that. I've only been screaming about it on my channel since I literally started this channel. I've only been covering the rise of far-right militias all across the United States, of armed cults all across the United States, for 2 years, you know. So, yeah. It's not just the cops. It's the fact that there are a bunch of people who see themselves as legitimate vigilantes. QAnon sees themselves as legitimized vigilantes who have a right to kill anyone that they believe is endangering the coming of the storm. Okay? So there's this is the third problem, which is that we don't have data on a future that doesn't yet exist. All we can look at is historical precedent and look at the trends that we have. We know that the far right is getting extreme. We know that they're having a harsh vigilante bent. We know that the cops, as we just saw in Canada, the cops literally joined with the right-wing protesters that Canada apparently needed, emergency powers to shut down. That's a concerning situation. If the cops are lining up with the fascist protesters and all of them are relatively heavily armed and you're not, what happens when they decide that you're fucking lunch? What happens when they decide that you're the one that's gonna get bashed? I personally believe that I would like to train myself with a firearm so that if I ever get accosted by a deranged, Punisher mask wearing fuck, that I would have a chance to live to see my loved ones another day. And the second situation that I was talking about also applies to the third situation. So the second situation where I'm talking about how communal gun ownership raises the threshold for unjust action. This also applies for the fucking right-wing Nazi gangs out there. Those gangs are made up of individuals who don't want to die. And if they know that you and your little fucking neighborhood of queer people all have guns, they're going to choose a different neighborhood. It's the same thing as why the easiest way to prevent fucking home invasions is to own a dog. If people decide to invade your home, when they're casing your house, they will choose a home that does not have a dog in it. Sure, if you want to own a sword or whatever, that's fine too. I'm not advocating that every person should own a gun. Except the only thing though, Ashley, is that only helps you to a degree. I do agree that owning a dog is significantly better. But the idea that you're going to be able to, like, the Rambo idea of like defending your home with your pistol is like a pipe dream. It doesn't really happen. I mean, apparently it does happen sometimes, but it doesn't really happen all that frequently. And that's fine. I don't really care about that. The problem is that might change quite a lot. And you are a lot harder to be fucked with if you know how to use things to defend yourself with. That's really, do not get involved with that, lovely heretic. So there's another aspect of this argument, which is that as it stands right now, gun proliferation in the US is out of control. Like, just so that you know, like, gun ownership here in the States is greater than you can possibly imagine. I grew up surrounded by guns, a lot of which are not fucking registered, a lot of which are not tracked, a lot of which are very questionable in ownership. Guns are fucking everywhere, okay? Gun owner, yes, but no, that doesn't. You're confusing correlation with causation. Maybe, have you considered perhaps that gun ownership has been going up alongside fatal police shootings because people don't have faith in the police to protect them and not just blow them away themselves? Which, honestly, a wise decision, because that does seem to be what the cops' job is now, is to blow you away if they think that you're threatening Walmart's profits. I mean, you can say that, but I don't buy studies like this. Like a study, you can design a study to say a lot of things, and studies have their uses. But we shouldn't be too data-headed. Because it isn't about data. That's what I've been trying to tell you. This isn't about data. This is not an argument about data. This is an argument about advocating a state of the world that follows an analysis of power, okay? People who have lethal capabilities and want to use them to crush you will use them. But if you have lethal capabilities, you are more resistant to being crushed. And guns are everywhere here. Like it or not. You it being an American or a Canadian or whatever, you refusing to personally own guns is not helping the situation or hurting the situation. You yourself are just choosing not to participate in jumping into the ocean of guns. There are way more ways to effectively protect yourself. I agree, but I don't disagree with you about that. I don't disagree with you about that at all. However, those should be taken before the gun is used. But a gun might be necessary, especially... I do advocate for that. See, that's the funny thing.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
This is why I know I need to do the gun takes more frequently. This is why I need to do a gun takes more frequently. How many, anybody here who's heard my previous gun takes, everybody who knows my previous gun takes already knows that I believe guns are an essential part of a greater strategy of community empowerment and like meaningful political solidarity, I guess you could call it, or meaningful political connection. That people who take the time to get to know their neighbors or the people that they live around, who live together with their family, who know these people around them and are connected and can communicate and be prepared in the case of emergencies, infinitely more important self-defense. However, that doesn't mean that you can neglect having the actual tool that you need if things do go south. And let's go full fantasy here, okay? Let's go into the world of the fantasy, which I actually don't think is the world of fantasy, okay? Let's imagine 2024. Donald Trump takes presidency again, okay? The right-wingers, galvanized that their election was stolen against them, decide that it is time to crack down on Antifa, BLM, and communists, okay? And so the cops, who 75% or so support Donald Trump, become essentially Donald Trump's private militias, just like they did over the course of the George Floyd protests and beyond, where we saw cops literally rioting, cops disobeying orders, cops being so rowdy that the National Guard was called in instead. Imagine that, but all over the country, and you're supposed to be a queer person living your life amid all that, and you don't think that there's going to be situations where queer people get cornered by two cops with fucking tasers, and they say, "Get down in the alley." Sorry. I think people need to think about this shit. I think people need to think about this shit very seriously. What do we think? Has anybody actually looked into the rise of Hitler? Has anybody actually looked into the rise of fascism in any country? Because that's basically how it happens. Just so you know. No, you won't. That maybe if you pull a gun in that situation, you will instantly die. I certainly won't. Maybe you will. I will not. And if I do, at least I'll go down proud having some fight left in me. No, guns would not have solved Hitler, but Hitler's dudes having guns made Hitler possible. Do you not realize that during the Weimar Republic, there was a plethora of right-wing paramilitary groups, and that is what led to Hitler being able to take control? Seriously, please go read up on it. Guns literally allowed Hitler to be in charge.
Caution, rain approaching.
If you're being cornered by two cops with tasers and you pull a gun, you will literally die. Damn. I disagree. I just disagree. I wish I could play this, but I think it's grabbed. Wait, isn't this DMCA? Oh, I guess it's small. Okay, let's listen. We'll play this. Well, you severely underestimate the physical fitness of cops, first of all. American cops, they like to puff their chest, but they're usually guys who are made out of 75% donuts. I'll turn it down a little bit. It's really hard to tell if something's DMCA, but I'll just check. The problem with being, and here's the other thing too. Okay. Again, I don't know how to convince you that like, you shouldn't just give up your right to defend yourself because you're scared that the cops will do it better than you. You know what? Metal Gear Solid actually has some good messaging on this. Hey, you notice that nobody really fucks with Big Boss all that much except for literally the highest level of the American government? You notice that Mother Base is allowed to like keep operating until like literally until they become so powerful that the United States is basically like, yeah, we need to kill everyone involved with this, and that becomes a massive event. I'm gonna appeal to the video game. You've pushed me to this. I've tried to use history. You've appealed to the video game. I'm doing appeal ad Metal Gear Solidium. Germany was required to massively downsize its military as a part of the Treaty of Versailles. So you had thousands upon thousands of professional soldiers who formed paramilitary groups which attached themselves to various political parties and movements, particularly on the right, which was more openly glorifying a failed war effort. Thank you, Silent. Also, very interesting. An interesting little note there is that we have the same problem here. People retire from being cops and they go directly into a right-wing militia, which continues to do the same thing. They will often just become off the clock cops. I don't know. I just don't buy the idea that because cops are scary, because cops can be scary, or because right-wing militias can be scary, that you should just lay down your right to be as armed as they are. I don't think so. I think we should use our right to be armed, and we should protect ourselves. I'm not saying that every single person needs to have a fucking nuclear-powered weapon at all, not even close. But you being able to have access to a firearm and know how to use it responsibly and keep it stored safely is a really fucking good thing. Now, if you're somebody who struggles severely with mental health or whatever, I highly, you don't need to own a gun, but it might be good to know somebody who does. It might be good to, live in a neighborhood where other people who are practicing and participating in a healthy gun culture can do that. I don't think we should encourage methods of self-defense that have more downsides than other methods that are just as effective, but the downsides are framed by you and your study. The downsides, you're not even this is the problem with this argument. This is the problem with the hyper data focused approach. The downsides being accidental discharge, other things that can be controlled, that could be controlled by good gun practice. You know that accidental discharge, suicides, etc. can be extremely reduced by safe gun practice. So then all of a sudden you have a highly effective form of self-defense that also has the other problems reduced. I mean, and that's perfectly fine, Lady Hopium. I don't advocate for anybody who's in a bad place to buy a gun. Absolutely not. Or if you have struggled with suicide or whatever, no, like, feel free to please pass on that. But a lot of people can benefit from gun ownership. Guns, chiefly, it's important to remember that guns don't necessarily make you safer, and that's not the goal of having access to guns. Access to guns simply provides more options to you in dangerous situations. Yes. Yes. Suicide, accidental discharge, higher rates of violence, higher rate of intimate partner violence, none of those. Half of those are literally do not apply and are not reflected by the study that you send. So I would recommend not projecting like other things onto there. Higher rates of intimate partner violence is a correlation, not a causation. Higher rates of violence in general, that's correlation, not a causation. You said higher rates of violence 2 times. Higher rates of police brutality, correlation, not causation. Accidental discharge, obviously, there's a causative effect there. Suicide, obviously, there's an enablement effect there. But yeah. No, yes, obviously. I think you should reserve that as the final option. But you absolutely should have the ability. Wasn't Marx explicitly against the surrender of firearms? Yes, of course. but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. There's good arguments that don't require me to quote Marx. Under no pretense. Also, again, even if I granted you every single one of those data points, it still wouldn't matter, because the historical record demonstrates that if one person or one group has the ability to inflict massive violence and the other group has no form of meaningful self-defense, that is not a good position to find yourself in. That is a highly disempowered position to find yourself in. Yeah, what if a cop pulled their gun in a traffic situation like Mama described earlier with the motorcycle, and everyone in the surrounding cars pointed their gun at the clearly unstable cop? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. That's a great example. And here's the other part of it. No amount of wishful thinking on the behalf of Canadian liberals will ever disarm the right. They will never let go of their guns. They believe in their guns more than they believe in Jesus Christ. I mean that. I know this, having grown up in right-wing gun culture. They literally believe in that shit more than they believe in their actual religion, okay? So what I'm saying is, those guns aren't going anywhere. Unfortunately, they've already proliferated through society, and you are on uneven footing. Not to mention the other benefits, okay? As somebody who grew up really, really rurally, weed, guns, and pet play. Also, guns are kind of cool, okay? Dangerous things can be a little cool. Cars are kind of cool. We know cars are way more dangerous than guns. Cars are literally way more dangerous than guns, and we still think cars are cool. There are so many fucking... I mean, we know McDonald's is more dangerous than guns and cars combined, and we love that shit. Alcohol, great example. Thank you. I completely forgot about that one. Fucking alcohol. Guns are not lamer than cigarettes. And the sexiest combo in the world is a gun with a cigarette. If you have a gun and a cigarette, your swag levels will go off the chart to the level that people will literally just cream their pants looking at you. Sorry, just how it goes. What's my opinion on gun control? Well, damn, sucks to be... Oh, no, I shouldn't be mean. Oh, no, you're... Oh, no. Okay, do you just have a personal thing against guns? Because that sounds like... That right there sounds like you have a personal thing against guns. God. Canadians, do you know you share a country with Quebec? Do you know you guys share a country with Quebec? You know what they're like over there? They're like me. I'm sorry, they're like me, but with a worse accent. They all are armed to the teeth. And you want to know why they're armed to the teeth? Because they've been killed by the Canadian federal government like 4 times. And also because they live in an area with bears and with bear and wolves and coyotes. Yeah. But general policy and trends is just, there's no policy. Like, I hate to tell you this. Policy ain't exactly holding up right now. Okay? Policy ain't exactly holding up right now, okay? I don't know if you've checked this, but like in both America and Canada, policy is distinctly going in the direction of fascism at a rapid rate. The policies that these presidents and whatever, wait, can I get some of that before you go? Yeah, because you guys have had a bunch, I've only had a little, so I'll... It's not going in a good direction. Thank you. Go bring it back in a bit then. It's not going in a better direction, Ashley. That's the thing. People are more tired now than ever before. They're exhausted. We went through a pandemic and things didn't get any better. Like, we saw what bad policy does and nobody gives a shit. The corporations made their money and thousands of people died. It's not getting better. The situation is not going to improve. You're not voting your way out of this disaster. We are in the midst of a falling empire. And I really, really wish that people would realize that. Policy is not going to save you. It will not. Policy will not save you. If you wait on policy, you will be among the dead. You might be among the dead anyway. Actually, they might, believe it or not. Guns alone will not solve that, but they are a piece that might help. Policy is so much more effective than gun ownership. Okay, with all due respect, tell that to the millions of dead Americans from COVID, okay? Please, tell that to the millions of dead from COVID. Ashley, okay, come on. Ashley, oh my God, please, please, don't, oh, don't, come on, come on. No, I was talking about policy. I'm not talking about guns. I was not talking about guns. I was talking about policy not helping. Listen. Policy is made by people in power. You're not in power. None of us are in power. None of us even barely have the right to fucking vote. Okay, I feel unironically like you have a very personal reason that you're not engaging with what's actually being said here. The gun lock? Yeah, I'll be gun locked forever. As somebody who has literally owned and fired guns and thought about this my entire life. Also, to answer, okay, then forget it. Let's just go past. Let's go past the policy part, okay? Let's go past the policy part. Okay, give me a second. What was I gonna say? God damn it. Oh, yes. I wanted to answer the question about gun control. I think that gun control I think that gun control can be fine in certain aspects. I think it really depends on the implementation. A lot of gun control is just a giant waste of time that doesn't do anything. Like, for example, Washington recently passed a law restricting the selling of large magazines for rifles. So you can't get, like, anything higher than a 5-round magazine for a rifle. Does nothing. Literally does jack shit. And guess what? It's not illegal to own them. It's just illegal to buy and sell them in the state. So you can actually drive over to another state, buy a 7, 8 plus round magazine, and then you can go back home and legally use it. You just can't buy or sell it in the state. Literally stupid. A waste of bureaucratic time. That's many, many, many gun control bills are just a waste of everyone's time. Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by work. I think that like restrictions on grenade launchers and restrictions on automatic mounted machine guns are generally effective because the amount of damage that can be done by a single person with a grenade launcher or a machine gun is pretty bad. But then again, we also have the most well-funded military in the world, and we regularly take fucking heavy machine guns and grenade launchers and go blow the shit out of everybody else. So sad that the truth is that people do actually own grenade launchers. They're just illegal to fire anywhere but at Knob Creek. Knob Creek is one of a handful of places where you can legally fire grenade launchers with licensed technicians. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Hey, thank you, Uncle Gumbald. Really appreciate that. Guns don't protect you from the state. That's what they want you to think. That's what the state wants you to think. Oh no, you've activated the dough.
Wait, what happened?
Guns don't protect you from the state, though.
Well, nothing protects you from the state, but guns protect you from various levels of abstraction of the state.
True, they do. Would you bring me another beer?
Yeah, of course.
I feel like indulging my right to consume alcohol.
That's good.
While arguing about my right to bear arms.
Can I kiss you?
I love you.
I love you.
Yeah, there's a problem, which is that there's a problem here, which is oh, can I show you guys my cool knife? See, that's the funny thing. I'm not even a gun bitch. I'm a knife bitch. I have fuckloads of knives, not guns. Here, let me show you my cool knife that's gonna be here on Monday. It's so cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I was... Oh my god, that's way better. Hell yeah. Thank you. 1 second, let me grab this. I gotta show you my cool knife. I was given a knife as a gift and it's really sexy. I mean, cool. 1 minute. Let me get it. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Look at this beauty. Look at this beautiful knife. I was given this as a gift. Hunting knife. Nice, full tang, high quality steel. Large handle because I have big, strong hands. Look at this. Nice knife. Comes with a fucking easy access fucking... Oh, so good. I love this shit. Beautiful knife. Just beautiful. I also have a knife that's called the HRT, which is nice. That's this one. Hold on. I've shown this one on stream before. Which is this one. Smith & Wesson HRT. Kind of a shitty knife, honestly. It looks nice. It looks nice, and it's definitely very sturdy, but it's I don't know. It needs to be severely sharpened, and it doesn't hold its edge very well. There's a lot here that actually works and is effective, and I care way more about this than storytelling appeals to the state. I mean, you can say that it's storytelling appeals, but that's saying that history is storytelling. It always is so funny to me, the way that liberals talk with such certainty when their state regularly carries out and demonstrates the need for people to bear arms themselves. Over and over and over again, we realize that the people who arm themselves to the teeth are the ones least likely to even come under the notice of government oppression, unless they are conveniently arrayed against the state. and then all of a sudden, or they are considered to be dangerous, then all of a sudden, yeah. Showed 2 examples where guns didn't do anything. Okay, Ashley, I think you're being unironically incredibly dense here, and it's actually frustrating to me. You are factually incorrect about Hitler's rise to power. Hitler rose to power with the explicit assistance of heavily armed, extra-governmental paramilitary groups that were armed to the teeth. You are just wrong. You are wrong. That is how Hitler got his power, because behind his words, there was strength. There was military, there were people ready to fucking shoot people. And those people became loyalists immediately. He had a base of violent power. Gun ownership had no part in the Civil War or in ending slavery? Wait a minute, what? John Brown! John Brown arguably ignited the Civil War by arming a bunch of slaves with home-owned rifles. What are you talking about? Please tell me that. Wait. Is that real? Did you actually say that? John Brown, the one character in history that the far right and the far left can actually agree upon. Because as it turns out, arming slaves is fucking based. Yeah, thank you. Also, Harriet Tubman armed the convoys with pistols. Home-owned, legal Second Amendment pistols. I'm sorry, we have to have a moment. We gotta have an America moment. We've had enough Canadian moments. It's time for us to have an America moment. Hold on, we're having an America moment. Here we go.
John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave, but his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. But his soul goes marching on. The stars above in heaven are looking kindly down. The stars above in heaven are looking kindly down. The stars above in heaven are looking kindly down on the grave of old John Brown. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Where do you think they got the guns from? Ashley, where do you think they got the guns from? Where do you think John Brown got the guns from? Do you think John Brown was like a government guy? No, they rallied them up from people. Same thing for the Battle of Blair Mountain. They had guns already. They armed themselves with the guns they owned through the Second Amendment.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His soul goes marching on. Well, he's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord, but his soul goes marching on.
Ashley, something to notice about America being very different now is that only right-wingers are armed in America. Also, it's no small irony. It's no small irony that that the slave catchers of the Civil War era literally became the institution of the police. Like, unironically, that should be no surprise. Chattel slavery is not the same as prison? Come on. Ashley, you do realize that in America we have literal prison slavery, as in literal prison slavery, as in it's not chattel slavery because there isn't a slave trade, but literal prison slavery. I feel like you're trying to get off on a technicality by saying, well, it's not technically chattel slavery. Don't worry, Grime Dango. We know that you're from a based stock of Canadian lefty thinkers, not this liberal Trudeau nonsense. Only jurisprudence fetishists are allowed to get off on technicalities. True!
Development complete.
Guys,
Development complete.
I hate to tell you this, but we live in a war, or we live in a world full of war, violence, thievery, cruelty. And if you want to live in a world with less of that, you are going to have to acknowledge at some point that you will have to be willing to fight very hard to prevent the world from getting worse in that regard. Oh, yeah, some of my developments are complete, which is nice. Ah! Why is there so much yelling? Screams and liberal. God, the liberals have been off on a special one. Well, that's great for you, but you'll have me to thank. You'll have me and my kind to thank. If your protests or your voting is able to go off smoothly. No one said that I'm not saying that every person should own a gun. I am just saying that I support strongly gun ownership, and I will advocate for safe gun ownership with my platform. And also, I would like to do my part to help build a healthier, a completely new gun culture in America. I mean, that's hell yeah. I wish you great luck on that. I wish you great luck on that, AshJubilee. That is a truly worthy endeavor. I wish you the luck. I do not have a whole lot of faith in electoral means. I never really have, even when I used to talk about electoral politics. Ah, okay, AshJubilee, come on. You should come on to voice. Come on, we've been going back and forth. And now you're getting on about the gun LARP. We're not LARPing about guns here, but you want to come on to voice and we can talk this out? I feel like it would go better. Or worse, but probably better. No guns will be in this conversation. We'll be fighting it out in the arena of ideas only. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, sick. All right, mods, help AshJubilee get into the voice channel. I'll wait in the voice channel. Okay? All right, I'm in voice channel, okay? There we go. Introducing Demon Mama Demon. You want me to do it like that, real quick? Here, let me try again. All right, Danny. I'll do the intro as you're asked. Let me warm up. Hold on. Welcome to Demon Mama Gaming. Demon Mama Gaming. Demon Mama Gaming. Here at Demon Mama Gaming, you get the best, most demon takes from the first demon type streamer ever to exist, Demon Mama. Yo, that's awesome, Mr. Krabs. Thank you so much for the $9.99. Shoot me the song sometime.
Oh, the agony! Oh my goodness! Finally, it's Demon Mama Gaming!
There's a couple of versions, and if you need more, I can record more. Your units have returned to base and are awaiting a debrief. Here, let me set. While we wait for Ashley to get in here, we'll look at the soldiers. Let's see how. Demon Mama is the best gaming channel. Listen, I think we have some fun here. I don't game enough to be called a gaming channel, but I want to. Let's go visit the soldiers back at Mother Base real quick.
Development project has been added.
We're gonna go visit Mother Base, punch some guys, get the morale up. One of the best things about this game, and again, another reason why this game is like the first BDSM type game, is that all of your soldiers will thank you, and they'll literally ask you to beat them up. They'll be like, hey, you want to go a few rounds with me, boss? And then you beat their ass, and they're like, wow, thanks for that, boss. Literally, watch, I'll show you. Thanks, boss. Watch this. I'll just they love it. They fucking love it. They're into it. Watch. Oh, there's gonna be a cutscene, isn't there? Oh, no, there's not. Never mind. Oh yeah, Ashley, just say something in live stream chat so that we know who you are. I think they have the same username, AshJubilee. Or it might be turf posting. Yeah, we're about to have a gun debate. Here we go. Boonk. Thanks for that, boss. Get up, buddy. Come on. Pick up your gun.
Welcome back, boss.
Welcome back, boss. Staff morale increased. Staff morale increased. Look at that. They fucking love it. Their morale goes up every time I beat them up. Hell yeah. All right, let me take a shower and then we'll do this. Hold on. Quick shower, quick shower, quick shower. Watch this. I'll do one more thing before we go. Watch this, watch this. Watch this, watch this. Okay, ready? Now my girl boss, ready? We're gonna bring him over here. My favorite spot. Oh, ready? You ready? Over by the shower, come on. Over by the shower. Nobody can see us over here. Hey, leave us alone. Buzz off. All right, you wanna watch? Oh, come on. Breath play, breath play. Get up. All right, let's pause. Hold on. Let's make this happen. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hold on one moment. Let me just can you give me a quick sound check?
Sound check. 3, 4, 6, 7,
All right.
8, 9, 2, 1.
Excellent, excellent. And let me just see how that's coming through. Oops, where's my shit? Hold on a second. You can hear me fine,
Okay,
right?
okay. Yeah, no,
One
I
more-
can hear you fine.
Okay,
By the
one
way,
more time.
Apologies if my audio quality is shit. I am in a foreign country using AirPods and not at my desk with my mic.
Oh,
So,
that's
sorry
okay.
about that.
No worries about it. It's not a big deal. I can boost your audio quite a bit, and the quality's a little crackly, but it's not too bad. It's not like unhearable or anything.
Got it,
Yeah,
got it. Yeah, it's just
so-
because of my connection. I'm using hotel Wi-Fi, so.
Yeah, hotel Wi-Fi sucks. Sorry about that.
It sucks balls.
Yeah, hold on. AshJubilee. And what are your pronouns real quick?
She, her.
She, her. Okay, perfect. That's what I said, but I couldn't recall from Twitter. So, all right. So excellent. All right. So
okay.
You think gun ownership is all a LARP, and I think that's not all a LARP. And
I don't think gun ownership is all a LARP, but I think a lot of the attitudes towards gun ownership on the left and in like a lot of these communities is a lot of LARPing over actual like advice and such.
Well, I mean, it's funny. I mean, I think that at least in the conversation here, you'll notice I actually, at least, I'm sure you haven't seen any of my previous conversations, but I do spend quite a lot of time talking about actual gun ownership and advice. In fact, my usual advice when I'm asked about my takes on guns has been for some time. I don't think, first of all, don't own a gun if you have a history of like depression or suicidal ideation. And that's not a good idea. Secondly, only own a gun if you're ready to commit to learning about it. and keeping it stored safely. And third, discard your Rambo fantasies of being of like wielding an LMG and gunning down 100 bad guys, because that's never going to happen. And that's my usual approach to talking about guns. But I think that like I think that there is in a lot of discussions around guns online, there's a major downplaying of the value that guns have, both as principally in that, well, I think that you should have the right to at least have some semblance of self-defense against various aspects of the state, that is at least close to, or perhaps even on par with, what they can field against you. I feel like the state is often taken as a matter of like granted as a moral entity, but it is not, and nor has it been throughout history, nor is it now worldwide. We here in America and Canada live in what is often referred to as the imperial core. And it is the place where it is the home of two of the world's major empires, and so things are a little different here than they are everywhere else. It's kind of hard for us to imagine anything other than like the hyper federal government, the removed, distant, almost Roman style government of like, okay, well, the government actually doesn't really impact your life all that much, except for when it's tax time or if it's wartime. And then all of a sudden they're going to be around. They don't really do all that much else besides that. And like, I mean, there's a few things that they do, but most of them are extremely, extremely abstract. And for the vast majority of Americans, they're not affected to a major extent by any of the things that the government in the modern day does, except for barring some locations will be affected by like environmental regulations, which I think can be very helpful in countering the power of corporations. But again, we've also seen plenty of examples where the state has a part in or an interest in advancing the interests of corporations to the detriment of the people. The COVID crisis is a fantastic example of that. Obviously, that's one that's very relevant that we're looking at right now in real time. So we're seeing both explicit and implicit examples of the state just openly choosing to side with businesses over people. So I don't know. I feel like there's an attempt to downplay or write off the importance of being able to check state power on many, many levels, just because I think sometimes a lot of people, especially, I don't really know where you would categorize yourself. I read your politics. I'll admit I read your politics as liberal, but I don't really know, or I guess the identity doesn't really matter that much. But in general, in my conversations with people who tend to follow liberal ideologies, there is a sort of, again, the state is taken for granted as a good, when I don't think that's necessarily true.
Okay. So I guess just to explain to like where I am, I'm not really a liberal. I don't know. I'm like anarchists will call me a liberal, but I usually call myself like a socialist.
Okay.
But so around there, like a social democracy to like democratic socialist, like the socialist part of social democracy, not the third way part. But
okay, sure.
I guess when it comes to what you were saying, I guess like my big 2 points is I think that like what you were saying there downplays a lot of the effects that the government has on like day-to-day life, and that you like overstate the power that for example like gun ownership like allows you to check state power. I in many ways I just don't believe that gun ownership allows you to check state power in a very effective way. And it comes with a lot of downsides that I don't think are worth it. And again,
don't you feel though that like most of the sorry.
I just wanted to say that I'm not against individual gun ownership, and I'm not against like people wanting to own a gun for personal reasons, for like self-defense stuff. But I think that especially in a lot of left circles, that there's a lot of there's a lot of you see like a lot of like gun fetishization as you like you would see in like right wing circles. Like this absolutely is the case in a lot of far left circles, and I think that this is ill informed and not good.
I don't really see a lot of. I'll be completely honest. I don't see a lot of gun fetishization in leftist circles.
I mean, I see it a lot in like like you see it a lot with like the same people who will like LARP about like a revolution in America in the next 10 years, and a lot of tanky circles as well. But I guess I don't know if you consider tanky circles leftist. I mean, it definitely doesn't happen to the same degree as the right. Like that's not what I'm saying. But
I was gonna say like the right builds entire communities
no.
online around gun fetishization.
The right literally are people who are guns first and then are right wing, because the people who are right wing don't want to take their guns away or whatever. When that's not even really what gun control wants.
Although I would also point out that while that is true, that also sort of speaks to the value of developing a new, appealing and definitively left-leaning gun culture. There are tons of people who are single-issue gun voters and do not see any other option than the Republican Party, because the Democratic Party is so openly anti-gun, and so they believing that guns are an essential right. I mean, literally the Second Amendment. Like they take that issue and they go with the party that they think is most appealing to them, and they often end up indoctrinated into these far right-wing bullshit. So I think that actually building a left-wing gun culture, which does involve a level of left-wing, a significant level of left-wing gun ownership, because who else is going to drive that culture, is therefore important in that way, especially in America, where guns are proliferated to such a degree that you're within feet of a gun at any moment in America, unless you're literally in the woods. And
I think that's fair. No, I just want to say that I think that's fair. Especially for like a lot of Democrats in southern swing states, like for example, I if I'm like Beto O'Rourke, I would not be like so openly gun control. Like even though like I'm like someone who is like is like someone who like really likes gun control. If I was running for Texas Senate, fuck, you think I'm talking about guns? Literally, no, absolutely not. I'm gonna make a couple vague statements that mean that make it seem that I'm for gun ownership and stuff, but I'm absolutely not talking about gun control. Why the fuck would I do that? That's a very bad idea.
Do you happen to know, by the way, what like some of the most influential cultural touch points for the right have been in America? Like, are you familiar with like Waco and Ruby Ridge and stuff like that?
I am familiar with Waco and Ruby Ridge.
Yeah, I mean, these were incidents where many people saw this as proof that even if you were armed, that you could be that a hostile force could basically overwhelmingly crush you into the dirt and kill you and everyone that you know, just because they wanted to. And
that's kind of my point, is that I don't think it's that we as like as like the left, and I know that like the diversity of tactics, and if people want to do this, I don't think again guns should be illegal, and I'll criticize people who I guess I'll criticize it, but it's not the biggest problem in the world. That you'll have leftist gun groups. I don't think that's a bad thing to have leftist gun groups. I think that's good. Especially with how gun culture is so heavily right wing. But I think that
I mean, I would argue it's a good thing, especially here in the States.
Yeah. I think that I was just gonna say, I think that Waco and Ruby Ridge kind of point to my point, is that I don't think that we as leftists should focus into using guns as something that can actually hold back state power when throughout history, if the government wanted to, guns would not save us at all. And I think that there are better ways to talk about gun ownership, like you were saying, leftist gun groups, and pulling over single issue voters. Though I don't know how many single issue voters they would be, but I would say that especially in southern swing states that would be, or in high gun ownership places, that it's something that the Democrats should absolutely do to secure those single issue voters, where that's going to be a bigger deal.
Yeah, it's okay. So there's a couple of things I would say against this this sort of conception that historically gun ownership would not have helped. I don't think that is upheld by the historical record. In fact, every single major major opposition to government like overreach of great success was to some degree well armed, including even the civil rights movement. Even though the March on Washington was sort of the conclusion to that. Prior to that,
people
the
who
Black
say that
Panthers
was completely peaceful is just not true. Yeah, no, I totally,
yeah,
I agree. I
but
agree
also,
with that,
but also keep in mind that stuff like for example, so there was something that Doe came in and said. I don't know if you caught it before, but Doe talked about.
I could not hear Doe whenever Doe was on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Usually my mic doesn't catch that well. We're actually upgrading to a new mic soon, so but
That's
yeah,
the opposite of my mic catches everyone in the apartment.
Well, so far it's been perfectly fine, so that's good.
I'm in Mexico.
Oh, okay. But the one of the things that sort of, so there's this thing that I encounter a lot in conversations about guns, and I understand where people are coming from, which is the idea that if the government wants to, they could obliterate you instantly. And while that is true, it's also not entirely true, because the truth is that they can't actually obliterate everyone really easily, and that anytime they have done that, it's ended up having terrible effects for the government in the long run. Waco is an example of this, where I grew up in a cult. I have nothing but critiques for the way that David Koresh ran his fucking horrific cult. But 25 children died because specifically because the government was so hasty and aggressive in their push in, and that resulted in fires. Whether it started, doesn't matter who you believe, who people say, like if you're right wingers sometimes will claim that the government did it. I don't know that there's evidence to support that claim at all. But it doesn't really matter, because the fact of the matter is that they were very, very close to a diplomatic solution.
Yeah, true. Like there were like they threw like tear gas in cradles and such. I will say that like people say that the government lit the fires are like there's literally no evidence for that. That's people dumb as fuck. But there's definitely a lot of critiques.
There is some evidence of it, but most of it has been debunked. It's just that there was contest over whether or not. Now I have spoken to one of the survivors of the cult in private, and they are not a right winger, but they do not believe that that the cult was the one who started the fires, and that's pretty telling given they were there. But again, it's really hard to say, and honestly, that question doesn't really matter, because the ultimate point that I'm trying to get at here is that Waco inspired a mass. I mean, it's largely responsible for the proliferation of gun culture as it is right now, because what the right wing saw from that, they witnessed the government, how far the government had to go, that the government was trying to shut down Waco for some time, and ultimately they were forced, because Waco was so they were so heavily armed and able to defend themselves, terrible cult, they were forced to go to the most extreme, and that was illustrative to a lot of people. Also, and of course, because the government had to go, or they chose to go to such extremes, because that's what they will do, it created an echo that we are still dealing with to this day. Many of the people, such as Alex Jones, Rush Limbaugh, these people were deeply inspired by coverage, right-wing coverage of the Waco incident that it was a disaster. And likewise, so what I'm trying to point out is that when you raise the threshold for government action, where they can't just walk into your house and beat you up. Instead, they have to, okay, then if we want to come into your house, we have to send 5 guys in armor who are going to kick down your door, and all of your neighbors are going to hear it, and everyone's going to bring out their cell phones and film this, and it's going to make a big scene, and it's going to be all over the news. That changes the equation. The government is less likely to want to engage in the first place, and instead just go, well, we can't get this guy. Let's not. Now, there are situations where the government will go hardcore. For example, in the case of Waco or other very strong anti-state entities, if you're like a group that's stockpiling machine guns and bombs, yeah, they're probably going to be willing to go that far. But you recognize that like this means that everyone below that line is going to be able to check at least certain levels of government power. The government will have to escalate to a certain point, and it will have to be worth it for them. So it means that instead of them kicking down doors and serving no-knock warrants every single time they feel like they want to bust into a house and torture somebody, they have to weigh that decision. Is it worth us making a giant scene? Are we actually arresting someone who quote unquote deserves it? Are we actually arresting someone where this is this equation plays out in our favor? And the answer is actually, as it turns out, in a lot of cases, no, it's not worth making a stink. That the government will look for the easiest targets, the easiest dissenters to shut down, and it will shut them down when they know that they can get away with it with little pushback. And I mean, why do you think it's been so essential to the American surveillance state to have the Patriot Act, a Patriot Act which allows you to, without any, with very, very little paperwork, with very, very little oversight and very little paper trail, spy on American citizens? It's very important for them, because if they were to have to do it the other way, then if they got caught, there's paperwork, there's a giant scandal. I mean, look at Watergate. Watergate was someone running for president who spied on somebody else, and they got caught, and it created one of the worst press disasters in the history of America. And so the reason why things like the Patriot Act is because they provide cover for the state to act silently, to squash dissent without anybody being able to say anything in return.
Okay, I can get that. You're gonna hate me for this answer, but at least in regards to gun ownership, preventing state violence in terms of what's the word? Deterrence of state violence. I would really want to see some data on that, but I can get that there are situations in which that is definitely the case.
Yeah,
but
I don't know if there's going to be. I don't know how much data there's going to exist. Like, there might be some. I mean, I think that you could probably. I mean, the problem with data on stuff like this, on large scale social questions, is that there hasn't really been any entity besides the state itself that can even study this. And you have universities and you have think tanks who can absolutely do study. Sure.
But
I'm sure there's all kinds of interesting studies, but I don't know that can answer such a large question as should people have the right to be armed with with relatively current weaponry to protect themselves.
I hope I haven't come across as someone who thinks that civilian gun ownership should be illegal. I don't think that.
Well, I mean, there was a couple of points where I feel like perhaps you were saying that it was dangerous to advocate for it, but I don't know.
I think I stand by that, but I think that I said a couple times in chat that I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with advocating for gun ownership and the ability to own guns, and I think I said, and if not, I'll say it again, that I do think that if an individual wants to own a gun for any reason, for self-defense, that absolutely should be allowed to. My whole thing is coming from a couple of different angles. Is that encouraging gun ownership, especially in communities that have higher rates of certain factors.
Yeah, I mean, I think for sure there's risks, but I also think there's another aspect to it, which is I don't know, there's another angle to look at this as well when it comes to specifically I can make it personal for me, arming trans people. Trans women are the targets of trans people, especially trans sex workers, are the targets of an incredible amount of hate violence that's often perpetuated by someone who's able to get a physical advantage over them. Even owning a gun in your home if you're doing sex work can literally change. I mean, I know this from not personal experience, but from some very close friends who would always have their, they did in-person sex work, not online sex work, and they would have a friend sit in the living room the entire time they ever had a client over with a gun, and the client would know, hey, you try anything funny, my friend's gonna come in the room and you're in trouble.
Yeah, I think for situations like that, that's fine. But when it comes to we should arm trans people, I will say absolutely not. I don't think we should encourage trans people to own guns. I think that is a bad idea. Unless like whenever you do that, you specifically unless we already live in a place where like stuff like gun safes and mandatory training and a bunch of stuff like that. I very much dislike the idea that of encouraging specifically trans people to own guns. I just don't like that.
I mean, that's fine. I encourage trans gunners.
Sorry, someone in chat. I don't think trans people are mentally ill, but trans people do have, as a group, one of the highest rates of attempted suicide, and I think that we should take that into account because that is the world that we live in. We do live in a world where trans people have extremely high rates of attempted suicide, and guns absolutely do increase the chance of lethality during suicide. And when it comes to suicide, having someone survive their first attempt is incredibly important. And that is something that absolutely should be taken into account. This is not infantilizing trans people, by the way. This is just saying that, this is just acknowledging the fact that we are an at-risk community. And I think that encouraging guns, specifically in this community, is a bad idea until we have better rates of handles of that.
And this is where I will disagree with you. This is where I will disagree with you pretty strongly. I think that while, of course, people should take caution, as I told you, I always give my 3 1s. If you have a history of suicide attempts or anything, don't fucking get a gun. Secondly, make sure you've got locks, et cetera, et cetera. And third, get yourself some training. But keep in mind that, there are tons of demographics that have really, really, really high rates of et cetera of X, and I don't think that they're taking away their ability to own guns or advocating.
Oh, I don't think we should
advocating them
for them to own guns.
But advocating for their ability to own guns safely. I don't think that should be reduced just because that demographic might have a higher likelihood of suicide, and especially when the causes of suicidality are specifically so deeply ingrained socially, are so sourced from societal hate. I think that that minority groups being able to assert their own liberty, being able to assert their own sense of community and protect themselves is an incredibly empowering thing. And I think that gun ownership is a part of that, or can be a part of that.
Sure,
so I don't really agree with you on that.
Sure, but like you said that for example, you're obviously whenever you talk about encouraging gun ownership, you always talk about safety, gun safes, mandatory training and stuff. That stuff's good, and that when it comes to stuff like that, I don't that's healthy, that's as healthy as you can get, and that's totally fine. But it's just the case that trans women are more likely to attempt and die by suicide than they are to get hate crimed and assaulted, and that is kind of a really it's an awful thing to think about. But I know a lot of trans people, and I know you know a lot of trans people, and in terms of my personal experience, just being Canadian, to be fair, I'm Canadian, but most of my trans people I know are American because I live in a rural place. There's just no trans people in my rural ass conservative 70% county. But sure. I absolutely out of almost all the trans people I know, I would not encourage them to get a gun. That in my view, until things change, trans people are in general are way safer without guns. Now I don't think that we should ban trans people from without guns.
Okay, let me posit a possible scenario. What if part of the reason that things are so bad for trans people is because there is no meaningful existing check to a highly transphobic state, at all? And I don't mean just on a federal state level. I mean any form of the state, whether it's local police, which are a finger of the state, county police, which are a finger of the state, or province, in your case, police, which are a finger of the state. It's not always, when I talk about the state, I'm not only talking about the federal government. I'm talking about every rank of that. I think I think that the lack of meaningful liberation of many minority groups is part of what leads our life outcomes to be so bad. We spend our entire lives marginalized. We spend our entire lives hiding from violence or being subjected to smaller forms of violence, even if we're not because we're perceived as victims in advance, rather than being agents that can protect themselves. I
just don't think that guns are going to solve that.
Well, I guess that's.
I would need to be convinced with more than personal anecdotes, because I've heard just as many personal anecdotes about people who are like, yeah, if I owned a gun in the first couple years of my transition, I'd literally be dead. And I mean, same with me. That's literally the case. If I had access to a gun, no, my family's a hunting family. Well, we have gun safes and stuff. If I had access to a gun, I'd literally be dead. I wouldn't be talking with you right now. But
I'm very sorry that's the case, but
yeah,
I just don't think that means that. I just don't think that changes I don't think that changes the calculus or the historical analysis, and also I don't think that changes the fact that we know that that we live in a highly we know that our so-called unstoppable state of military finesse that can just bomb anybody can't actually do that. We know that that's a bluff. They can only do that overseas. They can't really do that here. They can get away with a small massacre. They can get away with a bombing that haunts them forever and usually greatly weakens their local power because it turns every single person who witnesses it against them. But the reality is that fucking even abroad, where they were able to like just carpet bomb huge segments of the Middle East, these poorly armed militia groups gave the U.S. military a fucking run for its money. We've sunk billions of dollars into a horribly bloody war that we didn't win. We withdrew. We don't win these things. We did the same thing in Vietnam, and we were being fought off with crap equipment.
Okay,
that would have been legal for gun ownership at the time. So
I don't know. I guess I just don't think that comparisons to like civilian gun ownership to guerrilla armies are really that thing. And
where do you think guerrilla armies arm themselves?
Hold on. Just on response, someone said in chat that it feels like I know that wanting to make guns illegal is a bad take, but I want to make every argument that leads to that same conclusion. No, that is true. Like the only reason why I think making guns illegal is a bad idea is that it's literally impossible to get rid of every gun. That'll never happen. So that's why I don't advocate for it. But if I could like push a button tomorrow that like wiped away all guns in existence, that's a no-brainer. That's the easiest button to press in the world.
Well, I mean,
I don't think it's an apt comparison to talk about civilian gun ownership in the U.S. to a guerrilla army who has to defend themselves from an invading American army. I think those two are especially different, especially given the history of Vietnam and Afghanistan.
Well, I mean, but okay, the history of Vietnam, Afghanistan, and Iraq is that there were fuckloads of militia groups, separate militia groups, small militia groups in that area. Some of them were fighting each other. Some of them were fighting imperial powers that were armed with whatever they could get. A lot of those being cheap hunting rifles, cheap Russian secondhand arms. That weren't previously illegal.
America or Canada. Like small militias would not be able to fight off the American military in America.
But that's not true. But okay, they can't here or in Afghanistan. However, they can cause incalculable damage. And ultimately,
they did in Afghanistan. They did fight off the American military.
They did, and
they
in
fought
Vietnam.
Off the Soviet
But we're talking
they won't
about.
Be able to do the same here.
Wait, hold on. You're getting ahead of yourself here. In Afghanistan, America lost, but nobody won. Okay. All that happened was that America was ultimately expelled. They could not stay because there was such a passive state of constant resistance that the damage to America over time in cost, in morale, and all of that was incalculable. This is the position that many people who are totally overwhelmed by the power of an imperial state are put in. You either die with a whimper or you die with a bang. And if you die with a bang, there's a chance that you do enough damage that they can't do it to your neighbors, they can't do it to your kids, they can't do it to your grandkids' generation. In the United States, there are already currently operating within the United States multiple heavily armed militia groups. There are ones that have been successful. I mean, looking into the Bundy Ranch situation, those guys got off with a slap on the wrist, and they literally took over a federal facility. Now, that's not saying that these are something to look forward to, but the idea that they're not successful is not correct. As it turns out, the government can't just blow up whatever it wants at home, because those are its own buildings. Those are its own land that it needs. A government can't just shell a city that is responsible for its own economic growth. It needs that city to keep producing money. They can't just blow it up. You know, and if they're forced to a position in which they have to shell a city, then all of a sudden their hand has been played and they've been revealed for the disgusting, violent imperial monster that they are, which we shouldn't cooperate with horrific, disgusting, oppressive imperial regimes that force us to live in lives of fear, where every person that we know has a high suicide rate because their life is so bad under the regime, under the liberal regime, which it really is. That really is the state that we're in. And the right has all kinds of militias going on right now. America has a fuse burning right now before we get our own little form of ISIS, before we get roving bands of right-wingers, of right-wing militias that are armed to the teeth that can roll into a town and take whatever the fuck they want. That is not something that we're far away from here in the United States. In fact, we've already seen it happen a couple times over the last couple of years, especially between all of the retaliation, the retaliatory right-wing protests to the BLM protests, which were overwhelmingly peaceful. There was an incredible surge in right-wing violence in response to the election. There were numerous incidents of right-wing militias either breaking into government property to try and prove the stop the steal, or in the case of, like, in Michigan, a literal kidnapping of a governor. There was the January 6th insurrection, a right-wing bunch of heavily armed, not all of them, but a whole bunch of heavily armed, heavily coordinated right-wing militias literally made a successful attack on the Capitol. They broke in. They didn't get any senators, but they fucking did a lot of damage, and they showed that they can get inside. So the left neglecting to be prepared when the right is going full ham and building improvised weaponry, and they're openly signaling that they're ready to basically, if they don't get their way, if Joe Biden wins in 2024, these guys are already in the motions. They're doing the motions now to start usurping power wherever they can, and they're having some success too. So I can
kind of agree with that, but I just in my view, just no attempt, like every success that comes out of an armed militia here in North America has only ever resulted in more public sympathy and not actual, like, policy effects. Like, for example, like January 6th stop the steal. No, hold on. No, like, for example, like January 6th did nothing. Like they weren't able to overturn the election. And then, like, for example, like we actually have something here in Canada. The FLQ kidnapped James Cross and Pierre Lapointe and murdered Pierre Lapointe, the Quebec deputy minister. And the FLQ that was when the War Powers, which was the lead up to that, which was the
precursor to the Emergency Act. I did quite a bit of research on this, right, winding up to this. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know that in that particular incident, the vast majority of people who suffered in that were not the people even involved in the violence?
No, exactly. There was 490 people who got arrested without due process because of that. Yeah. And the government eventually caved to the FLQ and let a couple of them leave the country, and they eventually came back and served like a year in prison anyway. But
so, like, I fail to see what your point is here. No, this seems to support
the demands of the FLQ in kidnapping in the violence, because they had also done 7 years of bombings up until that point, was an independent Quebec state, and that independent socialist Quebec state, and none of their demands were met. They eventually the FLQ eventually had to cave to allowing them to leave the country, and the only people who left the country eventually came back and served time in prison. We don't have an independent socialist Quebec state, and if Quebec would have won the referendum, they absolutely would not be socialist. They would absolutely be way more reactionary than they are now.
You think the answer to that is is that the people should be less empowered to check government violence?
Yeah, because it didn't. Yeah, no, because that didn't work. That didn't work, and only drove public sympathy against socialism and Quebec independence. But if the FLQ
the thing
never
that's
did
being
that,
but the thing that's being
Quebec would have been
revealed
an independent state. Actually,
the thing that's being revealed here is that and I don't mean to like. I'm not saying you're bad for this at all, because I think a lot of people feel this, but you're sort of revealing your absolute terror at the state, and to me that should indicate that the terror with which you speak about the state, the fact that you've essentially laid down and you say, well, look, those guys, like a handful of those people out of those 500 that were arrested, actually did a crime. And the other 500 suffered collective punishment, which is a war crime. And they suffered. The citizens and artists who were there, who believed in this independent state, were crushed with impunity from the state. And the answer is that we should have a state. We should just basically lay down, because look, the state is so strong. There's nothing we can do against it. I feel like that's
I'm absolutely terrified of the state. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm absolutely.
Why?
And I don't think that because I don't think that, especially here in North America, that any kind of violent uprising against the state will do anything but breed negative will among the public against the people who carry that out. Like, for example, if the FLQ had never have done those bombings and that kidnapping, Quebec might actually be an independent state now. I guarantee that's like. No, I know. So the Quebec referendum was only won by like a 0.2 percentage points, and I absolutely know that so many people here in Alberta would have been way more okay with that if the FLQ, if they didn't think that anyone who wanted Quebec's separatism was literally a terrorist. Because that is absolutely that's still a common thing here today. Everyone in Alberta thinks people who like Quebec are
Ashley,
terrorists.
you're getting ahead of yourself. You're getting ahead of yourself here, because what you're talking about is propaganda. You are repeating state propaganda. You just stated a couple sentences ago that you know that the vast majority of the people involved with the FLQ uprising were innocent. They were guilty of 0 crimes. They were innocent people. A handful of individuals went and did a violent act, and the state's response was to use those violent individuals as a justification to crush an independence movement. You are outlining, you are repeating and supporting state propaganda. This is why, by the way, right here, and I'm not trying to be mean, but this is why I was ranting about how cucked a lot of Canadian liberals are, because the fact that you can look at that situation and you can go, oh damn it, the state did propaganda that convinced people that this largely innocent group were terrorists, should show you exactly what I'm talking about. That should demonstrate to you exactly what I'm talking about. That the state, it demands that you play by its rules which always result in favorable outcomes for the state, always. And you are saying that we should just keep playing by the rules, even though we know that only results in positive outcomes for the state. It doesn't result in positive outcomes for us. It perpetuates.
I guess I just disagree with that. I guess I just disagree with that because I don't know. In my mind, at least here in Canada, I know way more about Canadian history than I do American history. Just the nature of things. That pretty much every like social advance is at the barrel of a gun from armed civilian groups against the government. And when my point is that I'm repeating state propaganda. I know. I think that we as leftists should be aware of the power that state propaganda has, and we need to use that to our favor. The right uses it to their favor. Well, I think that we should as well.
I don't know what you mean by that.
The state power and the thing is the mouthpiece of the state is the biggest mouthpiece in the entirety of whatever regional politics you have. Like here in Canada, the mouthpiece of the federal government.
It is disgustingly evil.
But there's no other option.
No, that's not true. See, that's where I disagree. It is. See, you've given up.
Hold on. Well, one, I'm not an anarchist. I do think there should be a state. But when it comes to like you say that when it comes to individual gun ownership, that because we live in a world where there is right-wing militias who will enact violence against individuals, that individuals should be allowed to own guns for self-defense. And I agree with that. That's a descriptive point of the world we live in.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think that the same goes for this. Same goes for this. That the fact that the state will use propaganda is an immutable fact about the politics of Canada and America,
the state
and we'll never be able to. And we'll never be able to escape that. How am I helping the state to perpetuate that?
I am very sorry, but you are more doomer. You are more doomer than the doomeriest anarchist I've ever met. That is such a sad conclusion. I feel like we should give up, and we have been completely enveloped by the state, and we're done for. We should just lay down and do what we're told. I feel like
we should use the state.
You can't wait. Like I would love to understand how you can use the state against itself. I would love to know what that means, because if you look at meaningful fights for independence in history, the Americans didn't vote ourselves into independence. We shot our way into independence. And in fact, so did your country. Your country also had a war with multiple imperial powers throughout the past, throughout history. And it is imperial struggles are only, independent struggles against imperial powers are only, they are never won by voting. They are won by either the empire rotting, like the British Empire, where the British Empire rots to become so incredibly weak because of factors outside of your control, like, for example, Britain getting fucking owned in world trade by everybody else. And then that leads to them not being able to financially support their colonies anymore. And so their colonies are able to take over without much of a bloody struggle. That's very rare occurrence. Most of the time, it's that the locals arm themselves up and they say, we are not going to, you say you are the law, you say that you bring order upon us, but you don't. You are a liar. What you impose, the world that you impose on us, is disgusting and we reject it. And that's basically what a lot of people are. I mean, that's what I feel like we should do that against the two of the examples of the world's most disgusting imperial powers, America and Canada.
Okay. So I would agree with you if I think that the best way to improve human lives is an independent movement against the Canadian or the American state. I don't think that. I'm not concerned. I don't like my primary goal is not to rid the state. My primary goal is to improve the lives of as many people as possible. I mean, I care about trans people, like that's what I'm doing. But my primary goal is to improve the lives of as many people as possible. And I don't think, just in my personal view, I don't think that fighting the state is the best. I don't think that like fighting the state is like for independence is the best way to do that. I think that there are way better and way more effective ways to improve people's lives rather than fighting a battle I know I'm going to lose.
Well, if it is a battle that you're going to lose, well, first of all, I would encourage you to broaden your understanding of revolutionary revolutionary perspectives, because it seems like your understanding of revolutionary perspectives is very similar to like a Russian Revolution, like a bunch of guys break into an armory and steal a bunch of rifles and then they storm a palace or whatever. But that is like literally a century and a half old understanding of revolutionary behavior.
I mean, I know that's not what happens when it comes to revolutions. I'm not even like I don't think a revolution is especially a violent revolution specifically is going to be the best way to improve like Canadians or Americans' lives specifically. Or that, and also just a note, civilian gun ownership has no correlation to a revolution happening or not. So. I think that's
nice. That's a very nice aspect.
Yeah. So, I mean,
like you just made that up. Like,
No, I didn't. I mean, I know I can show you. I can show you.
You're asserting that, but there's I know for a fact that.
Oh, would you like me? I can show you. I can show you.
I know
Would
for
you-
a
I'll
fact
link
that
it
is
in chat.
impossible. It would be impossible for you to collect that data because most of the major revolutions that we've looked at did not exist in societies where we were measuring individual gun ownership. So I would find that data very fascinating, as I know for a fact it cannot exist.
Can you give me 1 second?
Also,
sure.
yeah, private
fair,
gun ownership in Ireland had a whole lot of interesting effects.
Sure,
I just think that
hold on,
I think
this
that
is just hold on. To be fair, I'll link it in chat here. To be fair, this is an article from the Atlantic, and the better correlation is that poorer countries had more revolutions and less gun ownership, but this is still the case.
Okay, wait, but here's a question. Here's a question. So yeah, this is an article. This is not data or anything, but okay, I'll take a look at this at some point. Sure. Studies show there's very little correlation between heavily armed citizens and the presence of democracy in countries.
Sure, it's a list of revolutionary force government changed in 2003. Plotted
considering
against,
America is supposedly a democracy, we have insanely high gun ownership. Oops. Anyway, look. Article. Atlantic article aside.
No, hold on. So hold on. It literally posits. It shows you like every revolution since 2003, and then also compares that ownership rates. It actually tends to be the case that revolutions happen in places with fewer gun ownership, specifically because poorer places have more revolutions and poorer places will have fewer gun ownership. But again, this is so besides the point. In terms of my political advocacy, I do not think the best way to improve people's lives is a revolution against the state. So when you say that, when your critique of me is that you're buying into state propaganda,
No. Sorry, my critique. Excuse me. My critique of you was not that you're buying into state propaganda, but rather that you were actually proliferating state propaganda. You were proliferating state propaganda immediately after admitting that the state lied, and then you proceeded to continue to reinforce the state's line, which to me indicates an area, a point of weakness, where you could take your analysis and become much stronger by recognizing that you were literally proliferating a false statement by the state because you are personally convinced that the state is an eternal an eternal presence that is the only way that we can organize society. Okay. That is your assumption.
Can you tell me that what state propaganda?
Yes, you stated that right before, or we were talking about FLQ, and you stated that the FLQ protesters, there was approximately 499 people arrested, only 16 of which who were ever actually charged with crimes. I happen to know those statistics because I was just researching this. You can give me the exact numbers if you want to. Which that's somewhere in the ballpark of like an 86 to 90%, somewhere in that area. My math isn't perfect, but that's like an 80%, 86 to 90% wrongful accusation rate. And then shortly after that, after admitting that was the case, that almost 90% of those people that were arrested in the FLQ incident were guilty of no crimes, that they were just being shut down because they were protesting against injustices that they perceived are real injustices against the state, that they were jailed for that. So then shortly after that, you stated that this was a giant failure because they were basically perceived as terrorists all over the place. And then you said because they did this horrible thing. So you took a line of propaganda from the state that these people were terrorists.
Sure, can I make that just a little bit clearer then?
Please. Yeah, you can recant
cool.
that or whatever, but that's fine.
So my point is that we as leftists, and I say as leftists just because I'm just going to assume that like when I say leftist, I mean people that want the same things I want. And sure. You can talk forever about that. But I think that we as leftists should anticipate that the state will enact propaganda against us, and regardless of the truth of the situation, that for example, if the government, if 16 people kidnap some government ministers and kill one of them, and the government arrests 500 people, over 492 people, I think to be exact, and pretty much all of them, except those 16, were wrongfully arrested. That despite that fact, the government still spread propaganda, and it still was and is a very common narrative, even though it is false, that the FLQ was an entire group of terrorists and not not just a group of terrorists who bombed for 7 years and kidnapped 2 government ministers. I think that we should be aware that that is a likely outcome, and that we should not engage in strategies that will lead to effective government propaganda against our cause. That's not me repeating. That's not me.
I mean, it was. It is. You're making it. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, though. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And also,
I don't know how.
Do you think then, how would you feel if I was repeating right now WMD allegations in Iraq? If I was saying, oh, there were WMDs in Iraq.
I'm not saying that FLQ were all terrorists.
Yeah, but you're saying that they may as well have been. The argument that you're making is that, well, the state said that they were, so what was the point? No, you should be fighting. You should be incensed by that. You should be fighting to fix people's perception of that, because it's wrongful. Not just like resigning and being like, I guess I'm done for then.
No, I do that. When I talk about the FLQ, I always, that's what I said. But it is a fact of the matter that is a common narrative, and I think
a common narrative about WMDs in Iraq, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't change the fact that that 1 million Iraqis were killed over WMDs that didn't exist.
But WMDs in Iraq is a thing at the government. We're talking about different. These, I don't think these are comparable.
They are. It was both of these were lies that were made up by the government and proliferated through media channels.
Okay, but I'm not saying that the FLQ were terrorists. I'm saying that we should be aware of state propaganda that will be used against us, and we should craft our actions to induce as much public sympathy and public support as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that the actions of the FLQ, even though the entirety of the FLQ were not terrorists, the actions of those 16 did result in a government propaganda plan that almost certainly made it so that Quebec lost the independence referendum in the two independence referendums in the 90s.
Okay. I can see that our perspective here is just very different. Your conclusion is basically
exactly because I don't think there. I think there should be.
Hold on, because the state succeeded in launching a misinformation and propaganda campaign against largely innocent people, that we should not ever be willing to put our foot down and make a stand. I don't think that's true. But secondly, this idea.
Put down is really vague, but this is like a case by case basis. But go on.
I mean, I don't think I think there are many other ways for revolutionary action to go down that's not exactly the same as the FLQ situation.
I agree.
But the problem
there are
is,
situations in which an armed militia I would support that.
But we live in an era where crisis is manufactured on the daily. That every single, for example, 9/11 is such a perfect example, that a genuine crisis occurred, a genuine bad thing occurred, and because of that, it was used cynically by particular state actors, largely and heavily pushed by weapons manufacturers and their friends in the government, who were largely Republican politicians, that those people capitalized on the misinformation around and terror around 9/11 to create a war which resulted in mass death abroad of largely innocent people, civilians, in a country that didn't orchestrate the attacks. And you think that and you think that like we're going to be able to that playing nice with the government is going to get us anything when they're willing to go that far, when they're willing to lie that far, that should show that the only option is to start to break down this propaganda, that we should be challenging this propaganda with truth at every corner, so that the state can't be successful in running propaganda campaigns, so that they're less successful.
We should be challenging propaganda at every point. That's not mutually exclusive to what I was saying about the FLQ. I repeat the truth about what the FLQ, while at the same time saying it was a bad idea to kidnap the. Yes. Yeah,
but to be fair,
it's not mutually exclusive. Hold on. It's not mutually exclusive to correct truth about government propaganda, and also believe that it was a bad idea for the FLQ to kidnap those 2 government ministers.
Okay.
Those are 2 things that I can believe.
That's what we're not really arguing about that. That's like a different point altogether.
That's what I thought we were arguing about.
Well,
my bad.
I mean, I don't think we were ever arguing about the efficacy of a kidnapping, at all.
No, I'm talking about the efficacy of the actions.
Of what?
1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry, you were breaking up a little bit there. Oh. I think they're gonna be. I think she's gonna be right back. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Oh my God! I gotta play that song. Can I? Is there a cover of it? Let the voice of love take you higher. Fucking JoJo's music stuck in my head. Let's see if I can find a cover. I can! Oh no, they're on Spotify. Hold on, here we go. Wait. Hold on, here we go. Yeah!
So sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. I was just listening. I was just jamming out to some JoJo's music.
No, I could hear. It's just I had to go, and I had to charge my iPad, so I moved to a different room like 5 minutes ago, and then my audio started crackling up, so I moved back to my balcony.
Oh,
because I'm charging on the balcony.
Yeah, if you gotta go soon or something, then that's fine. But
no, I don't have to go soon. My iPad was just down, so I just went and charged it and moved to a different room. But I'm back to the balcony now. But I guess my point is that I'm not like on principle against leftist like militias or leftists doing violence. It's just when I think that leftists can use violence for effective means, I would support that.
Yeah.
But like for example, in the case of the FLQ, I don't think the violence that they were doing, that they enacted, for example, kidnapping the 2 government ministers, was effective advocacy on their part. And that's why
but again, see, that's why I said this isn't the conversation we were having. I was never arguing. I've literally never once argued that.
No, I know you're not. No, I know you're not. I'm just giving an example. Yeah.
Violent action. It's just that, like, I don't know.
I'm aware.
Well, hold on. I find it very odd the way that a lot of people who are, I'll say statists, a lot of statists, people who believe in a state, are willing to just look the other way at the passive, perpetual violence and terror that is impressed upon us every single day by the state. That the state, literally, as you admitted, leaves you in terror. And that we should acknowledge that that is like a terrible state of affairs, and that isn't the type of thing that we should be willing to stand by, and that we shouldn't feel comfortable with the fact that the state, a agency or a structure, an institution that you acknowledge fills you with great terror, that we should be willing to just let them have advantages over us of any type, whether it's armaments, whether it's food, whether it's anything. We should not allow those to be benefits that are held away from us by the state. They should belong to people. They should belong to the people that make up a country, that make up the land within, that take up the space in within. These states are the states are a series of institutions that channel into one another, and they channel behavior. I don't know, and again, I don't want to get like
yeah. No, it's fine. No, I guess.
governments
Sorry,
right now are designed to attempt to capture and control. That is like the predominant form of government we live under now, are societies of control, where what you have, you might be free to choose, but what you are free to choose from is carefully curated for you. You might be free to choose between Coke and Pepsi, but you only get to choose between Coke and Pepsi. There's no room for any other options. That's a very, very simple example, but this is the types of societies we exist in. People have talked about this with, very simple sort of off-the-cuff critiques of the two-party system, where you get to choose between two people, both of whom believe ultimately that they have power over you and that they are a better person than you. They can tell you how to live your life. But it also extends much further than that. Only certain laws can actually appear on ballots. There are certain types of laws that are illegal to vote on. We have an extremely complicated legal system that's impossible for the average person to not just the average person. It's impossible for most people, even experts, to navigate. The law has proliferated itself to such a degree that like we don't even know what laws we're breaking at any given moment, and we can be thrown in prison the moment we become inconvenient. And I think that's like that's a status quo that we should be willing to fight against, and we should also recognize that we put ourselves at a distinct advantage by foregoing community and individual gun ownership, that we are simply giving up a potential defense mechanism, against for what?
So I guess I have a couple of things to say. Again, I guess I'll just reiterate this again, and I really want you to rather respond to the second thing. The first one is just something I said, I repeated. I just don't think that I guess more community, because something like community armies or something that I'm absolutely for. I just it, specifically, especially in home, but civilian gun ownership is just something I just don't believe is a useful tool against the state. But that's besides the point. We've been talking about that forever. I guess my point is that we do live in a society, and we do live in a society, context, but with a lot of bad things. Yeah, it is true that I live in fear of the state. However, unless I am presented with an option that is better and a path to get to that better option, I don't think that anything more than critique of the bad things is going to get people anywhere. I pretty much live my life by the mantra of better things are possible, and so I'm pretty much only interested in things that will improve people's lives. And if I don't think that something is an improvement, I'm not going to advocate for it. Does that kind of make sense? Does this kind of explain why?
I think it's limited. I think it's very limited. And the reason why is that I think that
why is it limited?
There's a couple of reasons why I think it's limited. So first of all, I think it fails to it's a perspective that fails to acknowledge that there's a meta situation, that yes, inside of the box there may be ways to shuffle things around, such that some people's lives are better or whatever, but ultimately you're still inside the box, and the box is what's making it so that everybody's lives are so fucking miserable.
Okay, but if breaking the box would make people's lives better, then I would want to break the box.
Then I highly suggest that I could recommend some good readings for you. I could make some very I've
read quite a bit of stuff on anarchism. I'm just not an anarchist. I just don't believe I just don't believe that there's a better system of political organization than a state. Even though the state has I'm at least on a massive on a global scale. This is a very I want to say that the sea is very limited in North America. I don't think that in Canada, in America, and plenty of other places, but I guess not all, would do better. I don't think you can replace the state in Canada with something better. I haven't been convinced.
The goal is not to replace it. The goal is not to replace it. The goal is to destroy it.
I hear this a lot from anarchists, but it's to me this is such a cop out answer, because you are replacing it with a system of political organization. You're replacing it with nothing doesn't mean anything.
This is where people who haven't read.
No, an anarchist system of political organization is still a system.
But that is a meaningless statement. Like saying that but okay, hold on. So let's talk about this for a little bit. So first of all, states are as far as the world is concerned, states are a very
relatively new thing. Yeah,
they're a new thing, and actually, they have resulted in a lot of very specific forms of oppression occurring, cyclical forms of oppression. States arise, and they centralize power to the degree that they can decide what people's entire lives are. If a state is in control, if you have a king, they order you on threat of death to do the thing that you're supposed to do. Now, they might not say they're going to kill you up front, but if you don't comply, they might kill you. And that's always hovering over your head. They tell you you're going to grow grain. Well, if you're going to grow grain, that means you got to stay on the farm. That means your son's going to grow grain. That means your grandson's going to grow grain. The options for life for types of lives that you can live have been limited by this entity that claims that it's protecting you. So there's a number of ways in which states warp the way that we live our lives. Secondly, with regard to large scale organization and global organization or whatever, I'm not so sure that that's something that is necessary at all. And at least not in the shape that we do it. The way that we have what global organization or large scale organization looks like under states is bloated militaries that endlessly pursue arms races. In the nuclear age, it's become something even more evil, which is that it's largely a bunch of enormously bloated, enormously cruel imperial superpowers sitting on nukes, terrorizing the rest of the world. That is what the state allows organization on a large scale. Is that something we even want?
I don't disagree with any of this.
I don't. So then here's what I'm saying, that if that's the case, if what states allow is this global system, but the global system doesn't actually benefit us or make us any happier, that there could be other forms of connecting with each other across the globe that don't involve global organization, that maybe the globe doesn't have to be organized by a single source, or maybe it shouldn't be organized by a single source. Perhaps advocating for single or even multipolar sources of global control is actually a bad thing, and the same would apply to like Canada or America. That these state structures, basically their main purpose is to continue buffing up their own existence, which means that we're forever locked in territorial conflicts, that humanity has been locked in perpetual cycles of territorial conflict and war that simply didn't occur to this scale or degree pre the existence of the state. And that maybe we actually could live better lives without this supposed need to all get together, beat each other horribly until we make factories and industry and machines and military machines specifically, which are the only way that you maintain power as a state. States create their own oppression. States create their own justification. And so what I'm trying to say is that like the reason why it's not a cop-out at all. In fact, it's fundamental to our anarchism is to say that you don't replace the state with anything, that the goal is to replace this is to destroy the state. The goal is the concept of a state. You don't want any state ever to yeah.
It feels like a cop-out to No, it just feels like a cop-out to me, because replace the state with what? The answer I'm trying to get from this question is that there is still political organization in a world with no states. There was political organization before states. There was political organization before nation states.
That's wonderful. And guess what?
Describe it. So describe that. What does that look like? Because I'm not.
It looks like a beautiful forest. Have you ever looked out into a forest?
No.
Hold on,
no,
let me explain.
No,
you want me to explain it? Wait,
yes,
you want me to explain it? You gotta.
I have looked into a forest.
You've looked into a beautiful forest, right? And you've seen that in a forest there is an abundance of forms of life, and forms of existence that often it can exist in incredible harmony, believe it or not. Sometimes that's not always the case. Of course, there are times of horrible conflict. That is what exists when you remove a central force that forces everyone from birth to be a part of it, that demands that they follow all these rules. You end up with many forms of political organization. Perhaps some people will find themselves organizing into federations of workers. Perhaps some people will find themselves organizing into inter-community groups. Perhaps some people will find themselves going remote and living on remote communes, where agrarian communes. There could be an abundance of ways of living your life. Perhaps there will be entire cities that are communally operated by the people that live in them. These things are not possible.
Okay, and then, but
these
there
things
are
are
also,
not.
but you
They're
can,
definitively.
you can also just say that there. You can just say the same thing about the other about bad ways of political organization in a world without states. So I think
yeah,
like,
but wait.
but
wait. See, this is the thing that always gets this is the thing that always gets status. You assume that because something bad could happen somewhere in the world, that we must justify a great evil to stop that. So let's imagine a world in which the Canadian government just gone. It's gone overnight. And everybody's got to figure out how they're going to do things. Are some places going to get bad? Yes, of course.
Yeah, most
there
places
are some
would get
places.
bad. Yeah, that'd be a terrible idea.
Wait, hold on.
Which is why I don't support it.
Stop. Don't get ahead of yourself. Let me finish the example. Don't get ahead of yourself. Yes, some places would get really bad. But the state is making plenty of places horrible right now, and you're justifying its upkeep because it's the devil that you know, and that's it. And when there is evidence that we can actually see where the state stops us from living to our fullest, we can see where the proliferation of states as a concept across the world prevents everyone from living freely. It is because of nation states that we got locked into the nuclear prison that we are in now. And I don't know that we're going to get out of the nuclear prison. We might all die because of this, because of nation states. And it was nation states that allowed for and necessitated the creation of the nuclear bomb and other weapons of mass destruction. It is only states that made that possible. And also actively pursued it. So it is because of states that we live in hell world.
Nukes would exist in a world without states. Like, this is like nukes could absolutely and would absolutely exist in a world without states.
I would love to see your schematics for an affordable nuclear production program that could ever exist without the insane R&D military bullshit that our countries pull off. You realize that developing a nuke in the first place, developing a nuke, even if you know how, even if you have the recipe, the ability to develop a nuke is only possible to societies which can afford that expense. And the only societies that can afford that expense are imperial societies. That is why
in a world with no states, can a federation of workers not who have the desire to build a nuke not build a nuke? I
think that it would be an incredible, a miracle if a federation of workers was able to put together the political will and the power and the resources to create a nuke. But if they did, it would be one federation with one nuke, not so many nukes that you can blow up the earth 13 times in an eternal arms race between imperial powers. If you had one person develop a nuke, they would be one group that put all of their money and power into making a nuke, and all you have to do is figure out how to deal with that one group who has the nuke, and then the world is safe again. But in our current circumstance, we have a bunch of imperial powers that crush the lives of every person underneath them so that they can produce nuclear bombs that they can hold the world hostage with.
But that was the case.
Yeah, look at this. Great citation from Infernatrix Sophia. The Manhattan Project required the equivalent energy of approximately 3/4 of Europe's entire production capacity at the time. You simply could not make a nuclear program without an imperial state. There you go. It is so difficult to produce nukes. Nukes are the reason why people talk about nukes like they're like a satanic evil is because they are. It's only possible
I know nukes
for
are
anybody.
satanic evil.
And the nuke is the symbol of the state. It is the ultimate dream of the state, a weapon by which they can hold the whole world hostage. But guess what?
Okay.
We
But
don't
I
have
just-
to live by that. We don't. And I don't
Okay.
think that justifying because some places on Earth might be bad in the absence of a state, I don't think that justifies us supporting a state. Because guess what?
Yeah,
the
I
state
just-
makes the whole world a bad place. States make the
Yeah.
the whole world horrible.
Okay, but I just, unless you can convince me that unless you can convince me that the political systems that you like advocate for that will arise after the state will improve people's lives, then I will become an anarchist and I will want to get rid of the state. But until then, no. I'm sorry. This has happened every single time I talk. No, hold on. This just happens whenever I talk to anarchists. Is that they'll always say, "Oh, well, we'll get rid of the state." Okay, and then what happens? And then people just do what they do. That is not an answer. That is not a cop-out answer. Letting people just do what they want to do is not.
It's frustrating.
No,
you're not understanding.
no.
It's one of the two things.
I am
understanding. You're not processing what I'm saying. Listen, we know.
No, I feel like you're not processing what I'm saying.
Okay, well then let me respond to what you just said, and then we'll go from there. So, states are a relatively fresh invention. We know that their rise was largely about, well, states arose as largely early on as empires, barbarians who amassed enough power, a warlord who amassed enough power to roll over everybody else, and then they rule with an iron fist. That is the like home of the state. That's where the state came from, because states are good for centralizing power, for making a pyramid, putting a dude at the top or a couple of people at the top and letting them rule over many. We know that societies were perfectly successful, that there were humans who thrived and who had even all kinds of advancements prior to the state. And so what I'm saying is we have, like you're saying, oh, you never provide any examples. I'm saying the whole of history prior to states is a perfect example that humans do just fine setting up societies without a state.
Sorry, I just disagree. The best societies in the world have existed under states. This is just a truth. The best societies in the world have existed under states.
Okay, so
yeah, no,
I mean, we're circling back around. I can't believe that like the trucker convoy issue and this issue are so closely inclined that ultimately it is just a matter of Canadian exceptionalism. That you think that Canada's the best country that's ever lived, even though you've never lived anywhere else, even though you've basically only ever engaged with imperial.
I don't think Canada's the best place ever lived.
Okay, then what is? Because you just said that states created the best countries ever, and I don't think that's true.
Yeah, states have created the best societies ever.
For who?
I think there are states.
Do you think Native Americans? Do you think Native Americans think that states are the best thing that's ever happened? Do you think all of the colonized people, pre-state societies that were colonized by colonial states?
Hold on.
I think you misstepped here.
Hold on. Hold on. No, I literally haven't even finished the point. Yes, those things are bad. Like, states have done things that are, very obviously very, very bad. Like you have said, they're like states doing like incredible atrocities. But states like Norway, states like Scandinavian countries, there are ways to have a state that does not rely on imperialism. It doesn't rely on genocide of indigenous groups. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It absolutely does. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, a state does not require imperialism. No. Please don't unequal exchange me, because that's not a thing. What? You can have a state that doesn't have imperialism. You can have a state without imperialism. You have a state without genocide. These are things that are possible.
This is just where it gets into. We're in fantasy zone. And
no,
you can't. The state.
Yeah,
the definition of a state is an entity that has a monopoly on violence. That is what a state what makes a state. A state is a centralization of violence. That is the definition of a state. What do you mean?
Okay.
They're built on capturing land and expanding. They are built on that. Every state strives for that. including Finland.
So hold on.
Including.
Okay, so hold on. If hypothetically in our fantasy land the entire world was like the Norwegian state, or the entire world was like a Canadian state,
because they rely on other empires.
No, they don't.
Rely on
no,
other
they don't
empires.
actually. Okay.
Yes, they do.
No, you're doing unequal exchange. No, unequal exchange does not exist, especially for like Norwegian countries. Do you want to look at? We can look at imports and exports for places like Norway. This is just not true. Like this is just not economically true. This idea of unequal exchange came from Jason Pickle, and this was just not good economic research. Jason Pickle is largely credited as someone who popularized ideas of degrowth, ideas of economic exchange. These are just not accurate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So Jason Pickle is the economist who's largely cited.
Yeah, but I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything
what
about.
Do you mean?
I didn't say anything about
no,
unequal exchange. I don't know what you're talking about.
What you're describing is unequal exchange. The idea that like, for example, that
the idea that Norway
social
in its modern
democracies
form
can only exist. That can only exist because of imperialism and exploitation of the third world.
No. It is a fact they only exist because of imperialism. It is a fact.
Oh, so that is unequal exchange, and that's just not.
No, you're so siloed into your pro-state talking points. You're not even listening. You don't understand. It's a matter.
You're literally not listening.
Stop. It is a matter of historical fact that these societies, whether or not they are utopias in their current form, only exist because of massive oppression. Finland, Norway, all of the Scandinavian countries in the past built their power
we can't change
off
the past.
Of colonialism. You can't change the past, but stop. Stop interrupting.
Hold on. No.
Oh, it's starting to get frustrating. I feel like it's convenient for you to throw away history when it proves that you're not correct about something, and then you can just go, about the fact that the only way that we amassed our wealth and built up our countries to be the place that they are required the mass exploitation of literal enslavement of people. Just ignore that part. We're good now, and I don't even agree with you.
But we can't change history. We can't change history.
You can change the future, and you can acknowledge that states always behave
forward.
The same way.
So we can only move forward. So if let's say, for example, the whole world had the political organization of a Norwegian state or a Canadian state without plenty of its issues, and I only say Norwegian state because I don't know a lot of the issues with the Norwegian state, but let's say the Canadian state without the issues of like a housing crisis and without the issues of coerced labor, an example. Let's say the whole world is organized like that.
Do you think there's no exploitation in Finland or Norway?
I don't think that. However, I don't think I have not been convinced that there are better modes.
Wait, but better doesn't mean anything. That just means it's slightly better.
Better is the only thing I care about. If when we're talking about political what we should move forward.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Please,
Can I finish? No, if we're talking about political organization and what we should do as a society in regards to politics, I only care about what is better and what we can move forward to, because we can't change the past. There is no time travel. We can't do that. We can only move forward, and so we need to. No.
This is the most meaningless platitude I've ever heard. Saying I only care about what's better. I don't know if you missed this, but everyone cares about what's better. Do you think that my position is we should make things worse? Bad things are bad, actually. Good things are good. No, you saying I only care about making things better means nothing. It is a meaningless statement. It's just you going, I'm a good person. Okay, that's great.
No, so then why are you bringing up when I'm talking about things that we can move forward in the future? Why are you bringing up? Oh, well, we got to the present by doing bad things. Like states only
because it indicates that these systems are not sustainable. They're not.
I don't know.
They're not
what
sustainable.
About the Norwegian system is not sustainable.
Okay.
Please tell me. I would love to know. What
I'm going to direct you at this point to some very large books, because me explaining to you the way that capitalist economies cannot sustain themselves forever. Capitalist economies, which Norway and Finland are mathematically unsustainable. The falling
Yeah,
rate
I think
of profit
Norway
means
and
that
Finland and Sweden could
inevitably,
have done better.
hold on, I'm not done with my sentence now. That means that inevitably they will have to seek out exploitation somewhere, whether it's through their trade partners, whether it's through expansionism, whether it's through exploiting their own population. This is the problem with states, with capitalist states especially, but with states in general.
Yes, I'm a socialist.
I
just don't think there's inherent to states. No, I'm a socialist. Like for example, like there are plenty of improvements you can make to the Norwegian stuff. For example, Norwegian is only like 40, like Norway has like 40% full time. You can bump those numbers up absolutely. For example, in Sweden you had a pretty. It's not socialism, I know. That's just one thing. For example, you have the minor plan in Sweden.
You're running all over the place with a bunch of things that you think are slightly better in Finland or Norway. That's fantastic if they have a thing that they've done better. But this is exactly what I was talking about the box. It's shuffling things around inside of a box that is ultimately filling with poison gas. The capitalist state model is not sustainable. It is destroying the environment, and it is mathematically impossible to continue financial growth and financialization without a way to gain commodities, without a way to get cheap commodities that you can then sell. And if you can't sell to your own populace because you're exploiting your own populace, well, then they won't buy anything, and then you have an internal collapse, which usually collapses into open imperialism.
I think we should abolish commodity form in quite a lot of instances.
That this is out of like you following up with that, and then after saying that you think that Finland and Norway are like basically the ideal example of what you've talked about, knowing that these are capitalist states that
I'm just saying
have
that they're
made
the best
small
things that
improvements.
we've had in history.
Okay, I just think that's a very, very silly perspective. I think that thinking that Finland and Norway are two of the greatest countries in the history of the world is well, it's very Canadian. I'll put it that way.
Well, okay, sure. So the only reason why I don't say Canada is Canada's had is that I know a lot of the issues of Canada. Like okay, so if everyone in the world got to live like I could, I mean I've gone through a lot, but I've had if everyone in the world could live as I could, I would literally not have any problem with I would have very, very few problems with that. And sure. I believe that the best way to get to that place is going to be through state advocacy, because I do not believe that there is it is possible to replace the state with something that is going to end with better results for the majority of people.
Okay.
I know that I know, for example, that state throughout history could have now I don't know whether this is true or not. It could have done let's just say this, that states have done much more bad than they have good. For example, I'm gonna say above replacement. Like, let's say after nation states, we moved to a different mode of political organization, and let's say that mode of political organization was better than the states. Then I would support moving that political organization. But
well, as it stands, that's not true. You're lying right now, because what you've stated this entire time is that you're unwilling to even take the time to consider other forms of political organization, or the fact I wasn't done with my sentence, or the fact that states actively prevent other forms of political organization. They do this all the time. States actively and constantly interrupt and crack down on all kinds of forms of alternative political organization, because you are not allowed to leave a state. You can't. You can emigrate to another state, maybe, if you're lucky, but you can't leave the state. You are owned from birth as a citizen. So I don't know how you can say you would support that when you can sit here and recognize that the state actively suppresses all other forms of political organization that could possibly exist, some of which we know were very good, like Native Americans, like the First Nations. And by the way, just so that you're aware, there is currently an indigenous struggle in Norway and Finland over the Sami people.
Yes.
Yeah, so
utopias aren't really... I literally said... Hold on, I literally said that I would I don't know the issues they had if they had issues, that's why I specifically said that. I didn't say Canada, because we have issues with indigenous people.
Well,
So
yeah, but then
I
why
don't
did
know
you
why
say other two other countries that do have problems with
because
indigenous people?
I literally said that I don't know what their problems are, so that's why I'm citing them. If they have problems, I would be for improving
that
them.
is a cop
such
out.
as
You
indigenous
realize that is
principles.
a cop out.
That is
You
literally
realize
something that I said.
That is a cop out, right? You realize
So
that, though.
you can't
like
just bring,
like
you can't just bring
I
up,
said,
hold
what
on,
are
no,
what
no,
are
no. You literally just can't, you can't bring up oh, but they have indigenous problems too. When I literally said the only reason I didn't cite Canada was partially because the fact that they had indigenous problems.
Okay, I don't know what you're missing here. I don't know what you're missing here. You were the
they
one
have
who.
indigenous problems. I would not cite them because I said that I didn't know what problems they have.
Okay, wait, stop.
I don't know what you're missing.
You're not addressing what I'm saying here. I don't know what you're trying to talk about here about Canada or whatever. You said that Norway. You volunteered yourself. You said I think Finland and Norway are two examples of the best countries on earth. And I just said,
and I immediately followed that up by saying I don't know what problems they.
Okay, all right. I feel like
you can't. I feel like if you cite the fact that they have indigenous problems, when I specifically said I'm not saying Canada because I know that they have problems with like indigenous genocide and like with coerced labor. I don't know if Norway and Finland have those problems, but if they do, like obviously that would be a point against them. Like I feel like that logically follows, and I'm sorry that I didn't say that. I could have been way more clear. Again, I don't know the politics of Norway and Sweden as good as I know the politics of Canada. I'm just citing them as an example
you're aware
of what I believe.
To move from this point, because I feel like we're just missing the connection on this one, but we'll move to the next one.
Me too.
That's fine. It's okay. Not every point has to be 100% settled. But to move on to the next thing, you are aware that there are a fuckload of people in both, well, I'll say America for me, but Canada for you, who do not currently have your standard of living in the system that supposedly provides you with, like a fuckload. Like a lot of people.
No, I know. There's a
outright.
lot of people. There's a lot of people there. Like in Canada, we have a lot of issues with homelessness, a lot of issues with poverty, especially among indigenous people. We have a lot of problems when it comes to food scarcity. We have a lot of problems when it comes to the quality of infrastructure, especially on reserves. No, absolutely. But I do think that is possible for everyone. I do think that it's possible under the Canadian system for everyone in Canada, all like 37 million of us, to have had the life that I have lived. I don't think that is impossible under the state.
Okay, but
does that make sense? No,
You're
I just don't
objectively
think
incorrect.
that I'm wrong then.
And the reason why you're
no,
wrong,
I just don't think that then.
Hold on, let me explain why you're wrong. Okay, this is why you're wrong. Because there are people who cannot work, and people who cannot work in Canadian society are definitionally, at the very least, second-class citizens. They are.
Yeah, no, I don't. I want to get.
So your argument.
No, I agree with that. I agree with you that.
But that is essential to a capitalist liberal democracy. Under Canada.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not a capitalist.
You're missing the point. You make statements. You make statements that don't make any sense. You make a statement that says, like, I firmly believe that everyone in Canada could have a life like me. How?
Yes.
When they're denied it definitionally by the structure of the state.
I don't think that a state and freedom from coerced labor are mutually exclusive. Or, at the very least, I don't believe that there is that it is possible for us to move to a better system of political organization that would provide freedom from coerced labor better than a state without bigger downsides. Like freedom from coerced labor, like the ability to not and still live a good life is like the biggest thing. It's also anti-work. I hate the term anti-work because it relies on an academic definition of work that no one knows what I'm talking about. So I say freedom from coerced labor. That's like one of the most important things to me, and I think that is something that I think that
you want to know who had the most freedom of coerced labor? The people that your state killed off, First Nations people.
Okay, yeah, but I think
your state killed them off to grow itself.
Yes.
And it's going to do that again someday, and it's doing it right now.
No, but I think
that's what states do. States crush.
Hold on, but
all difference.
Hold on. I think that my life right now is better than a Native American who lived before the Europeans came over. I think that because of technological advances and such. Now, did a state need to exist to have that?
Shut up!
Probably not. Those technological advances could have absolutely existed if we took it. Like, for example, if instead of being colonized, Canada now was a federation of different tribes. for example, and I was born under one of these paths. Let's say for that,
I really feel like this is a real Whitey moment right now. This is a massive cracker moment.
I literally have no idea, like what you're talking about.
Have you ever listened to like an indigenous activist at all?
Yes, I literally live next to a reserve. We do ceremony every year in school.
I don't feel like you've listened.
I literally,
because I can tell you right now
what do you mean?
that Native American people were not happy about their colonization. That Native American people did not benefit from that, and that Native American people were living quite happily. Wait, stop. Stop talking for a minute. You got your whole time. You keep talking every time I try to respond to you, but you just went off on a tear about how you think that your quality of life, your life is better now than a Native American would have been prior to their colonization by Canada or by the English or the French or whoever you want to fucking blame it on. And I think that's an absurd statement because first of all, I don't know how you would source that, and second of all, they don't agree with you. They don't fucking agree
I mean,
with
did
you.
I literally not just follow it up? Like the main reason why I think that is because of technological advances. And when I said that, I immediately followed it up saying that I don't know
you feel
if
like
the
that
state
feels a little
was
like
necessary to do that.
Cop out?
No,
I
literally said
bring up
no,
as an
hold on.
argument.
You literally just didn't listen to me then when I said it because I literally said this. I said that I don't know
fine.
if
I
a
just
state.
don't understand why you felt the need to say something like that. That's why I said it was a cracker moment.
I said that I don't know if a state was necessary to get to the technological advances or quality of life. I like when you interrupted me to call me cracker or whatever. I literally said if we had the same technological advances, except like North America was never colonized and it was still like turtle land, and instead we had like a federation of native tribes, and I was born there with the same technological advances, then that is the system that I would support. And if I had the same quality of life in that scenario, then I would absolutely be anti-state. But we don't live in that history. That is what I followed up. So you saying
that whole tear. I'm honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. I lost where you were going with that.
Sure. Okay. I can repeat it. I'm sorry if I.
No. I just can you clarify it because I don't know what.
Yeah, no, I can clarify.
What was your point?
Absolutely.
Wait. Here's a quick question to clarify. I think we'll clarify things. What was your point?
Yeah.
About bringing up that you're happier in the state society than you would have been in pre-colonial society. What was your point in bringing that up? Like what was that supposed to illustrate?
So I brought that up to illustrate that I think that the quality of life that I have lived and that I think can be possible for all people under a Canadian state is just if you just like look at the raw quality of the life between now and like 1400 or early, actually no, it was like earlier than that, because that's about when Jacques Cartier, was he the first one? Whatever. That's I think that my quality of life is better, however, I do think that's mostly attributed just to technological advances rather than the state facilitating those technological advances through its political organization. And so the reason I brought that up is that we live
Isn't this just that the homeless person now is more happy than a king 300 years ago? Isn't this the same?
I don't think that a homeless person would be happy 300 years ago. I'm saying that the average person now under a state system is better than the average person.
Oh, listen.
800
Okay,
years
listen.
ago
I've been to Canada. I see how you fuckers live. The quality of life in Canada is not good. Okay, listen.
Okay,
and I know it here in America too. It's no fucking good here. Okay, listen.
Okay. But like my whole point with this is that I think that my quality of life is achievable for everyone under a system which has the state motive political organization. Now, if I was I could be convinced that there was a different motive political organization that would lead to better outcomes, then I would support that, and I'd support actions to take against the state. And because anti-statist, I'd become a lot more violent, just because of the inherent need to fight against the state. But I just don't believe that.
Sure. I mean, I
Does
think
that does that clear it up?
I mean, I guess it doesn't make. I don't feel like it strengthens your argument, but I think and it still doesn't really exactly clarify entirely what you meant by bringing that up. But I think I understand what you're going for, and I just don't agree. I think that there are numerous forms of even governance. I think that most forms of governance trend towards state structures, but they're not the only form of governance. But I think that organization, that there are many forms of political organization, from family to tribe based, from federation to ones we haven't even given names to. I don't know. I think that cooperative organizations, loose alliances of fucking queer polycules could actually become an unironic, powerful political force, especially for responding to disasters. If a handful of queer polycules got together and said, "Hey, we're going to be each other's backup in case of an emergency situation. If there's flooding, if there's a hurricane, we'll back each other up." That increases all of your likelihoods of survival and your likelihood of avoiding pain from a natural disaster.
I absolutely agree with that.
So, but that right there, what I just described, is a way of political organization that is discouraged actively by the state. The state.
Sure. Okay. I'll chalk this up to me. I'll chalk this up to me being unclear about a step, and I didn't realize that I was leaving this out. Apologies. I think that when we're talking about modes of political organization, we can't just or at least when we're talking about what is to be done, not just comparing modes of political organization. Because when it comes to political, if we could create a simulation and test out different modes of political organization,
right.
You know what? I think that other modes of political organization would be way better than a state structure.
Yeah,
I think that's true. But I think that when it comes to what is to be done for us in reality, that feels very dickish. I don't mean to come off condescending when I say us in reality. So apologies, but I just don't have a better term.
Especially after this conversation. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm really trying my best to not be an asshole, but I'm very, very bad. But besides the point, is that when we look at we can't just we can judge political modes of political organization prima facie, and individually compare them. When it comes to what is to be done, we also have to consider moving to that mode of political organization.
Right.
And in our world with nation states, I don't know, and I'm not aware of a possible method to move from where we are now to a better mode of political organization that does not result in making people's lives worse. I get that's
I think it depends on what you.
For
I
example,
think it depends on how you define makes people's lives worse, right?
No. I mean,
right now.
I mean, it absolutely does. For example, if you plopped me back in 1400, I probably wouldn't be a statist. But a lot of the reasons why I say that I don't think that can move to is that I just don't think that it is possible to move to a different mode of political organization in a world with states like we do now. That doesn't result in being either immediately crushed or a worsening of people's quality of life. Not the statistic, just the general meaning of quality of life throughout that transition.
I can recommend some. I would say there's a lot of things I could recommend you to read, because as it turns out,
send them because I
yeah, gladly. I'll DM you. I'll DM you my general reading recommendations on this sort of thing, because as it turns out, a lot of people have spent quite a lot of time thinking about exactly the question that you're grappling with for quite some time, and some people have had some major success with it. As it turns out, grappling with nuclear armed imperial powers that are holding the entire world hostage is a huge question. And yes, it is terrifying to grapple with, but at the same time, I think it's important for us to acknowledge that states are quite literally holding the entire planet hostage, not just with nukes.
No, I agree. Like I said earlier,
that
I'm
what that means, though, is that I think that what statists should realize then, people who are in support of the state or who think that electoral reform or whatever is the meaningful path forward, I think you should recognize the timeline that we're on. That objectively, we are running out of time to change the climate before the Earth is done, and we have already been riding the nuclear line for a really long time. I mean, all it takes is one bad tactical step in Ukraine, and all of a sudden NATO and nuclear armed countries are going to be in direct conflict with another nuclear armed country, which will put us the closest to nuclear war, to global obliteration, that we have been since the Cuban Missile Crisis. We haven't been this close to losing the entire planet, everyone's lives on it, in an instantaneous flash of red light. Which is a horrifying
No,
thing.
I'm very aware of that. Yeah,
with
that is
those
terrifying.
stakes,
You're
with
absolutely
those stakes, how can I don't understand how it's possible to walk away and come to the conclusion that the best way to do this is to work within the state the way they tell us to, and that we shouldn't that we shouldn't recognize that these entities are actively stopping us from living any other way. They're holding us at the barrel of a gun, and they're willing to drive off the cliff with all of us in it. They've shown that. Every state on the planet has failed at making any meaningful impact towards climate change. Even the countries that have done the best have failed all of the projections that they actually would need to meet to help slow down global climate change. Climate change is coming, and states have already decided. They decided 50 years ago that they were willing to drive off the cliff with us, that they were not willing to change course. We have to contend with that. We have to contend with the fact that states right now are desperately gripping to power, and they're doing that by crushing anybody who dissents. And that if we don't recognize that and push against that, that we are going to die. If we don't find it's that term, socialism or barbarism, communism or barbarism, a stateless, classless society, stateless, classless, moneyless society, or we're done for. And I think that's a pretty rational conclusion to come to when you look at any data about climate change, and if you look at any data about nuclear proliferation. Both of these things indicate that states are perhaps like state entities and imperial states are the most are the source of two of our most existential threats as a race of creatures. Not just us, but every other living being on the planet. I find it hard to walk away from that and conclude that yes, the answer is that we just have to make things slightly better within the box. I would say that we need to get out of the box at any cost.
I guess to borrow a metaphor from you is that I'd rather be held hostage in a car than just drive off the cliff immediately, because I don't see a way. Again, I can be convinced on this. I'm not No, hold on. I'm not like someone who's dead set on a state. The only reason why I don't believe in replacing the state is I don't think that replacing the actual what it would actually take to replace a state with other different modes of political organization, at least here in Canada and America. Because again, I really do not know much about the world outside, and I'm pretty sure it's absolutely the case that that outside that in other places in the world this is just not the case. So I'm not going to make a bet. I don't want to be wrong. But when it comes to here in Canada, for example, I don't think that the actions it would take to meaningfully replace the Canadian state with something else would actually improve people's lives in any way. And I think it would only actually make people's lives worse when accounting for all aspects. Let's say we had like a fantasy utopia political organization that was like, you know, a federation of queer polycules that did nothing but smoke weed and shoot guns all day.
Oh,
like,
sick.
let's say that's the best possible political organization, which it probably is. I don't like this is a really weird way to analogize it. But it's kind of how my brain works. I guess if you were to like run a computer simulation, or like be able to tell the future of like, okay, let's say we move to that political system of organization, the queer stoner guns, in let's say we move to it in 250 years, and then we look at what Canada or the world would be like if we followed the state route in like 250 years, and we had like a crystal ball that could predict that. In my view, I haven't been convinced that the other method of like replacing the state is a better timeline. I guess would be the best way to explain it. Like, does that make sense?
Kind of, but I think that the analogy, a more accurate analogy, would be you are being held hostage in a car that is driving off the cliff, and your decision is whether you're going to make whether you're going to die from getting shot, or you're going to die from going off the cliff. Whether you're going to try and wrest control of the vehicle before it goes off the cliff, and you are very close to the cliff right now. So
if I knew that I would live long by going off the cliff than by other aspects, like the reason why I don't like
you and everyone you love will die are most likely by
no, like if I drive off the cliff I die sooner, like that's kind of like the method I'll go about it, is like I would choose to die by going off the cliff, because in my mind, if we're going to use this analogy, I don't think hold on, if in my mind, like this is like to use this analogy, if I thought that if I fought back and tried to like take control of the car, that would end up with me dying sooner. And let's say that's a metaphor for, you know, trying to replace the state with another system. And so I die sooner if I do that, or then compared to I just drive off the cliff, like the state driving the car intends. I would just let the state drive me off the cliff because I would live longer.
That's unfortunate. I have a very different view. I prefer to fight till the last breath, and I will not stand by, and I don't want to stand by while the car careens off the cliff, agonizingly killing everyone that I love via starvation, disease, and poverty, which I have seen quite a lot
but if I believe that
in the United States, and I
but if I believe that, sorry, continue.
No, I was just saying, like, I mean, I've personally already seen a lot of this here in the United States. I've already lived through the United States' complete lack of disaster response to any meaningful crises. The wildfires that strike California every year leave people without their homes and almost no aid, and yet the corporation.
Yeah, I've seen that absolutely in Canada.
Yeah,
too.
so like,
there
but
was
like, so what
Fort
we're
Mac
saying here,
Fort Mac
they're
fires.
not like we're not gonna make it off the cliff. You're not gonna live any longer off the cliff. It's just that everyone that you know that
I know I'm gonna die when I go off the cliff. But my view, but I guess my view is that
looks like. Also, the other thing too is that it's really more like a bus full of kids than a car, because keep in mind that the price of you living a comfortable life, for the rest of your existence off the cliff that the state is taking you off of, is the mass enslavement and exploitation of people around the globe. And while you might be able to say, hold on, you might be able to say that, you might be able to make some weird argument that because of trade rule this and trade rule that, technically Norway and Finland or whatever don't benefit from slave labor, which I think is ridiculous. But America and Canada, we're built on slave labor, even to this day.
No, I know.
Yeah, so
no, I guess
so it's the real analogy is the real analogy. So I can finish this thought. The real analogy is you are in the front of a car, and there's a guy holding a gun, or sorry, the front of a bus, and there's a guy driving a gun, and the bus is full of children, and there's a guy in the back, and he's slowly shooting the heads of children one by one. Bam, bam. That represents the children dying for Funko Pops and computer parts all around the world. He's just executing children one by one in the back of the bus. And the front of the bus, there's a guy driving with a gun, and he's trying to drive off the cliff. And you have to choose whether you're just going to comply and fly off the cliff with all the children that are slowly being executed one by one, or whether you say, okay, maybe I'm going to die. Maybe things are going to get worse. There's a risk that things can't really get much worse. You're going to die a horrible, agonizing death, and there's children being killed behind me. So my options are to just sit there and wait to die, or say, you know what, I'm going to try some sort of last-ditch approach. Maybe with the 30 seconds I have last, I can think up a plan and try to enact it. I would do the second one. I would try to think up a plan and enact that and not have the children getting shot. But if you're comfortable to basically sit and wait for it to go off the cliff, I don't know what to tell you. But I'm not.
Okay, so can I have two things to that?
Sure.
The first thing is that I do think that it is possible for everyone to live a life that I have been able to, or at least a life like that is very, very close to my quality of life. But I guess I've just been thinking about this analogy differently, where it was like forget the bus, it's just me and another person in the car, and me, like, the length of time that I'm alive is like, I guess, like, the quality of life of everyone and every human person in the world, and like the planet and everything like that. And like, that's just what I've been thinking, like, about.
Well, yeah,
like,
but that's
like,
not accurate, though, because you're not in a diamond mine. You're not in a lithium mine.
No, I know, but that's just
you're not homeless.
That's just how. No, I know.
So, like, you're the beneficiary of all of this.
But hold on. My point is that in terms of this metaphor, if what me in the car represents, like, the way that I was thinking about it was not literally me and my quality of life. It was the quality of life of everyone in the human world.
Right.
And
but the quality of life
or at least the Canadian state.
Yeah, but the quality of life of everyone in the world is definitively, we have been held. Again, I hate to go back to the nuclear thing, but we have been held under the fucking knife, under the sword of Damocles has been hovering above us since states justified the creation of nuclear power, which was justified because of their imperial conflicts with other empires. World War II was a stupid event. World War I was a stupid event. World War II and World War I were both caused by nation states aggressing upon one another in various ways. And in the case of World War II, it became multiplicative genocides occurred in the course of attempting to quote unquote settle World War II. And then we created nukes. And now the quality of life of everyone in the world is that we're constantly afraid of our obliteration, that if you don't live in the Imperial Core, you can expect an incredibly low quality of life.
Hello? You just cut out.
Oh, I think that was on...
You just cut out. I just didn't hear what you said for 2 seconds. Yep.
Oh, sorry. I was saying that we've been living under the sword of Damocles because of the inventions that the state created. We live in fear at all times because of states. And if you don't live in if you live in the Imperial Core, you might be the beneficiary. You might be able to have a collection of Funko Pops or some video games, some nice things like I have, me being a streamer. I have it very good by comparison. And I've had some pretty fucking rough shit happen to me, and I still have it very good.
No, I'm in the same position as you.
But if that's the case, then everybody else outside of that, this is true, quality of life elsewhere in the world has been pretty rough. And it is pretty rough. So... I fail to see how you can. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the ability to shut that out. Maybe
I'm not shutting that out.
Better at that.
No, I'm not shutting it out. My position is that I think that we can increase that the best path. Oh, hello. I think the path to increase the quality of life of everyone. I think the best path to do that is through like what I'm advocating. And if I think that there's a better way a better method of political organization that can increase the quality of life of like everyone in the world, then I would advocate for that. But I'm not convinced of that.
What if the method of political organization that would make people better is anything other than imperial states, which are
then I would support anything other than imperial states. But I just don't believe that.
Then you should.
No, I'm just not convinced. I'm just not convinced.
But you've just acknowledged.
Hold on. You will have to convince. No, you'll have to convince me that let's just say like 1,000 years, whatever, any X amount of time.
We don't have
that in
1,000
X
years.
amount of
We got 50 years before like a good chunk of the planet
No.
is completely ecologically devastated.
Yes. Okay, cool. So 50 years. Okay. So in 50 years, what is the best possible thing that like we can do to increase the quality of life of people?
A guy by the name of Big Boss forms an organization called the Diamond Dogs, an organization which is devoted to disrupting the activities of state entities and disarming nuclear weapons, and also regularly engages in industrial sabotage, the destruction of pipelines, the destruction of logging equipment, and various other things. Over the course of about 50 years, he could probably buy us just a couple of destructions of oil pipelines or oil facilities would probably result in extending the lifetime of the Earth by, decades. So if we're able to meaningfully, if Big Boss was able to meaningfully disarm and reclaim nukes, disrupt imperial powers, disrupt the military-industrial complex, damage their machinery, damage their ability to develop new things, destroy the ability of oil companies to do that, if some guy like Big Boss was able to do that, I have a feeling we could not only extend the livelihood of the planet, the life of the planet, but we could also improve our quality of life by means of not having to live in an increasingly heated egg that's boiling from the outside in, specifically because of imperial states. So I sure hope
we get a couple
of
don't
big
agree
bosses.
That's fine. I just don't agree.
Okay.
That I just don't agree that that Big Boss would that's hypothetical Big Boss and his Diamond Dogs would actually improve human life by doing that.
Yeah. Well.
Like I think that would just.
I
be
guess we'll find out, right?
I mean, hey, if
so you're on.
If
so
y'all
you're.
want, if
so
y'all,
if this is
y'all
a
want to
Marvel
get the
movie,
Diamond
you'd
Dogs,
be Thanos then.
No. If y'all want to get Diamond Dogs, I'm not gonna not support you.
Wrong.
But
Actually, that's not
at the
true. That's
same
funny
time-
because on Twitter, listen, you wait a minute. You can't go back on this. You supported the overreach of the Canadian government. Come on,
so
you totally
actually,
wouldn't support it. You'd be like, yeah, get him, get Boss. God, somebody put a bullet in Boss's head.
I literally was talking with Bosch and I changed my position on this.
Oh, did you? Okay, that's good then. Okay, that's
yeah.
good. I didn't know you were talking to Bosch about that.
No. It was just, but no, like I literally changed my position on that one. I was just really heated. Yeah, that was my bad. But when it comes to like what I want, what I want to advocate for, I like in terms of the next 50 years, there are a bunch of things that I want to see happen, and they're like regardless of whether possible or not, there are a bunch of things that I think that we should advocate for, and that's what I support, and I just don't think that trying to replace the state system is a route that we should put as like a lot of effort into. I'm not gonna to be clear, I'm not gonna fight against people who try and go against the state at all. I think if people want to set up different modes of political organization, absolutely, go right ahead. I think that would be absolutely great, and I would fight the state for their right to do that. But at the same time, I don't think that is what's going to bring the human race salvation.
Okay. Well, I'm happy, I guess, that I don't share in your particular brand of doomerism. I recognize that the likelihood.
Sure, I guess I'm just too doomer to be an anarchist.
Maybe. I mean, it's funny because there's an entire fraction of anarchism that's called eco-nihilism, that basically says that we're done. We missed our opportunity, and now.
I mean, I had an anarchism article a while back, and that was kind of a lot of where I was reading a lot of anarchism, and that was kind of the conclusion that I came to, was that I would is that a lot of these critiques are good, but I think a lot of a lot of anarchist prescriptions aren't that good, and that I just don't think that a lot of what this is saying is possible.
But you recognize that the reason for that is because anarchism is a largely negationary viewpoint. That anarchism situates itself in opposition to imposed hierarchies. That the reason why anarchists don't.
I know,
go
but it still
around-
makes prescriptions as a political ideology.
Well, at times.
And there are different forms
yes,
of anarchism. Yeah, and there are different forms of anarchism.
Of course,
Okay,
but the reason why
what does the world look like after a state? Like, I just don't usually agree with a lot of
there's all
anarchist
kinds of
prescriptions
there's all
with that.
kinds of things. We have an
Yeah, no.
That's the thing. You're asking what does the world, what does it look like to move around a building when you've been tied up in a box for the last 20 years? Like, you might not even like you're asking all the things that are possible when your body is no longer tied up and shoved in a box. There's a lot of things that are possible. There are a lot of ways.
Yeah, and I just want, and I think
can
those
tell
should be
you
answered.
what I think are great. I mean, I tend to
please.
as far as my prescription for the world, I tend to be like a soft localist. I don't really believe that like the answer to every problem is solved by small communities bonding together, but I think that solves a lot of them, especially the ones that we're likely to face right now. I think that that people getting to know their local environment, getting to know where they can find safety in their local environment, how they can avoid disasters that may befall them in their local environment. I think these things are incredibly valuable. I believe strongly in self-defense.
Can I say something about that? Because I agree with you, and you're gonna absolutely hate me for what I'm about to say. I 100% agree with you, and I think that's a great thing. I think that encouraging like community support and relying on your localization of a community is like one of the best ideas that we can have. And I think that the best way to go, I think that especially like here in Canada and America, one of the best ways to go about this would be to have a federal program that would massively encourage municipalities and counties to set and towns to set this to provide an avenue to set something like this up. I think that would be one of the best ways to go about this in the extreme near future, that on a massive scale.
I mean, I hate to tell you this, but I highly doubt that the state is going to fund its own destitution. Let's put it that way.
Hey, but if we can, wouldn't that be pretty cool?
It's not going to happen. This is of course.
But if we can,
if a wizard appeared and deleted all heads of state, that would also be very interesting as well. But like, come on.
I mean, okay.
There's a moment where we have to recognize they're not going to give you that shit. They're not going to help you. You have to do it yourself. It requires us to come together and fix things. And I don't know.
Sure.
Again, like,
but
I don't know, that there's a lot of different prescriptions for a world, but the problem that we acknowledge, and that you acknowledge as well, is that we live in a world that is completely and utterly crisscrossed, bound by, and oppressed by states. Most of us find ways to thrive in the cracks. We find, like, I mean, I don't engage with the state barely ever in my day-to-day life. In fact, if I were to, I would be nervous, because most of that would involve that would be cops, I guess. Cops.
I mean, I engage with the state on a day-to-day basis.
Well, that's
that
explains a lot.
Being like public transit, and like a publicly funded university, and being on being on different forms of welfare and.
Yeah, we don't have that here in America. We've already got that.
Fair enough.
It's coming for you soon. Don't worry. The dismantling of the dismantling of the welfare state in lieu of other things, it's coming your way. Be ready. In the next 20 years, you're gonna see what we have here, what happened here, which is everything getting defunded, falling apart, getting worse and worse.
I promise to play video games with Pierre Poilievre to make sure this doesn't happen, so don't worry about it.
Well, that's wait, sorry, what?
Never mind, just memeing.
Oh, okay. All I'm saying is that
Pierre,
well, look, we've gone around on this a bit. I probably should. I'm now on like the 6th hour of my stream, so I should probably play a little bit more Death Stranding with my chat before I wrap for the night and go. I gotta check on the time. 10:03. This has been a very, very, very interesting conversation. I see that there's some things that we disagree on pretty strongly, but I'm glad that we can largely agree that you would not stand in the way of Big Boss's rise to challenge the states across the world, and also
if Big Boss had that wizard to delete the heads of state, I would help Big Boss in
Big Boss
creating that wizard to delete
Big
the heads
Boss
of state.
doesn't need a wizard. You want to know why? Because Big Boss
Is he the
has
wizard?
the power of heavy firepower. Okay? That's why Big Boss doesn't need a wizard.
If I was a wizard,
He's got a
I would
gun.
literally just a big gun. If I was a wizard, I'd simply magic up a big gun.
All right. Well, listen, Ash, it's been really, really good. If the gun gets big enough, it'll just be a nuke. So, but all right, it's been great. And if you ever wanna chat again, just hit me up. It was a good,
No,
very,
this was
very good
this was
conversation.
so much fun. This was a really good conversation. No, even though we disagreed, this was I'm very happy. To have this conversation.
Hit me up in Discord DMs afterwards, and I'll shoot you my recommendations. Because a couple of the things that I could recommend you, I think would be good and relatively easy reads. Being anarcho leaning, I am almost illiterate, so you know. All right, have a wonderful night.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, you too. Thank you so much for having me on. Have a good night.
No problem. Bye bye. Everyone, see, that was a good conversation. Listen, there were some frustrating moments. Okay, there were some frustrating moments. Okay. We got nowhere on the gun talks. That is true. The gun conversation, we did not proceed, okay? It was exhausting. Listen, okay? I personally think that it was a pretty good conversation, okay? Anyway, back to Future Simulator. Actually, we need to go play some more Death Stranding. I can't just play, or do you... Okay, let's get back to Death Stranding. I'll do one more mission in Death Stranding before I wrap the stream. Or, alternatively, you could watch me grind out, or you could watch me grind this thing out. I would fight! I would passively wait to die! Okay, that's mean, but that is really fucking funny. Okay. I would fight! I would passively wait to die. Okay, I like it. Yes, you can post it. Yes, you can post it. Of course you can post it. It's a meme of this conversation, so you can of course post it. Go for it. Alright, let's see here. Let's get on board here. Here, wait, we need to get on board. Wait, so, okay, wait, did we decide vote? More Death Stranding or MGSV grinding? Wait, which? What the fuck? Which? MGSV grinding or Death Stranding mission grinding? Which one? Which grind are we gonna do? MGS grinding or Death Stranding mission grinding? Woo! 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 Death Stranding! Okay, cool. All right. It's okay. We will have plenty of time to do MGSV. Oh, that's sexy. That is a very complicated optic, but I feel like that thing would probably give you some fucking major tactical advantage. So I'm in support of this. Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus it is. Death Stranding mission grinding has won. We are going to leave. Bye, Flaming Buffalo. Everybody, give our pet a pet. Everybody, give some pets to Flaming Buffalo in the parasite suit. Come on. Give some Yoda pets. Come on. Yoda pet. Come on, give some Yoda pets. What? Why did my Yoda pet? What the hell? Why did it not work? Did I press the wrong button? Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Yoda pet. Okay, here. Let me get up Death Stranding. We'll do a Death Stranding mission or two. And then I'll wrap for the night. And then, cause I gotta stream fucking tomorrow or Wednesday. I don't know. Will I have the energy to do a full pathologic stream? There's a built-in ballistic computer compass, and you can data link the entire squad to it, so you can laze a target and everyone can see on their own OPSEC. Holy fuck, that is advanced. Ashley, I don't think anyone in my chat hates you. I think they were just a little frustrated. Listen, everyone in my chat's been a little frustrated with pro-state arguments. So everyone's a little on edge, okay? It's just, you know, being under the sword of Damocles. Pathologic? We're not playing Pathologic. No, we can't do Pathologic. Are you crazy? We can't play Pathologic on stream. We're going to play Death Stranding. We'll definitely play more MGS. But yes, the prostate arguments have gotten under some people's skins, which is understandable. I get it. You're cool. And I think, and we'll talk about more things. Yeah, we can always talk again in the future. Ashley, it was great talking with you. Honestly, I appreciate your willingness to engage in a friendly bout. Yeah, I mean, oh, by the way, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Everybody, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. All right, are we going to have some fucking monster energy here? I want monster. I want energy. I want weed. What the fuck? I've only had, like, literally, I've had basically no weed today. Sucks. Look at me. I'm such a hard worker. Everybody, look at me. You all see me and understand me as the person who argues argues against a world with work, and look at me working so hard. I barely had any weed today. I've barely had any caffeine today, and I've still gone for 6.5 hours of stream. God damn. I'm a fucking Norman Reedus over here, okay? More monsters. Up goes the heart rate. Oh, from the monster. Why are we drinking all this monster? If you drink the monster energy, it increases your passive stamina before the mission. So you always want to try and drink 3 cans of monster before every mission, because you get a larger stamina pool. Just like in real life. Wait, are you guys telling me that you don't drink a fuckload of caffeine before you go do your job? You know you do. You absolutely all do. I know every single one of you consumes an unbelievable amount of caffeine. The entire Western world are all caffeine addicts. Okay, if you don't have a job, then congratulations. You're living the life right now. You're living the anti-work life, okay? Baby. All right, let's take a job and get the fuck out here. You didn't. You were fine. No, Ashley, there were a couple times where there was like mutual snark, but like a little bit of snark is perfectly fine. You're fine. You were great. Oh wait, we already did this. We have to take the chiral crystals where? Wait, what? Collection chiral crystals. Wait, I already did that. How do I leave the room? LG Star says, I got this game after your first stream, and then I immediately put 70 hours in before taking a break. I'm glad to come back to the stream to enjoy this playthrough. It's been fucking sick. Cream Bun Mommy says, my boss says that I shouldn't be taking caffeine or showing up to work tired. How much sense does that make? It doesn't make any. Honestly, bosses are the worst. Whoa, thank you, Smash Widget. Well, I'm getting better at streaming. The thing is, like, I'm getting better at streaming, and I'm getting better at knowing what I like to do on stream, and I'm also just growing as a person. So, you all have no idea what the future is gonna hold. I'm moving really soon. Like, in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna be moving to a new location, which means you all get a brand new studio to look at. We're gonna rebuild the background. It's gonna be in a new place. It's gonna be fucking wild. Yeah. And so there's gonna be a ton of really cool shit for us to, you know, to show off or whatever. Wait, where am I supposed to take this again? Hey, somebody use my ladder. Collect and retrieve chiral crystals. And then what? Well, I already did that, didn't I? Recycle chiral crystals at the distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Oh, recycle. Oh, I'm supposed to use the recycle tool. That's right. I forgot they added that. People can use your stuff. Yes. And you gain a lot of stuff. Yes, you can always drop links. I can't always guarantee. Do you have plans to create a commune in the future? Well, that's a very complicated question. I would love to do that. Wait, hold on. Sorry about that. There's a gaming channel now. Yes! We have created the gaming channel. That's where all of our stuff is going to be going. I forgot. I should have promoted it more times, but I got distracted. Gaming channel, linked in the chat. Subscribe to the gaming channel if you want to get the gaming VODs. The only things that are going to be going up onto that channel right now are going to be gaming VODs. So if you want to catch the gaming VODs, that's where they're going to be. Follow the channel. I'm not going to be focusing like hugely on growth of the gaming channel. It is just a way to organize all of my awesome VODs, okay? Tranrex says, as someone who's barely staving off the black pill on surviving capitalism, I'm just glad this conversation wasn't a bridge burn. Thanks for being based, good faith mama. Wow, that's a rare praise. Thank you very much, Tranrex. I do my best to avoid conversations being bad. No, the inscription stuff, well, we might re-upload the inscription stuff in the future, but for now, the inscription will stay up on the original channel. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Danny Fallen. Thank you so much. That's perfect. I would love to be a part of a commune. Unfortunately, the state doesn't allow it. The state is very, very, very weird about communes. That's true. The thing is, I don't know that I can say that I will create a commune or that I can create a commune. I don't know if I'm capable of doing that. I don't know if it's possible. However, I'm certainly going to try, okay? I'm going to try. I'm going to do my best. But we'll see. It is my ideal way of living. And the funny thing is, it's not hard for me to want to live the way that I think, you know. Oh yes, we got repair spray. Sorry, not to have a whole total ADHD moment, but this item that we just got in the game is repair spray. It lets us spray rusty shit and repair it. Ah, fuck yeah.
Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer.
Oh yeah, oops, I gotta change this to be a little louder because we're not playing Metal Gear Solid 5 anymore, which is super loud game. This game is much quieter. Wait, is games happening again? Yes, we finished the argument. And we're back to games for a little bit longer. Ooh, we got grenades. Attach that to the suit. Okay, so we got everything. All right, we got grenades, everybody. Want to talk communes? Hell yeah. I tried to find a commune and one had $1,000 monthly rent. Yeah, that's rough. If you had an IRL abolish the state button sitting on your desk and you could press it now to end all states, would you push it? Of course. Absolutely. There is no harm. There is no harm that could be wrought on the world. There is no harm that could be wrought on the world greater than that which states are already wringing on the world. If you were able to just delete that, yes, there would be chaos and there would be some suffering for a while. However, in the follow-up, by the way, just so you know, putting in an abolish states button would also be an abolish nukes button. Every nuke in the world would be useless since it's only states that control nukes. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Hell yeah. Yes, my politics is largely trans-focused as well. Even if there's no system in place to support what's left behind, no, people would just die? No, I mean, some people would just die, but some people are dying right now. Lots of people are dying right now because of the actions of states. Every war on the planet would immediately fall apart. So yes, would there be some people that would be in a bad position? Of course. But here's the funny thing about humans. Humans seek out what they need, and they do it together. So we would be able to find that stuff very easily. And without states to beat the shit out of you or shoot you or blow you up with rockets from 100 miles away, as it turns out, people will have to resort to thinking about things. In fact, there's a lot of post-apocalyptic stuff that has talked about this, about how people could form societies in a state if a state just disappeared. Yes, I assume it would be deleted and delete and make people forget how to build a state or why. Well, I wish you the best of luck in that. And of course, I think that stymieing or making it more difficult for oppression to occur is always a good thing. Even if I don't think that my particular political focus is operating through states. I think that's a poggers thing to shoot for. And if you can get victories, victories are victories in the end anyway. I just have great concerns. What am I? So I'm supposed to go. What? What is this? Cargo for Sam is present over here. What am I doing? What mission am I supposed to be taking? Okay. Way station west of Capital Knot City. Did I miss something? Bring Port Knot City onto the chiral neck. Oh. At the distribution center west of Capital. Take on a new order. It says I'm supposed to take one in here. What the hell's going on? What if you can choose what the state deletion button does? I don't think there is. Here's the hot take. I don't think there's a single correct way to organize a society. I think there is literally like almost verifiably, provably not a single way to organize a society. Even two societies that are very similar have inevitable differences that make make a huge difference in outcome. Oh, hey, a bridge construction. Oh, fuck yeah. I want to do that. Power supply unit delivery to the wind farm. Oh, that's the heavy thing. Fuck, this is gonna suck. This order involves a heavy cargo load. Completing it on foot may prove difficult. Accept it regardless? Yes. So we have to...
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation.
Okay,
After which
foundation.
you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job.
800 metals?
Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know.
Bridges, by the way, are an item that when you're online, you share with other players. Sick as hell. By the way, if you're here, subscribe to the gaming channel so you catch the gaming VODs, and make sure you press the like button. Please, press that like button on the video, and if you're not subscribed to my channel somehow, please subscribe. We do fun stuff all the time. Most of my streams, I talk about video games, movies, and tons of politics. I am kind of a politics nerd, so that's what we talk about. Generally, my focus is liberatory and queer politics. And, yeah. I don't need any of this shit. Okay. I got all this. Oh my god. Oh my god. So wait, we need to get rid of something here. Ah, boy. We have too many PCCs. Let's move this thing to private locker. There we go. Okay, that's good. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, YouTube. I don't know how to fix YouTube crap. An Amazon baseball cap? That would be funny, but I feel like they might get in trouble for that. Oh shit. Okay, so hold on. We need to use some repair sprays. Where the hell's my repair spray? Got the Ludens. Stop. Do I not have? I thought I equipped repair spray. Did I not equip it? Ah! There it is. Repair spray. Repairing. Yeah! Yeah, fixing the box. Fuck yeah. All right, we got this. Let's go.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey.
This is rough.
Okay, Sam. Make your way to the designated construction area.
So this is this is just a tutorial bridge mission. Not all that important.
We'll have the thing finished in no time.
There we go.
There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials.
This is so sick, okay? So what you see over there is the base for a bridge. The game's in-game construction is fucking poggers as fuck. This type of delivery sim is unheard of. Yes, it is. This game is unbelievable and a work of art, and I am playing it, and I'm stubbornly playing it because I want more people to play it because it's a work of art that is underrated. Okay?
Access it to submit additional materials.
Oops. All right. So now other players will be able to use this bridge. Okay, everybody has this bridge in their game because it's the first bridge. But other bridges that you build, you can build them together, and you guys will get to see later on. This is a ways down later on in the game, but road building is a huge part of this game, and roads are meant to be completed by people together. Multiple people can donate to it. So it's cool. Yeah, roads, highways. Yes, you build roads together with other players asynchronously online, and that makes your life so much easier because you can drive a delivery truck on the road. It's so cool. You can literally drive over danger. The more I hear, the more insane. This game is insane. People literally don't get it. There's so much cool shit in this game.
Bravo, Sam. That bridge should make life easier for a lot of people.
Yes, it will.
You can be sure that every traveler and porter who passes that way will put it to good use.
That bridge should make life a lot easier for a lot of people. Huh. Almost like doing things. We have reasons to do things called helping each other out and making each other's lives better. We don't need to be told that we're going to die to want to go out and build a bridge. We build a bridge because it will help us and it will help other people. Oh yeah, and playing this game on your own is fucking sick as fuck because you can just zone out and listen to music while you deliver packages and explore beautiful environments where you find secrets and get attacked by monsters and enemies. It's such a good game. Hello. Hey, look at this. This is another player, by the way. Look at that. Hello. Can we set music? Ooh, we can upgrade it for them. How much upgrades? Timefall resistance. Oh, none of these have sound on them because it's just a post box. All right, I'm not going to upgrade it, though. Let's give it likes.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
All right, let's activate the terminal. Oh yeah, you can donate weapons. Okay, there's nothing in here, so whatever. We'll deliver in the future. Let's grab some of these Cenobites, or whatever they're called. Oh, this game is so good, though. This game is such a great... It makes you feel good. Okay, here's an unironic thing. The reason why I like artistic games like this is because they make you feel really good. A game like Death Stranding makes me a better person. When I'm done, I've been thinking about this game since 2019 when I first played it. I have revisited and thought about the things that I learned from this game, the messages that were woven into this game, the feelings that I felt from this game multiple times. And like, I mean, obviously don't neglect your class, but you know. Have I considered playing the OG Silent Hill games? Yes, but that might have to be in the future because I don't have a setup for that quite yet. Where am I going again? Ah, the wind farm. Oh, shit. Fuck, I remember this mission. Ah, shit. Okay. 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 Do I like horror games? I fucking love horror games. But I mean, I actually scare pretty easily, believe it or not. I am a person who overcomes fear. I can overcome fear. I can make myself do things that I'm afraid of, but I actually get spooked pretty easily.
There we go.
Whatever a play Outlast, I would definitely think about it. Our footwear is getting a little bit worn out. Oh, I can't wait to show you all the cool enemy designs in this game. They are awesome, indeed. They are super cool. All of the and the villains in this game are so good. Oh. I have not. Have I heard of the backrooms? No, I haven't. Sorry, it's hard for me to look at links right now. Oh wait, these are the plants. These are the sandal plants. Let's see if oh, wait, oh, package. Oh, let's get this package. So if your boots wear out, there is sandal plants you can put shoes on. Package. Medical instrument, huh? Ooh, this is worth 110 likes. Let's grab it. Ooh, another package over here, huh? Some free medals. Always happy to have those. The Odra deck. Shit. I see strands over there. That's not good. Hey, look! Look! It's a piss spot. Watch, I'm gonna piss on it. Watch this. We're gonna piss on it. Let's grow it. First we drink. Then we piss.
Couldn't drink.
I have a lot of piss. I almost have. Hold on. We have to piss on it. Get ready to piss. Time to piss. We have a lot of piss. He laughed at my penis. The baby laughed at my penis. Wow, we have a lot of piss. Is it gonna grow? Come on, grow. Did we not piss enough? It's supposed to grow. Why didn't it grow? What happened? Is our piss not good enough for you? Is that it? Why didn't it grow? It normally is supposed to. It didn't like it. What the hell? Did I miss? Maybe. Maybe I just pissed on myself. Oh yeah, it's true. I did drink a lot. I think there's a way to... okay, I know there's a way to be more precise with the piss mechanic because I've pissed on a monster before to do damage. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but yes. Yes, I did unzip. Of course I did. It would make fun of... The game would make fun of me if I pissed myself. It already did the first time I pissed myself. Yes, you can hurt you can hurt monsters by pissing on them. Hey, friend. Oh, there's strong wind over here, huh? Shit. Fuck. Hey, 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 hey. Let's get over here. We gotta deliver this shit. Okay, we're gonna deliver the lost packages. Hey, free likes. Fuck yeah. See? You get good, the People's Porter. We just got an achievement for that, actually. If you deliver lost packages, you get a whole bunch of extra stuff. Delivering lost packages is really good to do. You will gain a lot of points throughout the game by doing that.
Looks like some.
Oh.
You can access the.
And if you lose stuff, you can sometimes claim cargo. Look at this. So these are things that have been left here that you can choose to finish if you want to. These need to go to the way station west of Capital Knot City. So these guys want theirs. These are ones that have been left here that need to go elsewhere. We're not going to take any of these right now because we're in the middle of an important mission, but we could swing by here and grab these on the way back for a lot of points. Look at that. That's a lot. 120 for tiny packages. We should consider doing that on the way back. So we'll consider that. Also, you can leave, at these things, you can leave weapons that are helpful for people, which is really super cool, honestly. Yes, it's community support. It's fucking sick as fuck. Why am I struggling? Oh, it's the wind. That's right, strong winds. Shit. Oju was getting worried. So there's a non-zero chance that we have to fight something scary here. So maybe we'll get to see something scary before the night is out. I'm running low on stamina though, so I should probably rest. Let's catch our breath real quick.
Well, at least you know your limits. Well, time to move.
Oh yeah, it documents how much rest you have. Shit, we're going into unknown territory here. Ooh, we're gonna get this. Wow, this wind is hell to deal with a package this large. This sucks. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna deliver that package. It's only gonna get, wait. Yeah, that was an easy one. We got 20 points for that, but hey, why not? It's literally right there. Why wouldn't we pick it up? Wind is hellish. Oh, if you put the wind to your back, it's a lot easier. Okay, cool. That's a chiralium. Don't do that. Nuts, don't. Nuts, don't. Nuts. Nuts, don't. Bad baby nuts. That's a bad video to recommend to people. Shit. 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 What a dangerous road to— Ah! We're losing our balance! It's mossy! Oh, it's slippery. Fuck. Ooh, 280 points. We're grabbing that. It's a murder. Uncle Gumbald, it's a brutal murder. Don't look it up, please. I don't know if I'm just an idiot, but I've tried logging out, logging back in, and refreshing and restarting the phone, but I can't chat on Demon Mama's website. Oh, that's very weird. Okay, Hanubia, if you keep having issues with the website chat, there's a support button on the website you can press. I don't know what could be happening. You're the second person to mention that. Maybe the chat is having some interruptions. Shit. So there's a good path over there. We could use a climbing anchor here. You know what? Let's use a climbing anchor. This is a perfect opportunity to use a climbing anchor. Okay, so we're going to use a climbing anchor, which we're going to stab into the ground right here. And now we have this rope, and we can just go right off the wall here. Look at this. Woohoo! This is one of the coolest things about this game. You can get down or up any surface if you have the right tools. So fucking cool. Literally just so cool. Shit! Fuck! There's BTs near here. Shit, fuck. Fuck. Slow down. Bro. Please, I don't want to fight a BT. We have too much shit. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. I don't see them anywhere. It's nerve-wracking. So there's one over there, it looks like. So you gotta watch for the position of the Odra deck when you're walking around like this. Fuck, there's one over there now. Shit. Okay, so we're moving right between two of them. Which to me is very concerning. Shit. Shit. Oh my god, we're surrounded! Oh no. Shit. If that strand touches us, we're fucked. Shit. We're definitely dying here. I need water. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's stop and let's get an idea. Well, this is bad. Cool. Okay. Okay, we avoided that one. Okay. I'll message White Nervosa. Hold your breath, hold your breath, hold your breath. BB, no. BB's mood's going down. Ah! Run! It's coming! No! I knew it! I knew it! No, 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 no! We're going down! We're going down! I need to go back and get those. Shit. Because I'm a pro. How? Because I'm a god. Because I'm a pro at this shit. Even early game loaded with crap. I'm running! We need the packages! Are you kidding me? I'm not leaving any packages behind. Fuck that! You crazy? It worked! It fucking worked! We didn't get caught! Okay, so just so you guys know, this is the area where most people get caught the first time. We got caught unexpectedly at an earlier point in the game, but we didn't get caught here, which feels fucking good. I am so amazed we didn't get pulled in there. See, this is why you know you're in the hands of a good delivery person. As I almost fall over with all my stuff.
Too close.
Yeah, too fucking close is right, bro. I love this part. I love the wind farm. I love the fucking wind farm. Yeah. Make the delivery. Woo-hoo-hoo! Fucking hell yeah!
Delivering cargo.
I love this game so much. No, actually it's not.
With this unit, we should be able to power the distro center via the chiral network. Other places too, if it works. Here's hoping the UCA can put our
The
electricity
cargo
to good
actually is fine. See, if it looks rusty, that's not necessarily bad because most of this cargo has a protective case. So the goal is, you'll know, it'll tell you the quality of it, but they get rusty no matter what. But that's only the case. It wasn't damaged by the attack? No. It wasn't actually. It takes a decent amount of damage to like seriously harm the stuff. Yeah, look, we had less than 50% damage. We had 0% actual damage. It was only the case that got damaged. You'll see. Later on, we're gonna get shit that's gonna seriously damage our stuff, but early on they don't really do that much damage. As long as you recover it and it doesn't sit in the oil dissolving, it'll be fine. Yeah, it can be a little misleading early on. You'll see what damaged cargo looks like later on. They're pretty kind to you about the cargo early on. Later on in the game, when you get the intense, timefall, when you get the timefall blizzards, when you get the fucking crazy BTs, when we have like grenade launchers and shit later on, you're gonna see what kind of shit we gotta deal with when we get the weaponry. Another Chad S. Yeah, S every time. But that's because I'm a god tier delivery person. Just look at me. Yeah, new region.
Network bandwidth is a limited resource, and every structure you build consumes it. However, as you increase your connection level, the bandwidth available to you will increase as well.
Cool. Straightforward. Yeah, so as you can see on this map, notice on this map, you might not notice, but take a look at what happened to the Midwest. Can you guys tell what the fuck might have happened to the Midwest? It's not doing so hot, okay? There's like 1 million nuclear craters there. There's not much left of the Midwest. Yeah, BT to shit. Yeah, Florida's also fucked, by the way. Michigan's fine, though. Nothing bad happened in Michigan or Maine. Seattle's done for, though. Supply requests, bridge links, take on orders, and trust cargo. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, look. See, these are other players putting up warnings for BTs. Thanks.
About time we did our part. Thanks again. You know, I heard the rest of your team was wiped out. Makes what you're doing all the more incredible. You're a one-man expedition. I hope Amelie's doing as well as you. Wonder if she made it to Edgenot City yet.
She made it to Edgenot City.
The wind farm. I was with the group bringing up the rear while Amelie led the way. I've never met her in person, but it was an honor to travel with her all the same. When you see her, feel free to tell her I said so, huh?
It's all gonna be sunshine and lollipops when he gets to California, right? Just you wait.
After dispersing an aerosolized sample of your blood in BT territory, we observed reduced activity. While this is hardly definitive, as we have no other repatriates to whom we can turn for additional testing, it does suggest that the bodily fluids of repatriates are repellent to BTs. Mama had the idea of developing a weapon to test this theory. The prototype should be ready soon.
Ooh, first weapon soon.
We'd like you to test it.
Excited for the first weapon.
Sam, this is the perfect opportunity. We've almost got the whole region on the chiral network. All that's left is Port Knot City.
I can't wait to show you guys the
Return
awesome
to
weapons
Capital
later
Knot
on.
City so you can pick up relief supplies for Port Knot. By the time you arrive, we can give you the completed prototype in person.
Okay.
One other thing. It's not very often porters get out to that wind farm. While you're there, you should pick up any outstanding orders. No sense coming all the way back here empty-handed if there's work to be done.
True,
Have a
bro.
look at that delivery terminal.
Will do. Will do.
Good work.
What are the biggest things on my back here?
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, this one. The medical supplies. Yes, the website's having some issues. Hold on. Let me message White Nervosa real quick. I'll message White Nervosa real quick. Hold on. What was it? What type of error was it, Danny? You said it was returning a certain type of error? 522 error. Okay, there we go. Sick. Thank you. 522. Okay. Okay, just let White Nervosa know. Okay. Huh. Okay, let me finish this, and then I'm gonna wrap the stream because I'm getting sleepy. I gotta go eat dinner, and then I want to play more of this game because I really love this. Did you guys have fun? I had a fuckload of fun. I want to do this more, and I think this game is awesome, and the fact that 150 of you are watching right now makes me feel really good. So I hope you all will come back, even for gaming streams, even though I know a lot of you really like politics and stuff. I don't know. Feels good, you know? Feels real good.
Congrats, Sam. You're cleared to take on open orders.
Yes! Now this is when we get the open world stuff. Fuck yeah!
Specifically assigned to you.
Fuck yeah! Open world time!
A certain way, and you have room to spare.
Gaming and politics? Yes. As I get more comfortable with gaming, the problem is sometimes I get distracted easy.
So why not do a good deed or two?
Yeah, this is where the game starts to get super fun. Soon we're going to be able to start developing weapons. We're going to be able to start developing vehicles. We're going to be able to do vehicle customization, base customization. We're going to be able to unlock bonus shit. It's going to be so cool. Yeah.
Sam, double check the order summary.
Oh yeah, this shit is awesome. So one of the things that's really important in this game is maintaining regional supplies. So one of the things that you have to do is go and deliver supplies from main large city locations to the outposts. And you have to decide which outposts you want to build up, which ones are most useful to you. There are some that are more common than others, and there are some that are more niche. For example, the solar farm, I think it is, or no, the weather section was like super major for me. White, thank you so much, White Nervosa. Thank you so much. Anyway, we don't have a private room here because this isn't one of those. So, we're gonna wait until next time to select our stuff. So we're gonna save our game here. Okay. And now we'll quit the game. And my lovely, lovely imps, thank you all for all of the support today. I had a really fucking good stream. I need to go rest because I will either, if I have enough energy, I will stream and do politics tomorrow. If not, I will do it on Wednesday because we have a lot of we have a lot more politics to talk about, and I'm very excited to spend more time with you. And I'm gonna be moving soon, so I'll announce that when we have it hammered down. Other than that, very happy that you all came by to my wonderful KojimaMama gaming stream. Follow the gaming channel to get the VODs if you want to catch them in the future, in case you missed them. Are we staying in the same city? Yes, approximately. We're going to stay in the same general area. We're still staying around Seattle. But yeah, much communal love to all of you. Thank you all for showing up. Great conversations tonight. Hope you all learned something and had a good time. And much love. Mwah. Bye for now. See you soon.